Yeah. Take it into
So what are we up to today?
nothing, just regular old roundtable shenanigans. Hello, everybody that is in chat that I can't see at the moment because I ain't got chat pulled up. If anybody's here.
Oh, guess what?
What?
Lisa just went live.
We're live.
Hey, Mark.
What's up? How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
Hey, Skeeter.
Hello, Skeeter. Hello, Skunk Water. Hello, our 6 people.
Sister Ratchet. Is that the same reason why I call you Spanner?
Yeah. Mm-mm. I'm not Ratchet. Ratchet sister.
So it's not the same reason why I call you Spanner then?
No.
Okay. West Haven, always and forever.
Hello, West Haven. That. All right, there we go. Chat box is fixed. And here comes Doris.
Doris.
Hello.
Hola.
How you doing?
How are we?
Better now.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Because last night, all of a sudden on Jimmy's stream, everybody was like, we can't hear you.
You're not as loud as you usually are, but we can hear you.
Yeah. So I don't know what that was about, but for some reason they couldn't hear me last night. Like we did that raid.
Mm-hmm.
And then when we got back, no one could hear me. Like before, I had no issues before the raid. So it was weird.
Mm-hmm. Skeeter, and you don't know Ratchet yet. I'm going to tell you a story, and then you'll know Ratchet. A few more people come in chat. I'll,
Hey, Justin.
Hey,
Gaffer. How you going?
When a few more people come in chat, I'll...
Hello,
Doris, how you doing, girl?
Good, how are you?
And Lisa. Hey, man.
I have to ask you the same question I ask everybody else, Justin. How you doing?
How you doing?
Been all right. Yeah.
And hey, Crystal.
Hey.
How you doing?
See, I didn't cook and eat her.
No, well, you might have eaten her, but you didn't cook her.
Yeah, raw crystal is tough as hell, though.
Skeeter.
Yeah, but you keep munching. You keep munching.
So when the chat starts filling in more, do our announcements and tell my story, so I ain't got to repeat it.
Gaff, are you calling me a munchie-chee?
A munchie.
Maybe.
Hmm.
Question is, are you?
No.
No. No, he's not a munchie-chee. Hey, Marie.
Hey, Marie.
Hey, guys.
I remember the stupid song for the munchie-chee commercial, though.
I'm glad you're live because some funny stuff happened. I was on the phone with my cousin and he fell asleep. So
Oh, no.
I made a funny TikTok. I was saying, time to make the donuts, and he's still snoring. Then I'm like, Godzilla's at my house, and it's like, I recorded the whole thing. It's so funny.
Hi, Marie.
Hey, Moose
Hi,
Gal.
Captain Jerk.
Hey, Moose Gal.
So I have to
Yeah,
ask
what's
you.
up?
I have to ask you, Marie, like I ask everybody else. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Shannon Naylor, hello, hello, beautiful. It's great to see you again.
Hey, Shannon.
Hey, Shannon.
Oh, what's up, Elaine? How you doing?
Today is her birthday, so happy birthday, Elaine.
Happy birthday, Elaine. We'll sing goofy
Happy
songs
birthday,
at you if you
Elaine.
come up here.
Panda's laziness in the
I did
background.
notice, Elaine. I just wasn't able to get to your stream, but happy birthday.
Squirrel, how you doing?
Hey, squirrel.
It's all right, Skeeter. It's all right.
No,
Can't hear you.
no. Pointing at you doesn't help.
Hey, Tony. How you doing? Fantastic.
He's not doing so well. We can't hear him.
Doing even better. Up.
Now you can. Now we can.
There you
Because I
go.
hadn't talked yet, motherfucker. Hold on.
Mm.
Now we can. Get the microphone out of your butt and we'll hear you better.
That.
Is that a microphone in your pocket, or do you have an erection?
Thank you, Seth. All right, so there's 11 people in chat. I know I'm gonna have to repeat a lot of this anyway. So here we go. Tomorrow night is the Roundtable Retro stream. For everyone that doesn't understand what this means, because there are some people getting butt hurt or getting, what about me? When we say it is the older Roundtable members coming together to meet in the new Roundtable members, it means the Roundtable members, not the paid members, not the people that's always on our panels and in our chat, which we do appreciate very much. I'm talking about the people that made the Roundtable, meaning me, Bashful, Skeeter, and Lauren, and possibly Rebecca C. Those are Roundtable members. Those are the people that have built this channel, who's been with us from the very beginning, as soon as we started streaming. And then you have the newer members, which is Doris, Jimmy, Alexis, Mugzee, Mark, and Damn it, Jenna. When we say members, that means you are in our Facebook chat. We discuss everything with each other that we're going to do on the channel, everything.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the people that's in our chat that comes on our panel. We do greatly appreciate you all. We're not just talking about the paid members. We appreciate the paid members too, but that's what we mean by Roundtable members. So the people that are getting offended is like, I've been here since the beginning. You didn't mention me, blah, 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 or you didn't add me. Why I'm not in it? That is why. Yes, you are a part of the Roundtable. You are very much a part of the Roundtable family, but you are not the Roundtable, if I'm saying this so everyone understands.
Can you explain that again in Swahili?
No, because I don't know Swahili. But if you do, you
I
can.
understand what you're saying.
Damn it.
Okay. Now I just want to say something. To all those people who don't know what the hell she's talking about, I put a link in the chat. Click on that link. And that's about right back near the beginning when the roundtable started. And that's the type of thing you're going to be seeing. Back when they did Hangouts.
Skeeter.
Before Zoom and before the other ones. All right?
Right.
Go check some videos out. That's
Right.
what's going to be seen. That's what's going to be happening. That's who's going to be around.
Team
Right.
Sample and Seth. How you doing, fellas?
Hey, Kane.
So I have not heard back from Rebecca C yet. She knows she is welcome. I'm hoping I will hear from her sometime tonight or tomorrow. I do know occasionally she looks and goes back and watches the streams, but she may make an appearance. Lauren is definitely going to be here. Skeeter is going to be here. Bashful, me. So us four, if Rebecca C doesn't show up, we're going to do the first half hour of the Roundtable stream tomorrow. And then we're going to bring in the newer members of the Roundtable. And then we're going to do a half hour with the old and the new. And then we'll invite our guest. I just want everyone to know. I'm sorry, Shannon, I know. I just want everyone to know that what you see us do now is nothing compared to what we used to do. So that's what we are doing tomorrow night. We are going back to our old ways, the old way we streamed, the old way we talked, and we're just going to let our hair down and not care who gets offended or gets hurt, because we didn't care back then, so we're not going to care tomorrow night either.
So in other words, if you do not have very thick skin and cannot handle any type of content, you may not want to come.
Right.
Oh.
Because of Lisa, she gets very vulgar, and we gotta pull her reins back. I mean, this girl has zero fucks when it comes to PC, and I'm always trying to reel her in, and she's like, "Nah,
You're
fuck
such a
that."
goddamn they're going to back to look. Gaffer put a link in. They're gonna see I'm not the only bad one.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, seeing's not believing. So
It's on video, Skeeter.
I'm a bitch under peer pressure.
Yes,
This is
yes,
well
Skeeter,
known.
you're right, mate. She video edited it that so you would look like
That's
that.
exactly
That's
what
not the
happened.
original one. That's a copyright.
She did. She
Try-
put that
try
shit in
to
Premiere
refrain
Pro
if
and
I'm
altered
drinking
shit.
something, brother. Come on.
I know. She asked me to do it for her.
See, it's
I made you say things you wouldn't normally say, Skeeter, right?
That's it. That's got to be it. That's what happened.
it is. She just fucking come in, guns blazing,
Yep.
and
The alcohol you were drinking was photoshopped in as well.
yeah.
And there's another one we have to give a tomorrow night stream. If you are headphone wearers, I suggest you turn your volume down, because me and Lauren, I'm loud, but Lauren and me together is louder.
And like I said last weekend, if you have small children that are going to be awake and do not have headphones, you may want to invest in a pair of headphones.
It's not that
Just
bad.
so
we
you know,
get
folks.
together and talked about Allah and Jesus, and it's a good time. And
Damn it, Jenna said, I'm not ready. Yes, you are.
Okay. I just need to clarify one thing for all those people who don't know. If Skeeter opens his mouth tomorrow night, shit's going down, all right?
Oh, you should hear. Listen, this is usually how it was. It was me, Lauren, Rebecca C, and Skeeter yelling at each other and just cutting up. And then there's Bashful, kind of like what she does now. In the background going, oh shit. And then no, and then giggle.
it's only
So she was Ed McMahon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's a better looking Ed McMahon, I must admit.
She doesn't drink as much whiskey.
Oh, yes.
Or was it vodka? I don't remember.
I do got like half a bottle of Jack sitting on the fridge still,
Nice.
but I don't know.
Let's just hope Lauren don't drink too, because then it's really going to be a show, y'all.
Are you going to drink, Lisa?
I'm going to attempt to try to drink tomorrow a little bit, yes.
She's gonna drink enough to where Mark looks sexy again. She might need my bottle.
You bring his sexy back. Yep.
So I had an eventful afternoon. Well, all day actually. Everyone knows I was cleaning frantically for 2 days for this inspection that I was supposed to have today that didn't happen because of the bad weather and isn't happening the next week. So then my daughter comes home upset from school and tells me that this woman that lives in our complex that lives across the street we had problems with her and her granddaughter all summer, but we just ignored it. Well, she brought it to school and onto the bus, and it wasn't just my daughter, there was a group of kids. So my daughter starts telling me about this and then proceeds to tell me this woman threatened to put hands on her. And then the principal calls me and tells me all this too. So I take my short ass in slippers, in this hoodie, in a snowstorm and high winds across the street and banged on that woman's door like I was the popo. She opened the door and I said, did you threaten to put hands on my daughter? No. I said, you didn't threaten to put hands on my daughter. So the call I just got from the school, the principal's lying, my daughter's lying, the several other kids are lying too. And then she said, I didn't say it. I said, well, why don't you ask your granddaughter what she started in school today? And then she slammed the door at me. So I banged on the door again like I was a popo. I said, listen, I'm going to make sure everyone in this complex hears me because we all had to deal with you all summer screaming at our kids and banging on our doors. If you ever put your hands on my daughter, you will never put your hands on anybody else again. And then I walked away.
See, there's the real truth. Oh, who's the evil one in the round table? I would have wrote an angry letter to the principal.
Yeah, Jenna, that's what I said. When Lisa called me and told me about this, I was like, oh, hell no. I'm like, I would have done the same fucking thing.
What is crazy is the town that I'm in now is going to allow me to be a substitute teacher starting next week.
Do they know you?
Are you going to be a virtual teacher or an in-person teacher?
In person.
You're gonna be the student's favorite. Just
so that's going to be.
Are they going to wheel you in on a cart with a muzzle?
They probably should. Full Hannibal Lecter, like on a dolly, and just like prop me up in front of the lot.
It was a dolly. I thought, yeah, okay.
Chain me down, put me in a dolly, just prop me up.
I know, damn it, Jenna, but I'm trying not to catch a charge. I'm trying not to go to jail. You know what I mean? I just wanted to let her know that I am not one of those parents that she gonna get to act stupid with and think she gonna threaten my child like that.
Oh, she about to act a fool? Oh, hell no.
All right, Captain.
It's very hard to pretend you're not in New York when you're pissed off. But the fact that she actually had to walk across the street reinforced to her mind, oh yeah, this ain't New York. I remember that. Because I'm telling you, if this was in New York, she would just went to the other apartment 2 or 3 floors down and done it.
In a minute, Wild Man, in a minute.
Oh, Wild Man, what's up, bud? How you doing?
Yeah, Wolfie said earlier, damn it, that if she ever touches one of the kids, he's going to build his own damn tunnel and come over here.
God damn it.
And you can believe that.
Oh, you believe that?
Yeah, she's short. She is short, Shannon.
And if I didn't say it earlier, hi, Moose Gal. Good to see you.
That's possible, damn it, Jenna. That is possible.
Those cement slabs probably hurt a lot more as an older person.
I tolerate a lot of things. I tolerate the temper tantrum over the ice pop that she gave over the summer and all this, but I can't, You're not
sorry. When it comes to your kids, I had the same problem when my other kids were younger. They come home and said, oh, so-and-so's father threatened to beat the crap out of me. I said, let's go. And I just walked all the way up to his house, about half a mile up to his house, and I knocked on his front door. He opened the door and I says, did you threaten to touch my kids? He said, no. I said, so what, you're calling my kids liars now? Oh, no, you got to call your kid a liar because all of them said you threatened to touch my kid. And I can tell you right now, you lay one hand on my kids and you will not walk out of here and the ambulance will have to carry you out. And when you get out of the hospital, I'll make sure that you turn around and put you back in there again.
Yeah, no, it's just, I don't know. I'm glad my temper's not what it used to be because they probably wouldn't have been talking.
Hey,
could have been like me and beat up the
then
wrong
I turned around and
dude.
then I said to him afterwards, and I said, and if my kids did something wrong, you come and see me and I'll discipline my kids, but you lay a hand on my kids and you'll never, ever walk again.
And it wasn't just my child she threatened. There was a group of them she threatened. And I was just like, this woman's insane.
I beat up the wrong dude. Like my oldest son, he's 16 now, but he was like 5 or 6 over at the villa where we used to live. Right in the middle of the hood. He was at the basketball court and the dude kicked the ball and hit him in the face, a grown man, and called him a little bitch. So he does what little kids are going to do. So I'll get my dad. He's like, well, I'll whoop that bitch's ass too. So like, Roger that. So I went over there. This dude's name was Dominic. So I'm just like, which one of you guys are Dominic? And the dude like sitting on the back of the car, he said, I am. I went to push off. And then so when he did, I just taught him that he shouldn't have done that repeatedly over and over and over again. Put him in a Kimura, snapped his shit. And then, so I get up, I run over to my cousin's house. I'm like drenched in blood, like a fucking murder scene because I had him mounted, ran elbows on him. So I had like blood all over my legs and shit. He's like, what happened? He's like, all the sirens and shit. Like, he thought I got my ass whipped. I'm like, no, dude. Like, I just need, you need to like keep me in here because they're all law dogs are out there. Like, they're going crazy. My buddy be leak cover for me. But so all the shit goes down. And we see the dude the next day cast a big old bandage on his forehead and shit. And then my ex is like, well, thank you for doing that, but do you realize you beat the hell out of the wrong dude? I said, no. He said that was his older brother trying to stick up for him. So he caught the ass whooping for it. But it was,
I get it,
like
Shannon.
Well, bitch.
yeah.
I get it, Shannon Naylor. There's no rules in fighting. There's no rules in fighting.
No, there's
So,
no such thing as a fair fight. Bullshit.
Yeah, but
Not a chance.
that's right, though, Skeeter. The point being here is instead of you going to the right dude and the dude says, oh, we're going to go get my brother, and then you have to beat up his older brother. You just went and beat up his older brother and cut the middleman out.
My way of
No
thinking
arguments
was
over that.
like his younger brother was there, obviously, and had just watched his brother catch an ass whooping for him because the dude was done after the first knee. Like he went kind of limp on me. I had to hold him there, and then overkill. There's a lot of overkill. So we're in the hood. I'm the one little white dot in the hood, beating the shit out of this dude. And my buddy B. Lee gets down on all fours, like, and I mounted him. The dude's still raining on him, and he said, "Hey, Nate, you're gonna kill this motherfucker. I'm gonna try to get you off. Don't hit me." I look down. I'm like, "Yeah, all right, dude. You're right."
Oh,
So they
got
pick the dude
outraged.
up. The dude is like crying like a baby because like Kimura, I put him in. I could have jumped rope with his arm. They get him up and they put him in the back seat. And me and B. Lee just chill there. The dude's crying like a baby in the back seat. He's like, "All right, man, we're fixing to get him to the hospital." He's like, "Don't worry about the law, man. We got you covered." And they take off.
Toy Man Raid. Thank you, Toy Man.
Yeah, it was a
Thank you,
funny
Toy
event.
Man.
Thanks, Toy Man.
Thanks to him, man.
Hey, listen.
Raiders.
Hey, Melissa.
That was about like 10 years ago. If I went to do that shit now, I'd probably be the one like laid out with my back lock up, neck turned sideways.
Ways.
Like, done.
Knee give out.
Yeah.
Thank you, all the Raiders. Thank you very, very much. That was a
Toy
great
Man
raid.
Thank you.
Awesome raid. Awesome raid. High train, folks. Nothing much is going on, Seth. If you missed
Hey,
all of
Missy.
it, go back and listen. I mean, not Seth.
Hey, Scott Downey, how you doing?
Josh. Thank you, Josh. Hey, Goldfish.
Hello, Go Fish.
Go fish.
Fuck,
Hi, fishy.
Bashful's here.
I don't see it.
Hey,
Come on, folks. Let's pick the entertainment up a little bit here. Squirrels falling
Are you
asleep.
gonna leave now, Skeeter?
There's a fish.
Fucking Bashful. All the time coming in.
So,
Where's your
Bashful, the other question, damn it, Jenna, and everyone wants to know is when is you and Lone Star gonna fulfill, and Skeeter, fulfill the bet since Lone Star and Skeeter lost?
Wait a minute. Did I agree to
You
terms?
did.
Yes.
What did I
You-
agree to?
Sorry.
That Daisy
You-
Duke
Booty
shorts.
shorts.
Oh, shit. I'll do that. Fuck it. That ain't no thing. I'll throw them up.
See-
on.
See, the problem is there now, Skeeter, is they left it go so long you forgot you even had the bet. So they could ask for anything now, and you go, oh, you know, it may not have been Daisy Duke shorts, mate. I'd clarify it before you went too far.
No, it's on a live stream.
And damn it, Jenna said yes. See? Yes.
Jenna, you gotta get on Lone Star getting
Oh,
About
he's
the
been,
Daisy Dukes.
that's all
In
he's
chat.
been talking about
Uh-huh.
is the bath stream.
Mhm.
And he was like, the other night, he's like, I can't wait for Bashful to come in here so we can talk about it. I'm like, well, Lone Star, technically, don't you think that should be like a roundtable stream? I'm
I
like,
hear
it
a
was like
vicious
a
canine.
roundtable chat.
Yeah,
bet,
all right.
and-
She's so mean.
And Hannah,
Yes.
how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Doing good, Lissy Ann. Doing
I
good.
still want references, girl. I still want
God
references.
damn it, Jenna.
You want
In the Daisy Duke shorts, damn it, Jenna, that'll probably be the first time they've been washed.
I think you might. They're in my costume, like I got this gig box of like all my fucking dumb shit, and I believe they're still in there. And they might be
We're
kind
good,
of
Lissy.
crafty.
Squirrel, we boring you. I feel better for boring you.
Aw, squirrel.
No, keep going.
Oh, okay.
You look very
And I
funny.
also want to say because sometimes she looks to Amy Slayton. That ain't her last name anymore, but that's what a lot of people know her by. Her stepfather passed away, and they just laid him to rest the other day. So I want to give my condolences to her and her family.
Yes, definitely.
I did not know that.
Well, hey, Lorna.
Oh no, you have COVID, Lizanne? Don't yell at me if you said it and I wasn't paying attention, because I'd be in
No, she
stream.
just told us in Jimmy's stream last night.
Oh, okay. Sorry if I missed it.
My recommendation is rub Vicks on the chest vigorously on the live stream, and I'm sure you'll get rid of COVID.
Oh my God. Thank
Well,
you.
my
Shannon.
recommendation
Welcome
is-
back.
Hey,
My recommendation is don't talk to Jimmy about it.
hold on.
Yeah.
Can I actually have a moment of
Or
silence?
Anthony.
Yeah.
Or
Can I
Anthony.
have a moment of silence?
Sure.
Fuck that. That's too long. The voices, dude. You
No,
can't do that to me.
Crystal was snoring. I wanted you to hear it.
Oh,
Oh.
like the voices. When you say moment of silence, like the voices are in my head going like, "Say something, motherfucker! You gotta talk to me."
I was about to say. and
Then I
what
look
we-
over at Squirrel and it
doing
looks
a
like a
moment of
fucking
silence
abortion
for?
going wrong. And you can't do that.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't give him that moment of silence. Things go wrong.
No, there's never a moment of silence. You got all these damn voices, and you got Squirrel there going, looking like a
Crystal
fucking
was having a
abortion
little
survivor.
snooze over there.
Fuck
I
Squirrel.
wanted-
Hey, Lisa,
Yes, Bashful.
I love
can you
Squirrel.
show the picture of the product that I purchased recently?
I
Well,
will
no.
send it. It'll be easier for Doris. So I'm going to send it to Doris so she can share
I
screen.
think I have it in the round
Round table chat. Yep.
chat.
And somebody in chat, I'm not sure who because I forgot, asked what Jimmy is, Doris. I don't know if you saw it.
I did. He is, I believe, over playing with Mary Jane.
Oh, okay.
I thought he was about to say playing with himself.
If you would
Really, Jenna? On
if you-
fake news?
if
The
he would
whole of
have
me is fake.
if he would have put that kilt, if he would have kept that kilt on longer, he may have been playing with himself. He was enjoying free balling a little too much that night.
Nice.
Free.
Is this Marie's new cooking show?
Yeah. So Skeeter, what happened,
Cooking with
Squirrel?
Rats?
What happened? What?
Is that Marie's new cooking show? Cooking with rats down there? What's going on?
I think that's her hamster.
It's a hamster?
Uh-huh.
Guinea pig.
Oh, guinea pig, sorry.
Yeah.
You sound like you're in a tunnel or something, Squirrel.
So Bashful,
Yes.
Doris lives in New Hampshire. What?
you're talking about the Pure Peaks white.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right,
I
so
just wanna
before
make
you
sure.
present this, Skeeter, it only took us 2 years to get someone to try it first. I don't know if you've been paying attention to our roundtable chat. Bashful has got an anal bleaching kit that won't burn her ass and make her look a bad boom, hopefully. So
Hold on,
she's
I'll-
gonna
I'll
try
just-
it first. Hold on. She's gonna try it first, and then if it doesn't burn her ass and make her look like a baboon, I'm gonna do it next.
Fuck it, I'll bleach my asshole too. I was in the stream.
Oh,
did-
no. Hannah,
You gotta stay true to your word, though, Skeeter. You gotta get the mini roller and just do the whole valley.
No,
Hold
I'm
on,
getting
hold
the
on.
biggest roller I can, spreading that motherfucker out and getting up in there and cleaning out the fucking large
Hold
intestine.
on. Hannah has to have an adjudicator to make
Fine.
sure that she did use the bleaching
Let's
kit
just-
and that it didn't cause any necessary
Go
what's that.
take a nap.
So she has to do a private stream with me before she does the kit.
That shit's not free, Gaffer. You gotta pay. Have you not heard that?
I've been paying, girl.
Well,
I've
yeah,
been
Dad.
paying.
Took
Just to
about
get a
9
paint
seconds. About
Bro.
9 seconds. I was
Big
like, how
ass-
long is it going to take Gaffer to fucking be
Crystal.
like, I got to see her asshole? 9 seconds.
9 seconds.
Unbelievable.
All right, Doris, you can
Don't
share.
leave me
Like,
mad, bro.
so this is the product Bashful is going to be using. That Doris
I have
can
used.
share. Oh, you used it.
I
Oh,
have.
she's used it already. All right. So we're gonna get a product review.
I thought we were gonna get
review.
I thought we were getting before and after
Hold
pics.
the fuck
Oh,
on.
you can see this, right?
Listen, I'm not good at math or the English language, but that shit says 5,000 and in tens.
So
Not labeling
actually,
anything else. You're fucking questioning that shit, and that's going on your booty hole. That's 5,000 fucking milligrams.
But
worth
it gives
of
you
intense.
collagen too. It gives you collagen too, Skeeter, and it has
What the fuck is collagen?
mulberry
That sounds like an
extract.
STD. I got collagen. That sounds pretty close to a fucking clap.
That's 5 whole grams right there.
Jesus Christ. 5,000
What?
milligrams of intense booty hole action.
So Bashful, what is your let her give us the review. You know she's the expert on this shit, Skeeter.
Go
Okay,
ahead,
so I did a lot
Sister
of
Bashful.
research on this because I was really afraid of burning my butthole. So this is the product that I came up with that it has some acid in it, but it's not a high concentrate of acid. So where the stuff that Joe told us to use, he said to use it just once in a while. This is more of a gradual process. So it doesn't burn. It feels like just regular lotion. You don't really notice anything. And I've started doing it on my little sunspots on my hands. And I've only done it like 3 times. And I don't really notice a difference yet. But again, it's something that's going to be gradual. So I'm thinking in about a week, I'll come back and give another product review on it and see how it really works. You may have to get something that's got a little stronger acid. I don't know, but I was just afraid.
So you didn't want to have a
Girl
jalapeno
has a
up your
question.
tailpipe?
Girl has a question.
Okay.
I have two questions. One, I would like to know, did you have assistance or did you just bend over and look at your own asshole in the mirror to see how the results came out? That's number one. Number two, you said it just spreads on like any other cream and you don't even realize it's there, except for the fact that it gives you like this really disgusting sensation that you may have just shit your pants at a Chinese buffet while you're walking around because you have cream in your asshole, or maybe that you haven't showered in 5 days and went for a hike at 150-degree weather. Either way,
wait, you don't
swamp
put
ass
lotion
is
on
the
your
feeling.
ass? You don't put lotion
I don't
on
put
your
lotion
ass?
on my ass. Is that the question?
All right.
Fuck no
Yeah.
is the
I'm
answer.
sorry.
Why the
This
fuck
whole
would I put lotion on
conversation,
my ass?
Why?
this whole conversation just got about 60 questions go through my head and 50 for Squirrel. I only got one, Bashful. Did you say that you've tried them on the sunspots on your hand?
Yes,
On my
that was
hand.
how she
Yeah,
was going
Right.
to prove to us.
So I have a
if it
question.
worked
The
or not.
question I got with that is, are the sunspots on your hand the same darkness as the one on your ass?
No, actually, the sunspots on my hand are a lot darker. But I just thought that it would be like a good testing area because you can use
And
you can actually use
back
this.
to, hold on then. Back to Squirrel's question. Did you look in the mirror at your ass to see whether or not they were darker or not? Because I don't know how you came to that conclusion.
Bent over and smiled like a
Somebody
donut.
let Skeeter speak. He's rocking. He's about to explode.
I'm just like, there's so many setups there.
Skeeter, would you
There's
like
so
to
many
borrow my
doors open.
rocking chair so
Yeah,
you can
like,
rock?
for one, like she like deep delved into this motherfucker like it was a science project.
Well, it kind of was.
And
Yes.
then the piggyback off Squirrel's question, how many motherfucking lotions you put on your booty?
Right?
And
A
then
lot?
On your
On
booty.
your booty.
I would never think like, damn, my elbows are ashy. What about my asshole? That's never went through my mind.
But if you're gonna have somebody rubbing your butt, you want your butt to be nice and soft.
At that point, is it an ash hole?
I don't.
No,
Hold on a
my
second.
butt's
Hold on,
not
hold on.
ashy.
You're talking about rubbing your ass cheeks with a little bit of lotion when you get out of the shower or something like that. I'm talking about the ass in the fucking valley from the small of the back to the front of the crack, all the way down and around the fucking J. You laying down a fucking line of slop in the highway there. That's what I'm talking about, all right?
Damn,
Number
Squirrel,
one,
give us the
what
whole
the
Google
fuck makes
Maps.
you want to bleach your asshole in the first place? Number two, how many different asshole bleaching products have you fucking tried? And number three, how long does it burn when it does burn? Is it days, weeks, or just a couple hours?
I don't know.
just
This
ask
one doesn't
Siri.
burn. The other one I got, it burned. It's the product reviews on the other one I got said it burned, and not to use it, to throw it away, send it back, all kinds of bad reviews.
But she
So I never
also,
used that one.
but she also can't say it doesn't burn the butthole because she hasn't used it on there yet. She just used it on her sunspots.
Oh,
No.
None
I've
of
used
this
it
She
counts.
did
on
use
my
it on
butt.
her butthole.
Oh, okay.
No, I have used
Down
this
in
one.
the valley.
If I could just point out while we're talking about bleached assholes, Josh is still in the chat. Just want to mention that. Continue. Continue on.
And Lisa,
Thank you,
off
Jimmy,
subject.
for the super chat, by the way. Good God.
Hi,
Off
Jim.
subject,
I
but
understand
just-
that, right?
Yeah,
One more question
Thanks,
for
I've been
Hannah.
napping.
Yeah, right.
Did you find that you needed to rub it in for a long time according to the instructions, or did you just get carried away?
How much of an anal massage is it to apply?
Who said I
it? 'Cause
did
I
it by
might get carried
myself?
away.
Yeah, I've seen a video like that.
Yeah.
Who said I applied it to myself?
I'm worried that after I do this, I'm gonna look like a fucking dog scratching my ass on the carpet now. Like,
I'm just gonna like just get the product.
It says
and
use
lay
a
on the
very.
bed
I
and
still want video.
toss it to my wife and get naked and fucking put my ass in the air, like, babe, get it. Feel better
So
than me.
Lisa,
yes,
I have a question that's off of the subject. Did you get a
Okay.
message from Mike?
oh yeah, so I did. I was trying to listen
I
to
suggest you
Bashful's review.
open it.
So Bashful, you're saying that you may not have. I'm not saying you did or didn't, but you may not have done this alone. I think you're going to be hard pressed to find someone to stand behind you with a jar full of anal bleach cream and actually apply the cream. Instead, you'd probably
You'd be
hear the
surprised,
sound.
Will.
You'd probably hear the sound of somebody spitting, and then you start feeling the pressure probably from behind. But that's all.
So you go to the same doctor I do.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, Mugzee, said what
fucking
in the
Dr.
anal
Vinny
bleaching that I
Bubats.
just walked into? Mugzee, I know you ain't down there acting surprised as shit you've done. Anal bleaching ain't none compared to some of the shit you've done.
Yeah. Mugzee, I know some of the bitches you hung out with, man. Your breath
I
probably
think,
smells like bleach
I
at this
think
point.
Mugzee needs to be the next
Fuck.
product reviewer.
Yeah, I do too. After me, Mugzee, you're bleaching your asshole.
The problem is when you let Mugzee review it, he's gonna be like, I don't like the way this one tasted compared to this
Actually-
one. That's what's gonna be.
Actually, that's a good point. That's a good
Taste
point.
the
That's a good
flavor.
point. Well, speaking of him tasting it, well, it's bleach. We probably can get Mark to taste it too.
Hey,
Yeah.
hello,
Yeah.
Deborah.
Hello,
Those
Deborah.
Lone
Stopping
Star
by.
State
So I have
pepperheads
an
to fucking
idea
taste
because
it.
see, Joe, when he was giving our lessons, he said that it could go for the beef curtains and for the nipples too. So Mugzee, I don't think had beef curtains. So Mugzee should bleach his nipples.
How do you know that Mugzee doesn't have beef curtain?
No.
Have you ever seen his ass lips to make that determination?
No, thank God I have not.
Definitely not.
Hey, Deborah.
On pictures or it didn't happen.
Have a good night. Have a good weekend, Deborah.
Have a good one, Deborah.
Kenneth, I said hi. Oh, good God.
Mark's back to like, you done told everybody I've been eating your booty hole. He has a booty hole eating face. Look at him back here. Like, I'll be eating booty.
I want to know, is Mark a jelly or syrup guy?
He's back here smiling right now. Like, I can't wait to eat that booty.
He's like, I'm a fucking syrup. I prefer syrup. There you go. Mark's like, fuck that.
Syrup. You ever had your asshole eaten out?
Syrup.
You want
I prefer syrup.
Syrup. Syrup.
Having your scented toss means having your asshole eaten out with either jelly or syrup. I prefer syrup.
Just agree, Mugzee. Just agree. You're going to bleach your nipples. Just agree.
Let's run with the rusty trombone once in a while.
All
I
right, hold
prefer
on, Josh.
molasses. Whip up molasses.
Oh, good
Put
God.
on the booty hole. Tastes longer. But Mark's back there checking out. Do we got any
Nellis
molasses on
said
us?
that is one visual I will never unsee.
So you know this is just going to get twice as good if you let Josh up here. Just fucking do it.
Hold
Do
on.
it.
Just for you.
I
bro.
tried to
Jimmy,
be
if you-
fucking quiet the first fucking 15 minutes I was here. I'm fucking wound up now. Get him up here.
Ain't nothing like good anal bleaching.
It's
to
the
get fucking
vagina,
motor running.
Mugzee. It's the vagina lips. You're not
Come
fucking paying
on,
attention to
Mugzee.
not one round table stream.
Damn.
Mugzee, you
Apparently
know the
not.
old expression. Smells like fish, tastes like chicken, looks like roast beef. You know the fucking expression, right? Come on, Mugzee.
My grandma showed me that when I was 5.
Oh my God.
So hey, that reminds me. That reminds me
I'm
of a
kidding.
joke.
I was 7.
Josh, you have to accept my invitation on Hangouts. I sent you a link.
This reminds me of a joke where this little girl comes back from from hanging out at her grandmother's house for the weekend. She walks in the bathroom as her mom's getting out of the shower. And her mom's just
hi,
standing there,
Dar.
she's like,
Hi, Dar.
Hello, Dar.
Where's Dar?
Twisted one, Dar.
Oh, all right, there she is. I see her. Hi, Dar.
Hey, Dar.
So the girl walks in the bathroom and sees her mom getting out of the shower, and she points at her mother's vagina and she goes, "Mommy, what's that?" She goes, "Well, that's Mommy's beaver." She goes, "Oh." She's like, "That's weird." She's like, "I was at Grandma's house and I walked in the bathroom when Grandma was getting out of the shower and I asked her the same question. She said the same thing." And she said, "Well, Grandma does have a beaver just like Mommy has a beaver." And she goes, "Well, I think Grammy's beaver is dead because the tongue was hanging out of it."
Oh my God.
Oh,
Mike, you're fucking killing me. I know you're looking, bitch.
Oh,
Isn't one of him enough? Why did you make two?
Apparently, no.
What happened?
Mike is being Mike because he loves Skeeter so much.
Mike is sending Lisa and I messages.
Why is Mike not up here?
He's too busy fucking the livestock.
And sending me and Doris videos.
Yeah, he's creating a new speaker box.
Experience.
He's creating a new speaker box to drown out the sounds of the fucking livestock screaming.
All right, so Dar, I have one request. One request of you, and I don't ask nothing of you. But tomorrow is our retro stream, and that means old roundtable members are coming back. And you know how we get, Dar. You've been with us in the very beginning. And despite your husband and Skeeter liking to put a halo on their heads, they're no angels. So
yes, we are.
No, you're not. So you don't have to come on panel. We would love for you to be on panel, but you don't have to. But we do need our dominatrix in chat to help us along with the roundtable shit. You know how you do, Dar.
Every time Josh gets on, he's on a 5-day crack bender. No, dude,
yeah, whatever.
Put the camera back on, motherfucker. It's
Hey, Josh, how you doing?
Remember, Josh, you wanted to come up here.
Yeah, I know. And Squirrel, I ain't turning my fucking camera back on, so you can just,
But why not?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No.
Yeah, fuck it. What the hell? What the hell? Why not? Fuck it.
Yeah, why not?
Well, I'll tell you, you're really hard.
Give me your mics off.
This is why not. It's fucking dark as hell out here.
Well, we don't care.
Okay.
Yeah.
I fucking love this guy.
So wait a minute.
He's fucking comedy gold. I love him. What's
Peter
up?
made a bet, and now he forgot about it.
What?
No, he really didn't.
No, he did not forget. It's called selective
There was no
memory.
This
Josh,
is what
when
happens
you
when
grow
you
up
make
and
Josh
hit
go
puberty,
link.
Josh, when you grow up, hit puberty, and get married and have kids, you'll learn the man trait too of selective memory.
This
They
is
all
what
have
This is a fake bet. They just want to see me in Daisy Duke shorts shaking my ass. You didn't bet this. I don't even own
forgot
Daisy
who it
Dukes.
was, but someone actually asked a good question. How did you get your name how did you get the name Captain Jerk if you're such a nice guy?
Because he's a captain at Jerkins, Josh. We've been through this.
Why am I a nice guy?
That's
See what
why
happens? Did I leave you with
See what
that?
happens,
question?
Lisa?
I wonder what could have ever, possessed anybody to call me a nice guy. I don't know.
Lisa.
Yes.
You make this motherfucker wait for 45. Hey.
Josh, wait a minute. All right, go on.
You make this son of a bitch wait 45 minutes to get on panel. And for 45 minutes, he's been writing down questions. Now we got to go back and start at the beginning of the fucking stream and start answering questions all the way back to fucking present now.
And Josh, so you know.
Let's talk about the Toy Man raid. You ready? Go ahead.
So, Josh, just so you know, Skeeter being in Daisy Dukes on our panel is like gold. Because the last time Skeeter did some shenanigans and women thought they were going to see more of Skeeter, that chat filled up. And we just don't get women that come to see Skeeter. The gay men that love him flock in this chat too. And it pisses Bashful off.
So I hate Skeeter.
I'm so abused over here. It's like I'm just the dick.
Yeah,
Skeeter Skeeter and Daisy Dukes, that's a treat for all of us, but for Skeeter, it's just Saturday. So that's fine.
that's just a normal fucking Saturday.
Shannon Neller said Captain Jerk is named Captain Jerk, Josh, because Captain Dickhead was taken.
Okay, good point. Good
Oh, you
point.
can't stand Wolfie.
I was gonna say, and Doris said I can be here, but I can't stand Wolfie, so I don't know for how long.
Hey, Jimmy, how's it going?
We'll just tie him up somewhere, Dar.
Yeah, you got the dungeon. You got the whip.
Wolfie.
If you need a new gag ball,
Asking you shall receive, Lisa.
How's it going, Jimmy?
I didn't ask. Bashful asked.
I'm trying to think where my fucking.
Who would I
They gotta
ask
be in my
for?
gig bag.
Jimmy, Josh,
Give it a
wants to know
minute.
how it's going.
Dude, I'm like fucking baked, man. Leave me the fuck alone.
Well, Josh, that's how you go. How it's going, man. Oh fuck.
I live with Wolfie so. Oh,
Hey.
poor Dar.
Hey.
Hello, Shannon. I didn't see you.
Hey, and Lisa,
Thanks for
I know
coming.
that I asked to come up here. That's why I'm not, that's
I
why I'm
know.
not.
I know.
What did I come up with?
Josh. You're doing fine.
One
I
time
gave
at band
I gave
camp.
a I gave a go to hand job once.
Oh, it was the wrong mic. I thought it was the other mic.
Yeah, wow.
Hey, Mike.
Well, Doris couldn't be any more fucking disappointed in you right now.
Oh my God.
And the motherfucker can't even talk to defend himself. He's in the silent chamber right now. Yeah.
Lean forward, breathe, and
Any more
relax.
savage like
Mike is the most fucking toxic colored M&M, the red one. Like,
whoa. What the fuck? Oh. Who's that?
Look at him.
Oh, that's
Bed number 5.
hot monitor thing.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's all supporting Ken. The rest of us are gonna get beat, but you know.
I got
It's just
red
hot
underwear
monitor.
on.
Oh.
It's actually, I had a red shirt on up until midnight, but it's 1:22 a.m. here. I changed.
I have 2 red shirts. One of them says Nintendo Rehabilitation Clinic, and the other one says, I'm not Santa, but you can sit on my lap anyway.
All right, fuck it. Hold on, I got my red shirt right here. I'll put a red shirt on. Hold on a second.
I have a red shirt too, but I didn't. It's cold, and
Well, that's
yeah,
red enough.
honestly.
I didn't know we was repping a set. You
Yeah,
know,
pink
I
shirt.
was
Yeah,
busting my
really?
shit out. You know what I mean?
Good night, Deborah.
Good night, Deborah. Tell Kenneth we
Good
still
night,
love him.
Jimmy, would you like your red shirt, or do you want to
It's
keep?
not Friday here.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is.
No,
Damn, we done smoked
Yes, it
yourself
is.
No,
into
for
another
us
day.
it's 1:30 in the morning, so it's Saturday now.
Right.
Yeah, it's 12.
Well, for me, it's like, for me, it's almost 11:30, so it's
What
still
the
Friday.
fuck do you mean? It's. I mean,
So
it's.
go put a
It's,
fucking red shirt on, Josh.
it's Saturday for me now too, but
All my fucking red shirts are dirty. What the hell do you expect me to do? Wear a dirty red
go
shirt
do
on
some
camera?
fucking
No,
laundry then, Josh. Go do some
When
fucking
Friday's
laundry.
coming up, motherfucker, we expect you to wash a red shirt, whether you're gonna do it by hand or not.
Go get this.
What are you waiting on mommy to do it
Good
for
fucking
you?
God.
What's up?
Guys, I'll be right back. Hold on a minute. I've got to see if I have any red shirts.
Get a red hoodie or something.
God damn it.
God damn it. I'm not getting up to change. I'm fucking freezing.
What does
What
that
about
say?
leather jacket Michael Jackson
Pussy
used to
is
wear?
what's for dinner?
I certainly can, damn it.
You're not when you're
Pussy.
married.
It's what's
Oh,
for dinner.
I'll go in after I smoke my cigarette, okay? There.
Hold on, Squirrel. Let's see what your shirt says. We gotta see this. Pussy is what you eat for dinner. Mark's gonna want that shirt.
Hell yeah.
Damn, she's gonna throw Mark underneath the bus. Booty holes,
Oh,
vaginas,
shit,
Mark
squirrel.
be eating in the whole
You guys
damn
know
fucking
my favorite
neighborhood.
shirt.
I like that.
And is that new, Squirrel? That
Hey,
looks
Mark.
new.
This shirt is 15 years old.
It's very red for being that.
I made these shirts and I made them retro and I made them back 14 years old. Back when my first son was born, I was doing t-shirts with my friends. And this is just some leftover ones that I had from back then. So we did the Pussy It's What's for Dinner shirt. We did one that was a coffee cup with a mushroom cloud coming out of it, and it said the Baghdad Cafe, our coffee's the bomb. And on the back of the shirt, it had like a full menu.
Wrong.
Then I got it's upstairs, but I got one that says Charlie Murphy is my homeboy, and on the back of it, in big fucking letters on the back of the shirt says FYCN. So yeah, anyways, it's good times. Thanks, Jenna.
Charlie Murphy, the guy that screws everything up.
Charlie
Jimmy, are we
Murphy.
keeping you awake?
Eddie Murphy's brother.
Are we keeping you awake, Jimmy?
No.
Because if we are, there's a video we can play.
So you don't smoke yourself on the Sunday.
Isn't Charlie Murphy dead?
Yeah, he
Charlie
died.
Murphy did die. Yeah, I made these shirts 15 years ago. Like I said, he was when I made the shirts. It was the Dave Chappelle show was fucking hot,
Oh yeah.
And the FYCN on the back stands for fuck your couch, and then there's the N there too. But that was right. That was from the skit.
I got the first implication from when you mentioned it the first time.
Okay. I didn't
Yeah,
know
same.
Hold on. I have to say something. Dar, I have a better plan. Act like you're dying again and you can't breathe, and then make him come check on you, and then get him in both the nuts and both the balls and say, "See, fucker, I can breathe. Thank you for checking on me."
Fucking wild Bill McCruskey is not going to be happy that you're talking about him like that.
And
what the
Lisa.
fuck?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Now, the only condition for that is you would have to do the same thing to Mark.
Mark ain't leave me for not being able to fucking breathe like he left Dar when he was on Ron's panel.
Oh.
Damn.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's what I said. Everyone said it at once. Damn.
Wait a minute, Lisa. Why the hell are you putting Mark on blast?
What?
Because he's my boyfriend and I can. That's why.
Okay, point proven. Never mind.
Truck nuts. That's what they are.
He likes it that way.
No,
I looked for a pair of truck nuts for Tony too, and I sent his package and I couldn't find none. Fucking go figure. Here in South Dakota, can't find them.
No, them was Keys nuts.
That's true, Dar.
Off the quarter.
Truck nuts, yeah.
Somebody caught a mouse and hit him with the mouse. I caught a mouse. Wow.
Here, Wolfie.
Hi, Mike. Hi, what the fuck, Mike? Hi, Mike. Wicked Insanity, Mike. Hi, any other Mike that's here, and fuck all you Mikes. Okay, I just want to say that.
Little out of us. The common.
At least it's not a mic drop.
I swear, between Tony and Mike, they're gonna fucking kill me of laughter one day. They are. Some of the shit they sent
Now,
me, they
guys, give me a
fucking
minute.
kill
I'll be right back.
And nobody else knows what the fuck I'm looking at or watching. So I'm fucking dying laughing, like tears coming out my eyes, and people are looking at me like I'm fucking crazy. Shut up, Skeeter. And I can't show them because
she says crazy and she tells Skeeter to shut up.
Because I know what the fuck he's gonna say. That's why.
That's minding my own business once again.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't gonna say. I look
Hello,
like you're crazy.
ST.
Everybody knows you're fucking crazy. I was gonna say that. I was just taking it all in. And I was probably gonna lead you in a prayer.
You're in a prayer.
Don't start that shit again.
I started feeling the Lord.
I'm still laughing about anal bleaching.
Yeah, well, now we got the products and we're testing them, and and Mugzee's gone to bleach his nipples because he's scared of Bashful, so Bashful makes him do it.
Speaking of Jesus, that like be like my biggest fear, like right in the middle of me bleaching my asshole. Jesus does come back. I'm in like mid-process.
He's gonna use whiteout.
Yeah, I'm like mid-process in my asshole, and he's like, "Hey, dude, what the fuck?"
You gotta make
I
sure.
don't know,
somebody
Jason.
really-
They told me it was the thing to do, man.
You gotta make sure somebody really explains.
Smack him,
Mugzee.
Dar.
You're just taking care of God's temple.
Well, yeah, but you got to explain that to Mugzee better, because otherwise Mugzee's going to show up on panel tomorrow night with fucking white lips. That's not
Oh man.
It's the wrong hole again, guys.
And we're back to bleaching assholes.
It wouldn't be
Well,
the first time.
this is probably what happened. He probably, because he's from, where the fuck is Mugzee from?
Tennessee.
He's from Tennessee, and he admits that he's a cousin fucker. So he probably had a cousin of his try the bleach, and then he went down to sniff it and
Look at
wanted to
Tony's
go lick
face.
it. That's why his lips turned white.
I resent that. I'm not really from Tennessee, but
Bashful, stop it. That's what Mugzee used to say all the time when he first started coming around.
Bashful, it depends on the cousin.
well, also in all fairness, Mugzee's like maybe 10 minutes from the Alabama line. So.
And he's also like 3'11", so it's a
Oh, that's no joke.
I don't know what that has to do with it, but it's true. So
He has to have a great vertical to get to those assholes.
He's painting him by hand, detailing
So,
him.
what type of brush did you use, Bashful?
Painting by wrinkles.
Not Skeeter. Skeeter's using the paint more. So, what kind of brush did you use?
I'll probably use my wife's toothbrush.
Oh my God, Skeeter.
She'll like just brushing her teeth in the morning, like, oh, this tastes familiar, but cleaner.
Yeah, I told you I had a red shirt.
Okay, I said that
Yeah.
I didn't say I did it myself.
Oh,
Okay.
all right then. Never mind.
Right.
I got T-Rex arms here, so I need to know what brush is gonna reach is best.
She did what every responsible adult would do in this situation: is get on Craigslist. And
Lisa, you can borrow my broom.
My ass is big. It ain't that fucking big.
No.
Come on, bring
The
you.
whole
It's
damn.
not Craigslist
Shut up,
no
Dar.
more.
I mean, damn it, not Dar.
I was gonna say, why you telling Dar shut up? She just said that she just
Because
missed-
Dar
Miss you
popped
too, Dar.
in right before Damon Jenna said, I miss seeing y'all Skeeter. Yeah, we miss him too.
It's not Craigslist anymore. Craigslist took their personal ads off. Now it is called Double List.
Oh, my
Look at
bad.
Skeeter.
Double list, I like that.
My bad. And the fact that you know the name changed
right.
proves my point.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah, you did
Well, I
post
mean,
the
that's
link in
where
there, asshole
Well, it's
painter
a
needed.
completely different website. It's a completely different website. They just took their personal list or personal ads and went to a different place.
They done fired
My
Craig and
question
hired some
is,
other motherfucker.
my question is, what would be the title to, because when we did the anal bleaching stream, Skeeter said it first. The chat kept filling. We had like 40, 50 people in that chat. And Skeeter was like, you put anal in the fucking title and everybody fucking shows up.
Fuck
So
Yeah.
what
Yeah,
would be a
it's
clever
still on.
title to get a man to respond to your need on Craigslist to have them bleach your ass?
It'd be easy to say. Anal painter needed. And
It has to set for 15 minutes, and we'll do that with your penis in my mouth.
Wow, okay then.
again, she's in Tennessee. So I mean, she probably just had to holler out the door, anybody want to paint my ass? And fuckers.
That's a really good fucking point. I think
Hey,
Skeeter's
Bash.
100% right.
Just gotta
And he
holler
does
out
live in a trailer park, I think. So
See, just holler out, anybody want to paint my ass?
It's not
Hell
really a
yeah.
trailer park.
They'll be down there with their natty ice in one hand and a paintbrush in another.
sorry, Dar. Sorry. Don't beat me.
Bashful, how did your bath turn out?
It was amazing. My head kind of opened up for a while. It was a bitch to clean up though.
All right, so Skeeter, while you looking at us funny, she puts in the round table chat a picture of her bathtub. Okay, she overdid the coffee. It's a fucking Jimmy thought she shitted in the bathtub. It was just a lot of shit going on in that round table
She
chat.
tried
that
to
day.
cover that shit up. She used the anal bleach. We all established that.
Oh,
And then she
God.
got into the bathtub. And the
was all the
bathtub
color
turned
came
that
out.
color. So that shit really is intense. And it really is 5,000.
That really is
It
intense.
cleaned all
No,
that
you
booty
can
hole
see the
juice
fucking
out.
coffee grounds.
So wait, Bash, I do have a question because me, Jimmy, and Doris were wondering this the other night on one of their streams. Did you bleach your anus before or after the coffee bath?
Well, I started the process before.
Oh, so you did bleach it after?
Yeah, I've done it 3 times
Oh,
now.
see?
Oh, so you get
well.
Are we?
Yeah.
That's
So
why I
how's
said
it-
after about a week, I'll give like a really good review because
But-
it's
so you've done
because
it
it
3
doesn't have
times so
that much
far?
acid in it. There are stronger products out there that you can use one time, but
She like a jalapeno in it, definitely.
Just acid in your asshole.
it's like
So you're
it's
3
like
days
the same
in.
kind of acid you use to like on your face and stuff. This you can actually
Fuck,
use
or
this
you
all different
use it
places.
on your body. Like, the
You're
fuck?
3 days in. 3 days into a 7-day bleaching cycle. So right now your asshole right now is like mulatto. Is that right?
What?
It's the same process as apparently
Coffee
the fucking
doesn't
chlamydia antibiotics. You gotta take
No, it's
a gradual dose each day. Then in 7 days, you're good to go.
Maria really enjoys this shit. I had her dying laughing when we were talking about the micro penises last week. She's fine. She's a big girl. See? She's getting educated. Okay, this is an educational channel.
It is. I still got my notebook somewhere.
She's over there just bothering her like,
Wait a minute.
Yeah, well, we need our residential handy dandy notebook guy.
All right. And Nora may listen. This is why we need you to take notes, because Nora usually takes some notes, but he may start shaking and getting too excited, so the notes may get fucked up a little. So you know.
Yeah, he takes minutes.
And you're the guardian of the clitoris, so if it's something for our clitorises, you need to be on it, Skeeter, because you guard them.
We cannot expect Nora to take notes when we're talking about bleaching assholes.
Yeah.
This is like this.
Oh, he even drew pictures. Skeeter even drew pictures.
Nora will take the notes. He just won't write down the swear words. So afterwards, it's not even going to make any sense. It's not going to make any sense at all.
Now what word do I put in here? Balls, ass, clit.
Diluting.
Yes.
The asshole.
I cannot. I'm so excited about tomorrow's stream. I mean, I hope Rebecca joins us, but if she don't, we'll still it's still gonna be epic. You know, I'm very excited. Yes.
What the fuck?
Oh Lord, the old round table. Fuck. Y'all have no idea. Y'all have no idea what the old round table's like.
I must have been really fucked up in the hospital. Like I stole a gown and don't even remember.
You stole a gown, so maybe you could wear your hospital gown and your Daisy Dukes.
Look, this was in my laptop bag. I'm looking for the notebook. I'm like, what the fuck?
Now we know
got a
what
Johnny
your
in there?
wife's kink is.
You wear them all the time. We know.
Yeah. That's what gets him, and that's what gets him.
Because they don't close in the back.
She does have to wear scrubs for work, so I put that on.
Uh-huh,
Like
see?
Dr. Love,
See?
like Kiss.
Doris, you need to get Jimmy one of those.
And then we fall asleep because we're fun. Too many kids and we were married too long.
Oh my God, we got Mike dancing down there. Mike, don't have a heart attack. Get the heart monitor on. Calm down a little.
Only because I have AFib.
The heart monitor's like,
I've had it for years. And now they want to find out why. I could have told them why, but it's the,
Mike, your hair
You
is
see
whiter
Mike,
than
he
ever.
was dancing. It was so cute.
Like, holy crap, your hair is whiter than ever.
I just didn't want you to look like the M&M on the Christmas commercials when they saw Santa, Mike. That's what
He
I was
does
worried
exist.
about.
I'm just sitting back listening to all this shit. Like, what the fuck?
If you're saying what the fuck, wait till tomorrow night, Josh.
Oh no.
Pass me a cigarette, Josh. Please.
Oh, good God.
I wish I had like a priest
Golly, Miss
costume.
Molly.
I gotta pee. So, you and Jimmy got co-host.
Well, Mark's right there.
Yeah, Mark's right there.
We're good.
I'm gonna go pee.
No, I'm saying you could piss on Mark. He's down with that shit.
Golden shower.
She want to clean up the mess.
She never lets us have any fun.
Yeah,
No,
he's
right?
like, I just want to shower once.
Instead of that song, lean on me, pee on me.
Mark, is that a Nirvana shirt that you have on?
No, it's a Nirvana shirt.
I just asked that. What the fuck?
Josh,
Yes.
it literally says Nirvana.
Nirvana.
The fuck?
It's a Nirvana
That's how you
shirt.
say it.
That was after the shotgun. That had changed the name to Nirvana.
Good God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nerves in the banana. Yeah.
Okay, see you in a minute, Dar. That's probably like 10 minutes ago. Yep, 5 minutes ago.
It's all
I was
good.
gonna say, yeah, it was about that.
Yeah, look.
Wasn't reading the chat, apparently.
The old round table would not be suitable
No,
for
when you
young
wear that-
viewers. Please take caution when entering the
That
stream.
glow in the dark.
No, when Mark wears that shirt, it's
No, when-
Nirvana.
When it hits a black light, the yellow turns orange.
Yeah, there you go.
That shit's tripped out, dude.
I don't even have that effect. Wow.
Hey, Steve.
Well, Lisa's daughter has these LED lights that we got her,
Yeah.
and they change color. and she was just going through them all, and then like I guess the black light. It's supposed to be purple.
Yeah.
But it's like black light.
Yeah.
So everything in her room changed all different colors. And I looked at my shirt and I was like, holy shit. Yeah, you have a black light.
I have a purple that turns blue, but I don't have a yellow that turns orange. Damn it.
My granddaughter got some of those for Christmas.
Is that Jake from State Farm?
My fucking wife's in there watching Sons of Anarchy without me.
What's
She
up,
probably
punk?
asleep just letting it roll through, messing up my episodes. I'm blocking her ass out the Hulu account.
That's like divorce court shit.
Man.
Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on.
I mean, it's
Skeeter.
the third time we watched the shit all the way through, but still,
Skeeter.
like I'm still in the build up where fucking shit's going down.
We never watched those episodes without both of us here.
Yeah, I'm about to go in there and just cock slap her.
Yeah, Lisa and I were rewatching the episodes of what is it called? Criminal
Minds.
Yeah, Criminal Minds.
Yeah, so the only like TV series I've watched multiple times is like Supernatural. I've watched I don't know how many fucking times.
I wish
but
they still had some more of that Z Nation.
yeah, that's cool.
Hey, Punk Steve, how you doing?
See, if there's one thing I know, it's to never mess with anyone's shows, whether it's Sons of Anarchy, Criminal Minds, or whatever, you know?
Yeah, and that's
Lisa said you'll get stabbed if you fuck with Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah.
well, that's what my
I don't watch
wife's
TV.
doing right now. I just heard the motherfucking theme song, and she's sleeping. So now I'm about to go in there, and it's the weekend.
Then go
so
in there. Stop talking shit. Just go in there.
I'm building up the confidence, man. You can't just go in hot like that.
Build up
Hey.
confidence. Look, I'm gonna go
Okay.
in there.
Yeah,
I got you, Skeeter.
Shit off.
Keeps rubbing his hands on his
Skeeter ends up
pants.
and
His
be
hands
like,
are even
no,
sweaty. Just
no.
think
Yeah.
about it.
I don't know,
Skeeter, I got you.
just-
You ready? We're gonna
Yeah.
we're gonna use a portal gun, and you're gonna go in a different reality. Okay?
Yeah, she's still just as scary.
She have a
She-
rubber band gun.
She
But now she has no teeth.
she's like 5'5" worth of like terrifying, especially.
5'5".
But I still like to fuck with her at night because like her reactions is like
Stop, Hot
she's like-
Rod.
when
Happy
she's
birthday,
like
Hot
in
Rod.
dead sleep, any loud sound,
Oh,
like
can
she
we
wakes up
kill
like
the
she's
birthday?
having a heart attack. So
Mark, we're trying to stop the happy birthday stuff.
Look, I haven't said it in a while, so
Hey, Hot Rod, how you doing?
hey, all right.
it's just the trend that's going around now. You know, everybody sees. Happy birthday.
Salute. What up?
I haven't said that in a long ass time. Like ever since the birthday stream ended, I just stopped it because I mean, yeah, granted it was his birthday, but like just like for me, whenever like the day passes that it's somebody's birthday, you guys like people just stop it and then like you know go into the next thing.
Josh, you don't know
damn
the
it, I'm
background
not.
story.
Well, hello Dorito, hello Punk Steve, hello Hot Rod, and I'm not stopping it. We making Hot Rod go viral with this shit. Happy birthday, Hot Rod.
Happy birthday,
Try
Hot
to put a
Rod.
funny name on there.
Birthday
Heart
Happy
Bud.
Happy birthday, Hot Rod.
Beat your ass, woman.
Happy birthday, Hot Rod.
See,
Hey.
Josh, you were making a fucking stand there trying to be the cool guy. Like, I don't do it after the birthday. Because you thought everybody was trying to ban it. Well, you know what? Don't stop till I say it stops, motherfucker. Happy birthday, Hot Rod. How you doing?
If you ever mess with somebody's mind, tell them to assholes
Somebody
on
in the
backwards.
basement.
No,
Assholes on backwards?
it was
It was
Maria
me.
Rita. The doorbell went off. It was
Inside
Maria
out.
Rita coming back.
I tried to put a funny name on it and it wouldn't let me do it.
Oh.
I was gonna put it as Marie Rita as Nardi, but it didn't work.
We got, you said
Dorito.
someone's in the basement, might be like the paranormal shit. What me and Tyler's been working on for the Terror Bar thing, we did this investigation in this fucking house. They used to be like a hospital. It was like 1880 or whatever. It used to be a hospital. This lady moved in there, and when she moved in there was a stack of obituaries and like a hospice like folder with all of her patients, this person's patients' names, and the bitch. It's pretty good shit. Like we got in there, we did some pretty cool shit, but we was in a basement that was fucked up, and we did the Estes method, where you get blindfolded and earmuffed, and you're hearing like you get headphones run to your ears and your earmuffs, so you can't hear nothing around you. Blindfolded, and only thing you hear is a spirit box going off, and another person's asking a question, and that person just shouting out whatever the fuck they hear on the spirit box. But that place was kind of fucky. Like, we still got a lot to do with, but
Omar just made a video of doing that too. Same thing you were just talking about.
yeah, that method's pretty fucking.
Hot Rod, if you want me to stop, I'll stop. But you know, I told you, I'm making you viral. He's not lying. We've been in the streams, me and Hot Rod. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been the instigator of it most of the time. But
Too far.
streams
Have I gone too far?
That's not associated to like really none of us, like Wookie stream or Kenneth the Kentucky fans, and they'll wish him a happy birthday in there.
All right, I'll stop wishing you a happy birthday. That's fine. Just know
Hey,
that next year on your
Lisa.
birthday, you get no fucking happy birthday, motherfucker.
What?
Hey, Lisa.
What?
Hey, apparently your mission's going according to plan because you're making Hot Rod go viral with this shit.
I'm trying. I'm working hard at it. I told him that the other day.
Hey, Skeeter, have you ever heard of Thornhaven Manor? It's in Newcastle.
Yes. Yeah.
It's a really fucking creepy ass house.
Yeah, I went through it like shit 7 years ago, maybe.
So my mom were teenagers. They used to go to it and try to like dare each other to spend the night, but they never made it through the night.
All right, Hot Rod. He's not complaining, Tony. He's not complaining.
It was more me and the
Bashful, what would
birthday for
happen?
everybody birthday, you know.
What happened?
They're so freaked out, but it's supposed to be really haunted. Like they've had it on the ghost shows and
Yeah,
stuff
I was
like
gonna
that.
say I've seen it on the ghost shows.
Yeah, Ghost
Yeah.
Adventures went there, and we're
Oh.
getting ready to go down to Kentucky, to
Hey,
Harriet, Kentucky, and do some shit. But
Hello, Jules.
Speaking of Ghost Adventures, get this. Ghost Adventures came here to Tucson to investigate a haunted house that we have here, a haunted house attraction that we have here called the Slaughterhouse, right? Turns out that son of a bitch is actually haunted.
No.
I know you're being a smartass right now, Lisa.
Me?
No.
Never. I'm never a smart ass. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm really scared
Of
now.
course.
I don't think I like it.
What, Tony? What?
I don't know, but hello, Julie. Good to
Hi,
see you.
Jules.
I got nothing.
Now, what
Hey,
was you
Jules.
saying,
How you doing?
Jimmy, about the birthday stuff?
Hey, Tony, you know my feeling, huh? I got nothing.
Where's my monster? Just freaking had it.
Daddy's
There
eating.
it is.
I don't think you need any more of the monster.
Did you lose your penis in your red shirt? What happened?
This is my first monster that wait. This is my first monster that I've had in a long ass time.
You
So
call your
yeah, I'm
penis a
gonna be
monster?
drinking it.
What?
I drink them every
Drink
morning.
it then.
They're not good for you.
Chug
They
it.
make a wonderful
hold on a
breakfast. You don't know what the
second.
fuck
Hold
you're
on.
talking about. They got lots of
Breathe,
vitamins
Mike.
in 'em.
All right,
Breathe.
Bashful.
I
Yeah,
would like
breathe,
to-
Mike.
I'd like to point something out here. Mark from the background just chimed in with, "They're not good for you." Mark, much like me, fashion and fitness are not your two strongest suits, buddy.
Oh, damn.
What?
You said much like him.
Dude,
I said, just
Slow is
much
gonna-
like me,
dude, Slow is in
fashion
savage
and
mode
fitness
today.
are not your two
Holy
strongest suits,
fuck.
buddy.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I know.
that burn more than the anal bleach.
No.
And
Oh, God.
and I was worried, Skeeter, that if I actually pissed on Mark, I would have to clean the shit up off the couch, the piss.
That's
I
right.
knew
Hold
that's
on.
what it
And
was.
I would have to clean it up with bleach. And you want to know what's going to happen? He's going to be coming
He's gonna
behind
wanna
me,
drink
trying to
it.
suck the shit off the couch.
Why would you piss on somebody on the couch? The floor is a much safer bet.
Right?
It's
He's
a
right
much
by-
safer bet than the floor.
Lisa,
Because
you're
he's on
right
the couch.
by-
You didn't tell me to piss on him. You didn't tell me where to piss on him.
But you're right beside the kitchen. You just have him lay on the kitchen
Mop
floor.
the floor.
Have him lay in the fucking tub. Have him lay in the tub and piss on him.
Hey, there
Have
we
a shower. It's a stand-up shower.
Look.
Good idea there, Storm.
No matter where I bleach, he's going to be out there trying to drink it.
That's disgusting, Mark.
So, not everybody has rubber sheets already on their bed.
No.
Shut it.
My asshole is sore
dude,
just from being on the
Lisa
stream tonight.
just shut Mark down.
I'm sorry, Squirrel.
My butthole hurts just from being here. It's been all puckered all night long, like afraid to fucking come out and play. It's scared. You know?
A little stage fright.
My asshole is literally hiding behind my belly button at this point.
Mine is just having flashbacks from the Navy days. It's used to it.
I think
Jules, how you doing?
Trying to say he's gonna go.
What happened, Jimmy?
I think Dorito's trying to say he's gotta go. The streetlights came on again.
Oh, Dorito.
Oh,
what's up, Dorito?
Yeah, I'm gonna get ready to sign off too, peeps. I'm gonna
See
go
you
in here and try
tomorrow.
to figure out where my Sons of Anarchy is before it gets way too
Alright,
far.
alright,
'cause this is
fam.
Really fucking.
Roll Tide.
Fuck
All
off
right,
with that
Skeeter.
shit.
Hello, Just Mike Travels.
I'll drive all the way down to fucking Tennessee just to fucking commit homicide.
Just Mike, how you
Okay,
doing?
Bashful.
all right.
In your bathtub.
Hey,
I'll
I'm
drown
gonna be
you in your
Noblesville
bathtub.
in August.
11 o'clock tomorrow, Skeeter. I don't know
Your
what time
time.
it is.
What time is it? Your time right now? Are we on the same time?
12:51.
Okay, so it's midnight, my time. Then, because it's
All right.
1:51.
All
Right? Did I do that math right?
Yes, you did it right.
Damn,
It's
I must be
1:51,
kind of
yeah.
educated.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll see you peeps tomorrow night.
All right, bye.
Hey, man.
Bye-bye.
Later, Skeeter.
Jules, if you would like to join, Jimmy can send you a link. I don't have a way to send you.
Yes. No.
And Seth.
Hey, so Lisa,
And-
your stream is at 11 p.m. tomorrow, so that means it would be 10 p.m. my time.
I guess so.
So
Because if it's
Seth.
12:51 for you, it's 11:51 for me.
Oh, okay.
So Seth.
It's 1:51 here if we're all playing that game.
That dog.
Doris is trying
That
to say something.
dog.
9 o'clock on a Saturday.
The man's been in pro wrestling for like 25 years. Yes, I have fucking heard of him. I'm not
Oh,
Hey,
good night, Skeeter.
it's-
How dare you?
Good night, Skeeter. Hey, Seth, have you ever heard of a musician called Michael Jackson?
Good night, Jules.
Thank
Oh,
you,
wait.
Tony.
I mean, hello, Jules.
Wow, Tony. Wow.
I'm getting tired. I'm gonna go soon.
Okay.
I gotta take the queenie out. I'll be right
Josh,
back.
Josh, you wowing. I would just leave Tony alone to mess with Seth. You wowing is bringing the attention back to you.
Okay, hey, have fun with messing. Have fun messing with Seth. Seth, I'm muting my fucking mic.
You muting your mic doesn't mute my mic, motherfucker. I can still say what I want. It doesn't make a difference to me. It don't make nothing.
Dorito said the chat is just cracking me up. I came in on the talk of bunghole bleach, and my jaw was on the floor yet again. How is peeing for sport? Laughing my ass off. I'm very scared. Oh, Dorito, you ain't gotta be scared. This is an education channel. We teach you things.
Get out your notebook.
Yes, we teach.
Write your feelings on your notebook.
Yes, we've been known to drop a few jars and over here. Jars, not drawers.
Probably drawers too.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
those things.
I would have to say so.
Been wrestling since Sting Yellow and Red Face 1989. Okay,
Back in the old Blade Runner days. It was Blade Runners, right? Him and Warrior. What did the Blade Runners? I don't know. Anyways, pee on me like you dunk, please me, LOL.
What the fuck?
I have no idea. Is he out in the front yard right now with a milkshake?
Well, he meant drunk.
By the way.
I don't know where he went.
He's got the milkshake. He's in the front yard. I guarantee it. You better watch it. Like 10 dudes are gonna come rolling your fucking door in a minute, Lisa.
Yeah.
Damn it, Jenna said,
Mark's gonna be
holy
leading
fuck.
there like a conga line with no shirt on.
Oh my god.
Doris is just like a goddamn devil dog right now. Look at
It
that.
does. It does.
Holy fuck.
Damn it, Jenna said, Mark, but for the Mark, when she said, holy fuck, my dinner was like an orgasm in my mouth. And just Mike said, anal bleaching part 2. I was here for the first one.
Hey, Punk Steve, have a good night, man. I appreciate you recommending that fucking Brendan guy. To me, I enjoyed him. So thanks, man. Appreciate
There,
it.
Steve.
Bye,
Have a good night.
Steve. Have a good night.
Later,
Skunk
Steve.
water.
Skunk Water's in the
Matt.
house. Right. Welcome. Welcome back.
What up, Skunk Water?
Skunk water.
Going on.
Oh,
Damn it, Jenna, what did you have for dinner? This chocolate cake is an orgasm in my mouth. Waiting for your commercials. Oh, thank you, Skunk. So Tony, are you gonna try to? I know you left a comment, but are you gonna try to partake with us tomorrow?
I've got a stream that I do every Saturday night.
Yes, I know.
So when that's done, I'll try to pop over and say hi.
I usually pop in on Saturday before I over on your guys'
true, yeah.
stream before I
listen. I'm not trying to go back to what you said earlier, but I'm not part of the round table, and I respect that, and that's fine. I really thought I want to come over and just hang out and watch you guys, but I will come over after that then. You know what I mean? I'm not looking to try to get. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just come hang out.
Some people got offended already.
But let me see what time. Let me see what time we get done. You know. But if we're done in time, we're done early enough. Yeah, I'll pop over for sure. I usually always try to make it to your streams.
I know you do. That does sound good, damn it, Jenna. Hello, Bruce.
I would ruin that with pepper jack instead.
Hello, Kenneth.
And I mean like a nice freaking like a nice stiff habanero jack.
Dude, I fucking love that thing, Dorito. I love that fucking squirrel anyways. I watch the fucking Ice Age movies with my kids all the time. That fucking squirrel's awesome.
What up, Kenneth?
Would you 3D print that motherfucker? Is that what you did?
Who's the Mad Hatter, Hot Rod? Squirrel?
And a happy on birthday to Bruce. How you doing, Bruce?
Just Mike Travel says I'm part of the Square Table.
To the Square Table podcast?
On a steak.
Jimmy the
what the
Lunch
fuck?
and I are gonna try. Jimmy the Luch and I are gonna try and do a live unboxing tomorrow. Dorito wants you to know, Jimmy.
Say who? Oh,
Jimmy
doing,
Luch.
okay, cool.
Jalapeno on his
Unboxing.
steak.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Good God. Yep, it glows in the dark, Dorito said. How are you doing, Kenneth?
Yo, Kenneth.
Hey, Kenneth.
Hello,
Part
Kenneth.
of whatever table holds the food. That's a good one, damn it, Jenna.
Damn it, Jenna of the buffet table, apparently.
Oh, look, he's got our hat on. Look,
My
Bashful.
fucking nuts too on him.
He's
Oh,
nuts
hold on.
on the table
You're
center.
gonna love my nuts. You're gonna love my nuts. You're gonna love my nuts.
Are those the ones you were really excited about eating?
Yeah,
These
he made
are.
his mouth moist.
I got my fucking.
I'll have my hat tomorrow.
Damn it, Jenna said, oh, hell yeah. He looks good, don't he? Yeah, he looks good in that cop hat, right? Love a man in uniform.
Look at his eyes.
I was trying to show off the sexiness of the hat. See, it worked. Damn it, Jenna's excited.
It's a hell of a badge you got there.
So how does the nuts taste, Squirrel?
Salty.
That's a good answer. Good answer.
They're good.
Good
What
God.
are these things? Is that okra? What is that?
I don't. Hold on. Let's look.
I have no clue.
Hold on. We're gonna spotlight you. Maybe someone in chat knows.
Tri-sided. See, tri-sided. What is that?
I don't know.
Pistachio or something.
Oh, that's like one of those twist things.
Yeah.
I think it's supposed to be like a bread twist or something like that.
I'll give you a bread twist.
It's a guacamole bite.
Guacamole. Look at that. Look at that. It's dehydrated guacamole, huh?
Oh, damn it, Jenna. Squirrel went too much of the village people for you. YMCA.
It's fun to stay.
If I can ever get you to change your mind, I'll treat you like a young man.
God.
I knew Josh was gonna get excited when he said it. I fucking knew it. I was waiting for it.
What the
I was
hell
waiting
is
for
that?
Josh or Seth to say something when Tony said that. Oh, good God.
What the hell?
What?
That was white fluff hanging on my fucking hat.
Seth, you don't know him anymore because of that. Have you seen some of the weird shit you type?
This is
Just
delicious,
say.
thank you.
Just with that hat on. Well, maybe he likes it at the YMCA.
I love to eat at the Y.
Yeah, see? That's what I was getting at. Captain Jerk caught on. Look at that.
They have the best lunches there.
Oh my God, Mike.
Fish on Fridays.
Oh, shit.
Oh, good fucking. Oh, dude.
I'm still pinned.
No, you're not. Do you want to be?
Nope.
Okay. Oh, God. So, Josh, are you happy you're here? Are you regretting
To be
asking?
honest, the last yes. To be honest, the last yes, I am.
Oh, well, you asked for the link. I don't know what you were expecting. This ain't Ken's. We're nothing like Ken.
Hold on. You want to bring Ken up, huh? Ken, dude, you and Ken have basically similar streams. I'm not saying the same. I'm just saying similar.
No.
Because no matter if I'm in your stream or his stream, I always get a good freaking laugh out of this shit.
Oh no, our streams are totally different than Ken's. I mean, we pick on people and shit like Ken, but no, we're totally different than Ken's.
Well, Lisa, that's what I meant. Like, you pick on people just like Ken. But I mean, other than that, yeah, I will agree with you. Your streams are different.
Yes, we tend to go when nobody else wants to.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a whole world.
Like with what y'all were talking about earlier with the fucking I'm not even
Josh, you can say it. What were we talking about?
The anal bleach. There
you go. Thank you, Josh.
Yeah.
Go on, Squirrel.
I just want to point out that there are differences. Like we were talking about. Like if you look here on the screen, no one's laying down.
Yeah, true.
Good point. Valid point.
Yeah.
Like that's like Ken's fucking signature move, though. You know.
Earlier, I was trying to pick. I'm sitting in my chair trying to pick something. I almost fell out of my chair.
Where's your grabber?
Try again.
Except I don't have one. We have one.
You don't
but it's
have a
upstairs.
grabber.
Well, you need one for downstairs too.
Yeah.
Apparently. They're like $5 at the freaking pharmacy.
They're not that expensive. Go to the fucking pharmacy and buy one.
They sell them at Dollar Tree now.
Yeah, do you live near a Dollar Tree? They're $1. I did a
They sell them
video.
at Dollar Tree and go to the fucking pharmacy and buy one.
I did a video where I cleaned a fucking quarter-mile strip of fucking road, a big fucking bag of trash with a Dollar Tree fucking grabber. Even picked up a fucking dead squirrel and flung him over the fucking fence.
Yeah.
It's heavy. It's a heavy little
Jimmy,
fucker.
what the fuck are you laughing at and smiling at? Because you're damn sure ain't paying attention to us.
YouTube, freaking Facebook.
Oh, Jesus.
And I'm listening.
He's screwing around on Facebook again.
Of
just
course.
stirring the pot.
Nothing else going on here, man, you know?
Oh.
Hey, we're not boring.
What?
Wait a minute, Jimmy. I'm just gonna point out something to you, dude. With all due respect, this is not boring.
I didn't say it was.
Hey, Hot Rod. Hey, Hot Rod, in case you wanted to know, Seth loves women.
So
Right,
I'm
who knows?
distracted.
There you go, Mike.
Did you know that Seth loves women?
Yes, I was aware. Thank you.
What are we looking at, Mike? What are you showing us, buddy?
Let me get it framed up again. Cream set.
As long as it's not your fucking balls, we'll take a look. What is it?
Yeah. I know, right, damn it, Jenna? Wow, is
Here.
right.
Oh my God. What the hell?
Mike's showing
All
us his
right,
balls.
Mike. Sit down before you fall. Jesus Christ.
There we go. Cream set. The styrofoam part.
All right.
Oh, really? Byron. All right. He says, sometimes I feel afraid to walk down the street with you, bro.
All right, that's like 5. I gotta go. Lisa,
All right,
thank you
good
for
night.
having me up. I appreciate
You're
it.
welcome.
Love you.
Later,
You're a
Cap.
great chick.
Captain.
Mark, later,
Later,
bud. Later, Doris.
Good night.
Later, Marie.
Later.
Bye, Captain.
Bashful, Josh, Mike, Tony, Jimmy. Later, everybody in the chat. I gotta get out of here before I fall asleep. Later.
All right, good
Me
night.
too.
Are you leaving too, Maria?
Yeah, I'm about to fall asleep on it.
Oh, that's okay. He's
Goodbye.
happens plenty of time to us.
Uh-huh.
If you
Catch you
can't sleep
later.
and you want to come back, we'll be on for a little while longer.
All right.
All right.
Hey, Marie.
Thanks for having me on here.
You're welcome.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Later, Maria.
See how everyone's leaving. I'm gonna go grab some grub. I'll be right back.
Okay. How are you doing today, Bruce? Does anyone else think Doris sounds a lot lower than she usually does, or is it just me?
Oh, the same.
It sound the same? Huh?
Yeah.
It sounds a little lower.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Like I said, I had no complaints till we did that raid last night, and then it stopped working completely, and then we got it to work, but everybody said it was lower than it was before.
Yeah.
And I have it turned up all the way. Like I didn't change any of my settings, so.
Oh.
Hey, Doris, to me, you sound the same like you normally do, so you're good.
No,
Oh, okay,
you're not
thanks,
good.
Josh.
Don't listen to one fucking person.
You're welcome there, Doris.
Unfucking
I like her voice. Sounds the same to me.
Aw, Bruce, that's awesome.
Well, it's the accent, you know.
Yeah. He's the accent.
Yeah.
I said, thanks, Josh.
What the fuck is Lone Star at? I know I sent him a link. I seen him over at WTF Mike's, and I think he was in Twinman's chat.
Oh, a lot of this tonight.
He's hiding.
Oh.
He don't take a bath.
Oh, no. Yeah, I sent him a link. Okay, well. At least I know I sent it to him.
Text him.
I sent him the link on Hangouts.
I'll text him.
All right.
Where you at, bitch?
Bashful's waiting. Damn it,
What?
Jenna needs you. Damn it, go get him.
Yeah, go get him.
Whip that mother trucker.
I got him saved to my phone as Chaz Lone Star.
Oh my goodness.
Hot Rod said, thanks, Josh. I know, right, Hot Rod? Jesus Christ. So 2 out of the 1, 2, 3 people on panel say you sound fine, but the 3 others that voted say you sound lower. So, take it as you want, Doris.
Yeah.
I'm mostly deaf.
So is
A
Josh.
little closer to the mic.
I'm not.
Right next to her.
It's literally like I'm almost eating it, Mark.
I know.
Because that's what they were like, pull the
Doris,
mic closer to you.
You gotta open your mouth and put it in.
I'm not.
I have a knob for my volume right here and have it midway almost all the time.
Yeah, this one doesn't have a knob.
Well, it's not a headset, you know.
Lisa, I'm on Lisa's panel and she's asking where the fuck is Lone Star. Let's see what this is.
Jules, I think Jimmy sent you a link if you didn't get distracted.
Anybody wants a link?
Yeah, that's what my son does too, Bruce.
What the
See,
fuck?
even Lorna said Doris sounds a bit lower.
And
Why did
how
you
I
just
said
say-
you're just not excited enough yet,
Why did
Doris.
you just say what the fuck? That was a weird. Are you standing in your kitchen and coffee just started leaking out of your asshole? Because if that's what happened,
No.
we're on video.
No, I'm trying to order tickets and it won't let me order the damn things.
Chicken? I like
Tickets,
chicken.
tickets, not chicken, Mike. Tickets.
Trying to order some
Tickets.
chickens. Yeah.
I'm trying to order concert tickets and it won't let me do it.
Where the fuck is there a concert going on?
Seriously.
Tickets.
Well, it's scheduled for August the 28th. I've already got one booked for.
So
I
you're
already got
buying tickets just so you can get refunded? Is that what you're doing? Because you know ain't
No,
fucking
they're
shit
not
going
gonna
on
do
yet,
that.
man.
It's in August. Damn it.
Wait a minute. Bashful, what concert is this that you're going to, if you don't mind asking?
It's Matchbox 20. I'm going to see them in Nashville on the 4th of August, and then I'm going
Waste of
to
fucking money.
Noblesville,
Waste of
Indiana on the
fucking money.
28th. What?
You're gonna see him twice?
I've already
You're
seen
gonna-
them 5 times.
You're gonna fucking pay to see them twice?
I love Matchbox 20. That's
Oh my
like
fucking
concerts
God.
are my thing.
But hold on.
They're
Bashful.
that kind of band. They're not a bad band, but they're only worth buying a fucking CD. They're not worth seeing fucking live. They ain't worth the money.
No,
Thank you,
I've seen them
Tony.
5 times.
You're welcome, Josh.
I love them.
Hey, Bashful, Tony basically
I wanted to see
just-
them 3 times, but they've already canceled the fucking the Memphis.
Too bad. I love
Concert.
pizza, but I don't go see pizza in concert.
Bashful, Tony basically took the words right out of my mouth. Basically, it's
Y'all
nice
have
to
no
see a
taste in
band.
music, so I don't care what you have to say.
Excuse me, I have fine taste in music, first of all. How fucking dare you? Secondly, Josh, don't ever reference me putting anything in or taking anything out of your mouth, okay?
The fuck?
All right, so
I
Dorito
meant that you
said,
said what I was gonna. I meant that you said what I wanted to say. That's what I meant.
Dorito said the butthole is all sprung like a chicken and got a mind of its own, ordering tickets in June. And damn it, Jenna said, the fuck, bitch can't take a shit without being commanded to do something.
True.
I better
My
back.
dad. Oh, he's wearing the Jimmy C hat now.
Speaking of tickets,
Speaking of Jimmy C, she probably had to get up because Jimmy needs help with something.
Yeah, he
She
probably
ordered,
fucking fell down and whacked his head on the toilet bowl. Go ahead, sorry, Mike.
before
I'm right fucking here.
Oh, well,
I can hear you, bitch.
he heard it.
before the COVID started.
Thank you, damn it, Jenna.
She had share tickets ordered, you know.
Oh, I
and
was
it got postponed twice. Now it's canceled, unrefundable.
Unrefundable.
Yeah.
No
I'd
way.
fucking sue them cocksuckers. Like,
Yeah, they can't do that.
Yeah, of course not. Not because of COVID. They can't. Fuck that.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, well.
But then sure, I'll be dead anyway, you know.
Oh my God, Cher is like a fucking Betty White. She ain't never going anywhere.
I know.
Well, I have Cher in the death pool this year, so there's the hoping.
Betty White is turning like what, 99?
Listen, I also have Screech in my death pool.
97.
97. Yeah, Screech has got
Maybe
canceled.
98.
And I had him in the death pool.
Oh my God.
He's gonna be
Okay.
worth like fucking 56 points. That's a lot. That's a lot of points. Betty White's only worth 3 fucking points right now. It's nothing.
What the fuck, Tom? Oh, Seth messaged me today with an article about Screech having cancer.
Oh
He's
yeah.
in the hospital. Yeah.
Screech the porn star.
Screech. Wait, he really became a porn star?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was.
yeah, you didn't know he did a porn.
He was wrestling for a while. My buddy wrestled him in Maine.
Oh
He was
yeah.
getting like
God.
$1,200 a show to show up and fucking wrestle. Back when he was like, I guess he's. I mean, well, he's got cancer now, so I don't know what part of it is cancer and what's not. But I know he had slimmed back down. He was really fat for a while, and he was like getting drunk all the time. He let himself go. This is like 10, 15 years ago. And he was traveling up and down the East Coast in these independent wrestling circuits, showing up as Screech and wrestling, you know, ridiculous.
Yeah.
So, like the fucking highlight of his career.
So he's kind of like a
He was
more
one of those
popular
has-beens that
Spike
never will
Dudley.
be.
Huh?
Oh, like what would you say about Spike Dudley?
I love Spike Dudley, but he was like, everyone knows about Screech. So I said he was like a more known Spike Dudley.
Listen, you see this fucking beautiful face right here, this moneymaker?
Uh-huh.
Right? This thing is taking a chair shot from Spike Dudley.
Oh my God.
That's right. I got fucking whacked right in the fucking head by a nice chair shot from Spike Dudley.
That man amazes me. Like, I met him a few times when they performed in my hometown. And that man was a professor. And he decided to give that.
He wasn't a professor, but he was a high school fucking teacher.
Yeah, you're right. And he gave that all up to like take chairs to the face and be put.
He did, but he went back to it. And
Right.
toward the end of his career, he was only working part time because he was teaching in Lincoln, Rhode Island. I forget what he's doing now. He's doing something different now. I want to say he's in like the medical profession, like he's like a fucking a paramedic now or something. I think.
But he's a very smart man.
He's a very nice man. We were doing a wrestling show in Warwick, Rhode Island, and the wrestling shows that we used to do, almost everybody performed for free. They would pay a couple big names to come in just to draw a crowd, and all the money that they made after paying anybody or whatever, and ring rental, whatever they had to do, all went to a specific charity. And so that night, this house had burned down, and the parents died in the fire, and the kids got burnt, but they all lived. And we were raising money for the burn victims to this house fire. And somebody said, "Oh, Spike Dudley was close, blah, blah, blah." Reach out to him. Well, Spike Dudley ends up calling the guy who ran the federation that I worked for and said, "Hey, I'll come down." At the time, he had just had to relinquish the ECW championship because he had to have knee surgery. He had the knee surgery and he was clear to return to the ring, but Paul was waiting to write him into storylines. So he had to clear it with Paul Heyman to show up. So since he hadn't appeared back on TV yet, Paul Heyman said to him, "I don't care if you go and you can get involved, but you can't wrestle. But you can get involved a little bit in the outside. But you have to wear the knee brace because you still have to sell the injury because we haven't brought you back to TV yet." So he's out there in a full fucking knee immobilizer, this long fucking cast all down his leg, hobbling around the fucking. He had it off backstage, walking around, he was fine. But he had to put it on when he was out there to be on camera. And he came out and beat the fuck out of one of my guys. I took a chair shot. This guy took like 50 chair shots. I gave him the Dudley dog. It was fucking awesome. But he was whacking him with the fucking chairs, and then he brought him over and told me to get out of the way, and he threw him through the fucking crowd, and then he was folding up all the chairs and like fucking buried him under a fucking stack of chairs. It was awesome, man. And it was the only time I ever bladed. I managed for a few years in wrestling. It's the only time ever that I bladed. And so when he hit me, I felt that he actually helped me make the gig backstage. He helped me make it's like a finger cuff. You put your hand in your pocket, you slide your finger into it, it comes out and it's a cardboard cuff. And they actually cut a fucking razor blade, so it's a thin little strip, and they tape it so it only sticks out like that fucking far above the fucking thing. So you literally just do this and just wipe your finger across your fucking head. And that's it. It can only go in so deep because it always sticks out so far. It's a perfect cut. But I think it was a Saturday night, and by Monday, the thing was fucking healed up. It's just superficial on the skin, But I'm bleeding like a fucking stuck pig. I look like a fucking fat slob falling around, blood all over me. My guy's bleeding. There's chairs fucking everywhere. The fucking place is destroyed. There was a fucking guy that was in our faction. He was one of the guys I managed, and he was wrestling. It was it was like two guys from my stable wrestling each other. The one guy had left the stable. He was like the show before, and he had turned face. He had turned good, and he had a bad back, so he did that so that he could fight one of the guys in the stable, and we'd get the belt back because he had to retire. He had to go out and get back surgery. So when the match was over, we're putting the boots to him, stomping on his fucking back because he got all emotional on the mic, and then we attacked him and stomping on him and shit. And then, but after it was all said and done, I'm bleeding. My buddy's bleeding. We fucking just took a fucking 8-minute ass whooping from Spike Dudley. We walked through the fucking curtain, and as soon as we got through the curtain, the first person waiting there was Spike Dudley. "You guys okay? I hope I didn't hit you too hard. Everything good? Blah, blah, blah." I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me, man?" I'm like, "You fucking bent a fucking chair over my head, and it felt like someone hit me with a cookie sheet." It was amazing. It's fucking crazy. He knew how, he knew where to hit you with the chair. He knew everything, He was a professional. So, but he was awesome to work for. He came down there with a big box of 8x10s, and normally he gets $10 for an 8x10, and I think it's like, I mean, he gets $5 for an 8x10, $10 if he's going to autograph it. And that day he was selling them for $10, $15 with an autograph on him, and he sold out this big fucking box because all the money he donated completely to charity. He didn't cover the cost of
that's
pictures
awesome.
or nothing.
Nice.
He donated all the charity. Yeah, he didn't. There was no cost for him to come. He wouldn't take pay. He wanted all the money donated to the charity. It was really fucking cool. It was really,
It
really
does sound cool.
So, yeah, he was cool. Who was the other guy? There was a name. Oh, Tatanka was the fucking in the co-main event. He was there on the show too. He was like the
Awesome.
big name they used to draw everybody in. But yeah, Tatanka was cool. He was fucking. He's a really nice guy.
Awesome. Yeah. Sounds fun.
Yeah.
I
Spike
haven't
Dudley,
had
though,
the
cool
pleasure of
fuck.
meeting Spike Dudley. I
Yeah.
always wanted to, though.
I wonder who's taller. You or Spike?
I would be taller. How tall is Spike?
How I would be taller. How tall is Spike?
No, no, I'm just asking a question because I'm 6 foot.
Oh yeah, he was nowhere near 6 foot.
You're 6 foot?
Yes, I'm 6 foot tall.
Hot rod.
You're like 5'2".
Listen.
Spike's
Listen.
like 5'8".
Jesus may have turned water into wine, but I don't think he could even help with this problem with Seth.
Yeah.
Just saying.
AOC is hot. Well, I tell you, the fucking the love in that, the fuck. Never mind. I'm gonna shut up. I'll say something.
Illuminati.
Hey, Squirrel, how many wrestlers have you met?
Well, if you count indie performers, it's hundreds, but big names that you would know, I don't know, between 30 and 50.
Oh, damn.
I met Hogan once. I met King Kong Bundy.
I met Hogan.
Greg Valentine, Beefcake, Al Snow. I've met him a few times. Fucking Canyon. Met him before he passed away. Bob Holly I've met. Marty Jannetty wanted to fight me in the parking lot of the show. Who else? Marty Jannetty came up and was like, "You fucking suck, Jannetty," because I was like the king. So I managed for a while, and then I stopped, and then I just go to the shows, and I was like the biggest asshole in the fucking crowd because I was the superstar, and I knew what was going on. So Jannetty comes out, and he's in the main event. This is in Florida for Florida Championship Wrestling, and he come out. My buddy was on the card that night. It was Ron Nemi's Fed, and so that night my buddy wrestled Canyon. Holy shit. He went up over the top rope. He got thrown out of the ring, and he landed. Right as he was in midair, this kid come running around the ring, and he landed on this fucking kid. Fucking splat.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, he fucking squished this fucking kid, and he got up and he felt so fucking bad. He picked the kid up and carried him over the seat, and the kid was crying and stuff. And then the kid was like hugging him, telling him, I'm okay. And when the match was over, Canyon came out with like fucking like a pile of T-shirts and 8x10s and stood there and autographed all of it for the kid and shit, and pretty cool. But anyway, yeah. So Marty Jannetty comes out, and I'm just fucking razzing everybody, and so I'm busting his balls, I'm like, you'll be wrestling Indies for the rest of your fucking life while Shawn Michaels is still on TV, and talking like you're a fucking piece of shit, and then he like stops, like he's in the middle of the match, and all of a sudden he stops and he walks over and he's like, who's running their fucking mouth over here? I'm like, what are you gonna do? Kick me through a fucking barbershop window, asshole? And
damn.
He's like, you want to go outside? I was like, oh, calm down, old man. Take your fucking $150 and go home. You gotta fight the fucking fans everywhere you go because everybody fucking hates you. And fucking so Ron Nemi comes over, the guy who runs the federation, comes walking over, and he's like fucking standing behind me in the crowd. And I turn around and look at him like, too far. He's like, nah, give it to him. I don't give a fuck. It was a good time. Just kind of pissed him off a little bit,
So wait a minute. Just because you gave Jannetty shit, he wanted to fucking fight you in the parking lot?
In the parking lot, yeah. There's only two wrestlers I've ever razzed. Two wrestlers that I've ever razzed. Well, yeah, two. Beefcake got mad, but Beefcake just jogged back and forth. He didn't want to fight me. But Marty Jannetty wanted to fight me, and then this midget guy, Tiny the Terrible, he wanted to fight me. But Tiny wanted to fight everybody, so that don't really matter.
I've only gave maybe one wrestler shit, and that would be Seth Rollins when he was in the Authority. When he turned heel. I gave him shit, and I started the Seth sold out chant when they had a show here in Tucson, and Seth was like, "Who the fuck started that? Like, who started that chant?" And I'm like, "I did. What's up, dude?" I'm sorry, but I understand in wrestling you gotta give the heels heat. It's just like, I don't know,
Yeah.
Jimmy, your microphone's off.
A good fucking heel.
Gosh, he'd come out of that freaking ring and tear you to pieces. Come on, man.
Hey, Jimmy, I wouldn't put it past him because knowing how professionally trained all those wrestlers are, holy fucking shit.
She's trying to give him shit.
Hey, he was a heel. It was a show, okay? He was a heel. The role of the fans in the show is to give the heels heat and give them shit. So I figured, okay, let's fucking do it.
I don't know, man.
I mean, I don't know if I took it too far or what, or if I didn't take it far enough.
If you took it too far, he would have slammed you and, made you
Okay,
look like a
true.
rag doll.
Okay, yeah, that good point there, Jimmy. So then I either took it, then I didn't either take it. I probably just took it far enough to where I was giving him heat, but not to where I took it too far. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Didn't we just establish that?
I guess. And then I've also been able to meet Roman Reigns after he had a match.
Oh yeah.
Oh, tell Lisa that.
I'm going to. Yeah. Roman is actually a pretty cool guy outside of the ring. Like, he came over, gave me a high five, and we talked a little bit, but then he had to go back in the backstage. Speaking of Lisa, there she is.
I heard you. Hello, Kentucky.
That was a quick smoke.
I met Roman's dad. I met the Wild Samoans when I was like 13. Alpha and Sika, Captain Lou.
Dude, lucky.
I met the Missing Link. I met Bruiser Brody when I was a little kid, like 3 months before I got stabbed. Yep.
Kentucky
when I was a
Hillbilly.
little kid, my uncle used to take me to all the matches. And like ICW and AWA and all those little ones, they would come to the fucking colleges out in Worcester and wrestle. So it was pretty cool. I met Jimmy Snuka. I met Nikolai Volkov. I've met Iron Sheik. Because I used to go to the shows and fucking a lot of these shows when they would do them, the smaller shows like the TWWF, which was Vince Senior's federation, the Trans World Wrestling Federation that he was doing for a while to give all the old guys a place to wrestle. Basically, they used to come around. That's where I met Sheik and all those guys, and then Vince Jr. when he bought the company ended up putting it back on TV. But yeah, what they would do is they would wrestle the whole show, and then they would all the guys would come afterwards outside, and they'd put tables up, and they were really big about keeping the good guys and bad guys separate. They had like one hallway for the good guys, and then across the fucking stadium, and the other hallway was the bad guys. But you could go in there and get, if you had an autograph book, which when I was a kid, autograph books were a big thing. You collected just autographs of people. They would autograph for free, but otherwise you could buy a picture for like $3 and they'd autograph it. But
what do you know, Hot Rod? I met the State Puff Marshmallow Man too. He sat right next to me. See, see,
that's some dick move right there.
Wow.
It's just the Mr. Man.
Listen, don't fuck with him. All he's gonna do is pull his shirt up, and the boys come running to the
Seth, we are fully aware you're not a hot girl.
A thong wearing fireman. Which month are you on again? Jenna wants to know, Kentucky, which month are you on? If you're a thong wearing firefighter.
All right, I'm gonna start crawling up Seth's ass in a minute if I don't leave, so I'm gonna get out of here. You guys all have a good night, and
night.
Seth, good luck figuring yourself out, buddy. Mark, good to see you, man.
Later,
Mike,
bro.
you handsome motherfucker, Mike, good to see you. Josh, it's been real, it's been fun. Has been real fun, but it's good to see you. Bashful.
Good to see you too there, Tony.
Thank you. Bashful, give yourself another fucking homemade coffee enema soon. Doris, Jimmy,
I will.
much love. Lisa, much love. We'll see you guys tomorrow night, probably. Be good.
Oh yeah. Later.
Yeah. So I do have another question about that coffee bath the other night.
Okay.
I brought this up on Jimmy and Doris' stream too. I don't remember which one. Did it give you a tan, like to the point where
it
you
didn't.
did?
I asked her on Thursday. I'm like, did it stain your skin? We were wondering.
No, I wish it did because it would save me a lot of money in the tanning bed.
That's
But-
what I said the other night.
But no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Unfortunately. And I laid in there for hours because my head was clogged up so bad.
Are you feeling better now?
Yeah. It really did break me up. Like I said, my nose started running as soon as I got out of the tub. And I could breathe. I couldn't even talk. I had no voice. It was horrible.
Jenna, you know this. You put links in the chat that show this. After a certain size, they're not thongs no more. They're just elastic bands.
Yeah,
they're just elastic bands.
Bashful, we're happy you're doing better.
No,
Thank you.
Sometimes after a certain size. Jenna, you know you want to sex mom down. Oh my God.
Now Doris, which wrestlers have you met?
None. No
You haven't met
professional.
any?
No professional wrestlers. Nope.
Damn. And Lisa, I was hoping that you would not hear what I said about.
You're lying. Because when you came back in, Doris said, don't let Lisa find out. And you said, oh, I'm going to tell her. So you're going to tell me anyways. So.
Yeah, but I wanted to wait until you had your mic unmuted. Then I was going to tell you. God damn it.
That's all right, Seth. Jesus Christ, I'm mixing you two up. That tells you something. Josh. That's okay. I met the Undertaker.
I wanted to meet the Undertaker so freaking bad. Okay, I guess we're even then.
I met Stone Cold and the Undertaker at one time. They were at a bar. They just came back from a wrestling show in San Antonio.
Hey,
I
Mark.
met Undertaker too in a bar.
Hey, Lisa, Mark, I have a question for the both of you. Is the Undertaker a nice guy? Because I've heard mixed stories about him.
Yeah, he's a very nice guy, and he's
Both of
big.
them are.
Like,
he's a tall guy.
Seeing him on television does not do him justice. That's a big man.
It's funny because they say that all the time. The announcers do. They're always like, when you see these guys on camera, it doesn't do them justice.
No,
I've heard that numerous times.
I met Bam Bam Bigelow, Spike Dudley. I met RVD. I met Razor Ramon. I was in the ring with Shawn Michaels.
Wow.
Met
Bam Bam Bigelow when I was a little bitty kid in a bar. My uncle was playing.
Wait a minute. Bashful, you and Lisa both have met Bam Bam Bigelow?
Yeah.
I was like 6 or 7 years old. My uncle was
when
playing.
I met Bam Bam Bigelow, he was an asshole.
Seriously? Okay, because I've been wanting to meet him, but now I don't know if I do. But the Undertaker, I still do. I still want to meet the Undertaker.
Josh, you're not going to meet Bam Bam Bigelow.
I know.
Yeah, he died.
I'm not that big, Kentucky. I'm not that big. But see, in my hometown in New York, we would go really early before the show started and wait for the wrestlers to come in to get their autographs. And then we would wait right after. And my parents would go to this bar a block up from where they performed. And they went to two places to drink, either that bar or the bar that was in the motel. So.
Hi, Jules.
Hi, Jules.
Hi,
And I met Hulk Hogan.
Lisa, Doris, Mike.
I met Hulk Hogan because in my hometown there was an outdoor mall, and Hulk Hogan and his manager at the time, what was his name? That had
Jimmy Hart.
Jimmy Hart,
the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart.
Yeah, Woolworths was still open in this open mall, and they were walking back from Woolworths, and me and my mom was going. Yeah.
Oh wow. Well, hell. Hey, I'm just happy that I got to meet. That I got to meet one wrestler. I'm happy with that, to be honest. That's what I've been wanting to do.
And I got to touch Sandman.
You got to touch Sandman.
Yeah, You know how when he goes up to the bleachers and he drinks the beer and he pours it in the person's mouth and then he smashes it on his forehead? I was in
Yeah.
that section. He walked up.
Nice. You know, I've honestly never understood why he did that. Like, he made himself bleed before his matches. Why do that?
Because the Sandman is legit crazy. Like, it's not just an act with the Sandman.
So it's not just for the cameras that he did that.
No, it's like, what was that black guy's name in ECW that got convicted, charged with all them murders?
New Jack.
New Jack.
New Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I've heard of maybe one incident that happened when I guess it was like a fan or some guy came into the ring and New Jack just, oh my God, he was unrelenting on this guy. Like, I felt bad for him, you know? Like, I felt bad for the guy, you know? And I think they still have the documentary on YouTube or something like that, where he actually talks about the incident that happened.
Right, but that wasn't just a fan. That was a fan pretending to be a professional wrestler.
Wow.
That was how he was able to get into the ring.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, see, with me being a fan, I know that once you step in those ropes, you're basically free game for the wrestlers, you know?
And I got to meet Sabu right before he got banned from wrestling in the United States.
You got to meet Sabu?
Mm-hmm.
I've wanted to meet Sabu. Damn it!
There's phone talks and strap-ons in the
Wait
chat.
Hold on, Lisa. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Sabu the nephew of the Iron
back there?
Mark.
What's he talking about?
He said we went from anal bleaching to now wrestling. What are we going to talk about next? Strap-ons and stuff. Well, yeah.
Oh, there's strap-on and Skeeter in chat.
Yes, Josh.
Isn't Sabu like the nephew of the Iron Sheik?
I don't know shit about wrestling. You're asking Doris. You got to ask Doris about that.
Doris.
Yes, he is.
He is? Okay, yeah. I thought he was. I just wasn't quite sure because. Thank you.
I think he's a little better than his uncle because he was such a good wrestler he got banned.
Why didn't he get banned in the U.S. though? That's what I don't get.
Because he was hardcore. He was fucking crazy.
That's why he fought. That's why he fought in ECW.
Wait a minute. Is that where they
hold on, Josh. Before ECW got as big as it did you ever go to an ECW show?
To be honest, I did not. I wanted to, but
before you went to an ECW show and you went and bought your tickets, or say you bought them on Ticketmaster, before you walked in there was a table, and you had, especially if you were up front, you had to sign a waiver that you would not sue them, because the fans at that point was allowed to bring weapons in, depending on that match they were having, to give to the superstars to use in the match.
Yep.
Oh my God.
I've been to
talking about strap-ons, damn it.
I've been to a few indie shows where they have fans bring the weapons match. I don't remember what I brought, but I remember that I brought something, and one of the wrestlers grabbed it from me and just like smacked it, and a piece of what I brought freaking flew by my head, almost fucking hitting me in the head with it.
Yeah, Josh, that was why when ECW first started, they weren't allowed to be on live TV. It was only pay-per-views.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. Okay. I was wondering about that.
And before Raw got really, really, really big, my hometown, they filmed Raw a lot in my hometown before it got really big. Before there was even a SmackDown. Like they would have, what was it, Monday Night Event or whatever it was, that was filmed a few times in my hometown too.
And if I'm not mistaken, they would also have Shotgun Saturday Night, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know. I've seen Bret Hart perform Nuva a lot. But Bret Hart didn't stay long. Once his match was done and he was done doing everything he had to do, he left. So I never got a chance to meet him. but I did meet Mark. Who was
Mark Barrow.
Yeah, and what was the manager's name?
Sable.
I met them. They were signing autographs and video treats before the show.
All right, my lovely people. I gotta go to bed.
Good night, Bashful.
Good night.
Bashful. Catch
Good
you
night,
later.
Bashful. Don't forget about tomorrow. Don't get too stoned till you fall asleep and just giggle.
All right.
Calm me down. I just took you out.
Bye.
Did you see
Yes,
Jenna's
Damage
comment?
and Mark did tell me.
Lisa.
Yes, Damage and Mark did tell me. Stop taking the pictures.
So, like I said earlier, I'm happy that I got to meet one wrestler. Like, if I never get to meet another one again, I'm gonna be happy. You know, because for pretty much all my life, all I wanted to do was meet one wrestler. I didn't give a fuck who it was, whether it was The Undertaker, Roman Reigns. I didn't care. But the fact that you got to meet The Undertaker is, yeah, it's awesome, but at the same time, I'm just kind of like, damn it, I wish I got to meet him, you know?
Mm-hmm. My dad met Paul Bearer. Well, after I left the bar, because the bar was a block away from my apartment where I lived with my parents. So after me and my brother walked back to the house from the bar, Paul Bearer came in, and Paul Bearer sat at the bar and drank some drinks with The Undertaker. And my dad played darts with The Undertaker.
Nice.
Oh.
See, it's sad that Paul Bearer died. Paul Bearer was one of the best managers that I've ever seen. Now, there's always something that's really been bothering me and that I've been curious about. How the hell did he get his voice so high when he was managing The Undertaker?
The same way you do, Josh.
My voice does not get high.
No, yes, it does.
It does?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
Jimmy, your microphone's off.
Thank God. Why do you think I want to choke you every time you talk?
I guess so.
Jimmy, is your camera off or something, dude? Because we can't see you.
Camera's on.
Visible.
He's just not in his camera, Josh.
Oh.
No. And my dad hated wrestling. So for him, playing darts with The Undertaker was just like, whatever.
See, it's sad that, it's sad that a lot of wrestlers have died. I mean, even the recent one that happened, Luke Harper dying, and that was sad because I've never met him in person. I've always wanted to, and it just seemed like he was having a lot of fun when he would wrestle,
Yep.
Josh, it's sad when anyone dies. Not just wrestlers.
Yeah.
Just famous people get more attention.
Right, because I think they had a tribute show on NXT and this other wrestling show called AEW that they had a tribute show for him, and it's just like, when people die, it is sad, but I just don't, is it just because the wrestlers are bigger names and better well known that they get more attention, or is there some kind of status quo thing that I didn't hear about?
No, it's just a celebrity dying. It's the same thing happens when an actor dies or a comedian, or they're just a celebrity. So
some celebrities get more attention. Like when Elvis died, the whole fucking country almost shut down when Elvis died.
Pretty much.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yep.
My mother was, I forgot what my mother was when Elvis died. And they closed and let her go home early. I think she was at work.
I was going to say, I remember my mother saying something like the school's closed and
Yep.
shit like
Yeah,
that.
we were
Yep.
sent home from school.
Yep. My mother was in school when JFK died, and they sent everyone home early
Yep.
when JFK died. But my mother said everything shut down when Elvis died too.
Damn.
Well, you could figure, Josh, like there's only 2 celebrities in this history that made it that big, and that was Elvis and Michael Jackson. So
But I mean, but at least now I know that, it's the celebrities that
Yeah,
speaking of
Josh,
Betty
when
White,
we
damn
all
it, Jenna.
die, not every TV channel is going to announce we died.
No. Speaking of Betty White, damn it, Jenna, when she dies, I think the world's gonna shut down too.
Yeah, they will. And I
to
think
be
there'll
honest,
be,
Lisa, I agree with you on that.
It'll be
I
a
think there'll
sad
be a
day.
lot of people that'll have a heart attack and be like, fucking seriously? She finally fucking died?
Like she played in Lake Placid, didn't she?
Yeah. Yep,
Like
she
when
was
she
the
was
crazy
Wait,
old
Betty
lady that
White.
fed.
Wait a minute. Betty White played in Lake Placid.
Yeah, she was
Yeah.
the crazy old lady that fed the alligator.
Mark just said, she said to
Oh,
the person, if I had a dick, I would make you suck it.
Yeah. That was her.
She told to the cops. She was like, "Did you kill your husband?" No. And then like afterwards, she was like, she told the cops, "Well, if I had a dick, I would tell you to suck it."
Damn.
Right, damn it, Jenna?
She is.
She's a naughty old lady.
From being sweet and innocent on the Golden Girls to telling somebody, "If I had a dick, I'd tell you to suck it."
She was only sweet and innocent because she was dumb and naive.
Different. That's not the same.
Like when Tony made that video about Ted Bundy and you kept seeing Peggy. And I said, I made the comment on Tony's video. I said, you see Peggy and then you see her on SOA as Gemma. It makes you wonder how Al Bundy survived that whole time with her.
Yep.
Right? I mean, dude, in SOA, oh my God, she was, oh my fucking God. Like, it's like on SOA, you couldn't fuck with her. Otherwise, she
was
Damn.
she was a sexy beast on Sons. Damn it, Jenna named her cat after her, Gemma.
Aw.
Yep.
So how have you been, Mike?
I've been good.
He's breathing, so he's
Yeah.
doing fine.
Hey, as long
I
as
woke
people
up.
are alive and kicking, we're doing fine, right?
Yeah. 'Cause, you know, look,
Then the alternative.
look,
Hot Rod said, why is there a butt plug emoji?
What?
what do you call it? They
Hi,
got me.
Jules.
Hi.
The board got me.
Oh, so Timmy F, you're saying Betty White was born technically 5 years before Mike here.
I'm only 61 technically.
It was a joke, Mike.
Yes, I know.
Timmy F said Betty White was born 6 years before sliced bread.
Yeah, I'm older than Yoda. You know.
Jim,
Oh, good God. How the hell did this conversation turn from anal bleach to wrestling talk?
You showed up.
and we're back on butt. How do I put a butt plug in chat?
Oh, no.
There's a butt plug emoji.
You want a butt
Hot
plug?
Rod said, why is there a butt plug emoji? Because we need it to illustrate it, Hot Rod, when we're talking about them, in case Damn It Jenna isn't in here to drop useful links.
Yeah.
I just want to know, Hot Rod, why were you searching up butt plug emojis?
Because it's the round table.
Very valid question there, Mark.
We've been talking about butt and buttholes and anal bleaching most of this fucking night. Why wouldn't he look it up?
Have we?
I am, Mike. I mean, Joe did tell us during the anal bleaching stream that you can use the anal bleaching to bleach testicles. I'm gonna try it out. You looking at me like that? I ain't got testicles, so who the fuck else am I gonna try it on?
He's looking at you like that. He's like, oh, hell no, you aren't.
He looked at me all confused. Oh, fuck yes.
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
No.
Uh-huh.
That guy ruined fucking Ken.
Talk. Use your word.
That dude ruined rock candy for me the rest of my life, man.
All right, well then you drank bleach. What is the difference in drinking it and let me put it some on your balls? What is the difference?
Oh, good fucking God almighty.
It's for research for the round table.
What the fuck?
If me and Bashful are bleaching our asses, you can bleach something too. Mugzee's bleaching his nipples.
Look,
nipple.
Skeeter's gonna bleach his ass too.
Hey, wait. Mark, it's only fair that if they're bleaching something, you bleach something too.
Why don't you do it too if it's only fair?
His balls gotta drop first.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Me too, Hot Rod. Me too.
Never mind.
Mug's GIF would be all up in this fucking chat. There's so many of them now.
Rubbing my balls.
There's more.
Rubbing my balls.
The fuck?
Them voices.
You won't have to rub them so much. You just let me bleach them.
Right? Maybe they won't itch so much, Mark.
Huh?
The bleach will get rid of all the dry skin.
Uh-huh.
And
then they won't be. And just think, what better cure for jock itch than bleach?
No,
That's stay neglected.
I'm saying.
Oh, Damon Jenna dropped the link. Click the link, Mark. Click the link, Mark.
I don't want to click that link.
Click the
babe.
link. You're gonna click it. You always say it and you click it anyways. Click it.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna click it.
No.
You can't.
Oh, good God.
I was gonna say she's used that one before.
That's talking about eating some ass right there.
Uh-huh.
What?
Which one do you prefer,
Hey.
black, white, or brown?
Dark chocolate.
Good God almighty.
Hot Rod is this one.
I was gonna say, isn't it? Oh shit.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Seth, you can't do it.
You gotta type it just like Mark did, Seth.
Well, not only that, but isn't it mods only?
No.
Oh, I thought only mods could do it.
Only mods can change if they know how to the shit
How
in
can you
Nightbot,
be
like
so-
WTF Mike.
How come Hot Rod gets a pretty looking one, and I get like a fucking one that looks like it's gonna kill me?
Are you talking about the butt plug or her ass?
I was gonna say, are you looking for butt plugs now, Mark?
He's talking about the link, damn it, Jenna just put in. I think he's talking about the girl's ass, but he says he's talking about the butt plug.
I get one that looks like it's gonna fucking kill me.
Doris went and looked.
I haven't yet. Not at the second link.
Oh,
What?
Who grunt?
Who said fuck or grunt it? Mike's still breathing, so it wasn't him. Jimmy, are you alive?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Josh, you all right?
Can you hear me breathing?
yes, I'm all right, Doris.
Did you
I'm
click the
just-
link?
Are you drooling, Josh? Did you click the link,
No,
Josh?
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Did you click the link?
How can I? I'm on my phone and it's like I can't freak like if I
How about I said I encourage everyone to click that link.
Hot Rod, what was the first thing that you noticed?
The same thing you noticed.
We
The
shut up
ass.
and let 'em talk.
The same thing you noticed. The ass. To me, I said, "Nice, Jenna."
What was the first thing you noticed when you seen it?
The butt plug.
Yep. The butt plug and then the tattoo.
Yeah, and then the tattoo.
Conversation always goes to shit.
It always does.
What's up, Timmy?
That was a nice tattoo. Her
Nice
ass
ass.
did nothing for me. There ain't enough of it. I said her ass did nothing for me. There's not enough of it.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Hot Rod
one thing I
said,
know
Josh,
is-
click the link and take a break.
Yeah. Oh, there's another one. Oh my
My
God.
eyes.
Oh.
My eyes.
It's the human centipede. Girls.
Oh, good
Oh,
God. I'm not even gonna click that link. To hell with that. No.
No, click the one before that one, Josh.
Like I said, I can't click it because I'm on my phone, and if I do, then I'm gonna. If I do, then I'm gonna be leaving panel.
Well,
You can always
Josh,
come
maybe
back.
that's our plan.
You can always come back. You act like the link expires to come back on panel. It doesn't, Josh. It's a beautiful tattoo you're missing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And a nice fluffy tail.
Yeah, and a nice fluffy tail. The
what the
beaver
hell?
tail.
Mark, are you slapping your own ass?
I was waiting
Oh
for
my
someone to
God.
say that. I was waiting for
Spanking
someone to
something?
say that.
Yeah.
You're looking
It's
at wieners.
Oh my God. Mark's not even paying attention. He's on his damn phone. Oh no.
I'm looking at the chat. You
He's
dick.
looking at wieners.
Hello, metal music.
man.
Again?
If I'm looking at wieners, all right. I'm looking at
Yeah.
a wiener.
Well, you were just looking at yourself, so you know.
This is what else I'm looking at right here.
And he wonders why he's gaining so much weight.
What the hell is that?
Pork
Damn.
rinds.
Motherfucker, you should not be in pork rinds.
It's better than eating
Fucking
chocolate cake.
fat bastard in training.
You're getting married in
In
6 months,
training, have
Mark.
you not met him? He's not in training, he's there.
Oh, trust me. He's a growing boy. Happy.
Mark,
He's a
there's
growing
another
boy.
link.
That's a beginner.
Oh my God. Oh my God,
Mark.
bad bastard in real life. Holy
Oh,
fuck.
There's
smart
nothing he
donkey.
won't do.
Mark,
That's
click the
just a
link,
beginner
Mark.
belly, man.
I ain't clicking no more links.
Click the
Thank
link,
Mark.
Mark. You'll
I don't wanna
regret
click
not
the
clicking
link.
this one.
You hit the 300 club yet? If you ain't nothing.
What the hell did they do? There you go.
How much you weigh? He don't know right now.
I weigh 275 or 257. Sorry.
When was
You're so
that?
full of shit.
When was that?
Last year.
That was when he was still in
Last year.
Texas.
Yeah, last year.
Yeah.
I bet I'm still in between 250 and 260.
I bet you're not.
I bet
You know
you're
how
not.
much home
Hold on, Mark.
good home cooking you've had since you've been in
Right.
South Dakota?
Right. Yeah, he's in the same pants, the same sweatpants.
I am.
Wait a
I'm still
minute, wait a minute.
140.
I only weigh 175.
I
What the
was
fuck?
at 42s. I was at 42s and now I'm down to 40s.
How about Seth? Link, lotion, bathroom, good day.
Oh,
Metal
there's one for the
music.
Oh
ladies.
my God.
Welcome.
One for the ladies.
He's got bigger boobs than most women. Yeah, there you go.
Very nice. I can't complain. He's got bigger boobs than a lot of the ladies on.
Seth, do you miss your mama?
Seth, why don't you go make your own
Ew.
dreams pictures?
You missing
and
your
then you
mama,
can
Seth?
have them all whenever you want them.
Saw that, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Seth, your mommy's still over playing with Toy Man. Just go in the room and get her.
Right?
What, he's on? No?
No. Just playing with a toy man.
Go say hi to her. You have the real
Playing with
thing
a
right
toy
there.
man. Go get her.
There's so much for snow tonight, Doris.
It still is.
Dilly, the swamp donkey shows
swamp
up.
donkey.
It's supposed to snow tonight.
I can't dilly tonight, Swamp Donkey. I'm dillying tomorrow.
I'll get a dilly for you.
Dilly dally.
Huh?
Today.
Servings per container, about 22 servings.
And have you eaten about 22 servings?
I don't know how many I ate. I just stopped.
This was full.
Yeah, that's within like 4 days.
Lisa's like, what the fuck?
I would eat that all in one night.
Okay, Mark, if that's your story, you're sticking to it.
And he added hot sauce too. A lot of the time.
God, it's so delicious, especially that Louisiana hot sauce. Oh my God!
Take your word for it.
Oh, there's a lot of blue.
Can we get the train back,
I still
please?
got some of that damn.
Yeah, Jimmy, please put the train back if you don't mind.
It's a swift kick in the ass, tell you that.
Aww.
Why is Hot Rod putting pukey faces in the chat?
Because you had to look at a man's bum.
Oh, he clicked the link.
Yeah. Hello,
Thanks for the
Dreams.
warning, Hot Rod.
Seth was missing you.
Yeah.
So we told him to go over to Toy Man's or knock on your bedroom door to go see you. That's what he told.
Yep.
But then again, I should expect this every time I come on panel with you guys.
Expect what, Josh? You'll
Just
have
like,
to-
just for you guys to talk about like anything and everything, pretty much.
Yeah. That's pretty much what we do over here.
I was gonna say that's kind of what we're about, Josh.
You know, over
That's
at
what looks like
Ken's,
that storm's gonna be bad.
Going down pretty
Coming through
good,
here.
rain wise.
Lisa, I've been on panel with
Should be
Ken
mostly rain.
more than I have on your streams. So I'm used to Ken's. But at the same time, it's like I've only been on panel with you guys like for a few times.
okay, see, here's the difference between the round table and the Redneck Connection. One is Ken talks about food. Yes, we talk about food over here too. Ken talks about food. No, he doesn't. And they may get a little, I won't call it perverty. I don't know what you would call it. And then they talk about the ailments and stuff over there. And here, we don't really talk about our ailments because we don't want to deal with it when we're here. One. And two, we talk a lot about sex, whether it be anal or just like we had someone up here talking about toe sex and that fucked a champagne bottle. Okay, Josh, and went into full detail. You know,
And Barbie foot sex, Josh.
yes,
Oh,
we had
God.
one of the old members of the round table masturbated with a Barbie foot.
Mike, you okay? You gonna be all right?
Oh, don't forget the
Oh yeah, we had armpit sex, and she's called it
He's
slinky
dumb.
clit, and she went into full detail about the anaconda penis she had. Yeah, so see, there's the difference, Josh.
Hell, and I
round
thought
table.
that Ken talks
Oh,
about
there's a
anything
difference.
and everything. You guys don't wait. Oh my God.
Hey, the round table goes as far as they can to, you know. get
Yeah,
that
we
border.
go just as far so we don't get shut down.
So wait. So you guys basically go far, but not so far as where you get like shut down and everything like that, right?
Yeah.
The round table plays with that borderline, the border of the fucking Area 51, you know.
Penis mutation, amateurs. Oh my God, damn it. Lauren, who's gonna be on panel with us, she talked about, you know, she likes pain during sex, a lot of it. And you know, anal sex, I went back to anal sex. She don't like lube, and the guy Joe, that was the teacher of the anal bleaching, said, well, you can get stitches or whatever, and she didn't care because she likes pain. You know, you get those kind of crazies over here. So, yeah.
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 I just don't know what I'm gonna be getting into if I come into the fucking chat tomorrow night on your stream, Lisa.
Yeah, Josh, don't ask for a link tomorrow because I love you. You're a sweet guy, but you're not getting one.
No. Hey, Lisa. Hey, Lisa, tomorrow I'm just gonna be chilling in the chat, listening to you guys just talk about I don't know what.
And Seth, you have the Real Dreams with red hair in the same house you're in. Go see your mother, Seth.
And Josh, make sure you come in to the chat wearing a helmet and a rain jacket.
And maybe some lotion, maybe some lotion and a sock.
Yeah.
The fuck.
Yeah, we're just trying to.
Josh, and don't even ask what you're gonna do with that.
Yeah, please. Hello, Ariel.
We're just trying to hurry. There's something you've never seen before.
I didn't even know how to respond to that one, Mark. What the fuck?
Just say, okay, thank you, Lisa, for the
Josh.
advice.
Okay, thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Mark. There.
And Josh, coming from the words of a woman, help your mother out. Put the sock in the hamper yourself.
Or wash yourself. Even better.
And there's no with disrespect to, there's gonna be a lot of people that usually get a link that will not be getting a link tomorrow just because we don't want to kill the vibe and the mood of tomorrow's stream.
So tomorrow I'm just gonna be chilling in the chat and listening to
You're
what.
gonna be in chat, Josh.
You're gonna be in chat jerking off.
No, I'm not, Mark. Damn it.
Metal Music says socks are too big for most Senate toilet paper tubes to fit. Better. Oh
Good
my
night,
God.
Jenna.
Good night, Jenna. Don't forget tomorrow, Jenna.
Oh, yeah. Good night, Jenna.
By midnight, my time, Jenna. It'll be time for you roundtable members to join.
Okay, so I did the math wrong. It would be 11 my time then. Never mind.
Well, Damon Jenna is in Oregon, so her time is a lot different than mine.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. All right. To be honest, guys, you legit had me laughing so hard. I was actually over here crying my eyes out.
No, Damon Jenna, I got your phone number. I'll fucking call you. I love you too, damn it. Bye.
Should I even
Not even talking chat tomorrow? Yeah.
No, you can talk in chat, just don't ask me for a link because you ain't getting one.
No, what I'm saying is, should I even come into the fucking live stream tomorrow, even in chat?
That's
go ahead. You can learn stuff.
Why not?
You'll learn stuff, Josh.
Yeah.
You'll see the old versus the brand new.
Like Jimmy, for one example, when we rebroadcast the anal bleaching stream, that was Jimmy's idea. You know how many breaks we had to take so Jimmy could breathe?
That's true.
That's the old round table. You think we're funny now if you get us all together and let us act the way we used to with no one getting butthurt and offended, you're going to have that same problem, Josh.
Okay, I've only seen you know, a few members of the round table and panel. I haven't seen you, like everyone of the round table and panel. This is going to be fun.
2 years ago, the round table. Some people have left and some people had to take a break. So some of them are going to be coming back tomorrow, and then the newer round table members are going to be joining us, and that's going to be the stream.
I do have a question though, Lisa. How do we become a round table member?
Invitation only.
Yeah. Jimmy, I've known Jimmy for a long time. That's how
okay. All right, so we've got to be
needed.
Look, the round table. This is how to be a round table member. For one, the problem, you have to be able to help with content on the round table, and the reason why I started asking for help because I got exhausted doing it myself. So Jimmy and Doris help with content. Bashful, basically, and Skeeter, if I need them, I just tell them and direct them, and they're there. Lauren used to be on panel with me every night. And back in the day when we first started, we live streamed every night, 7 days a week, anywhere between 7 to 10 hours a night.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Mugzee used to help do some things, and he kind of fell off. And Mark does like some of the artwork for the banner and stuff.
And Mark takes a lot for the team.
Right.
Mark
he
does. He's
He
on
lets me
donkey.
draw on him and put makeup on him. He's gonna let me bleach his balls, you know.
True love, people.
Yes,
True
yes,
love.
Swamp Donkey. It's kind of like, yes.
I was just curious, but Mark, I got to give you props on something, man. You take a lot of crap from everyone on panel, and you don't get butthurt about it.
It's the love.
Kudos
man.
to you.
It's the love. It's the love that I have from this family.
He's a donkey.
And the other thing is you have to be trusted to be a part of the roundtable. It's not just what you see on live streams and when we're on YouTube, it's the stuff in the background too. Like, we are a family.
Mhm.
So when there is a big problem and we need to talk, we all come together.
Right. I was going to
We're
say
there
there's
for
never
each other.
something going on with the member of the round table that other members don't know about and are there for them. And
You gotta get patched in.
Right. And it stays within the roundtable. It never leaves unless we have permission to talk about it. So
See, that's what I think is awesome because like even if you guys aren't around each other, you still treat each other like family, and that's what I think is really cool, you know? And and honestly, yes, I understand that I'm not a member of the round table. I'm cool with that, you know? I just like coming on panel, chilling with you guys and and seeing like everyone just come together and joke around and have fun.
And I've known Skeeter and Lauren the longest out of everybody. That's a roundtable member.
I think this was my first time on panel with Skeeter. He's actually pretty chill.
That's my brother. That's my brother from another mother.
Should have seen him a while back. Holy fuck, he was funny as fuck.
And see, the reason I was curious is because I'm not, I was just wondering what it takes because it's like, I understand that my sleep schedule is fucked up and everything, but it's like, I was just curious on how to become a roundtable because it's like, I've seen all these.
We all vote in, like every member after me and Bashful and Lauren and Rebecca C., who was in the beginning too, were voted in. Like Jimmy got voted in, Mugzee got voted in, Alexis got voted in, Damon Jenner, Doris.
it's almost like Swamp Donkey said, you got to get patched in. So
Because we are
has to
so
agree.
close. So even if you ain't in our private circle, like being on panel and in chat, it's the same thing, you know? Because this is my family, and Jimmy don't call me the mama of the roundtable for nothing. Like anyone, I feel is getting hurt in my roundtable family or being attacked, I have no problem telling someone off, and I apologize after. Like Jimmy, I've done it with Jimmy. I don't know if Jules was there that night. I apologized to Jimmy afterwards, but I was saying what I had to say, and then he could have been mad at me after all he wanted to. Same thing with Skeeter.
I missed that.
Yeah, you don't remember when I went off on panel? I don't remember who it was that was being disrespectful, whatever, and I kept apologizing to you, and you were like, "It's okay. Sometimes I don't speak up, and I'm not fast on it."
Right. Well, Oh yeah. That wasn't even too far ago. Far back. Freaking
I'll have to watch that stream and see what happened because
I don't even remember what. All my point is that I protect my family and we protect each other, so we're very careful who we let in. That's it.
Right, and I think it's kind of cool that you guys, protect each other and and don't just let anyone in. That's kind of cool, to be honest.
Damon Jenner was the last one to come in, and quite honestly, I think she's going to be the last for a while. Because I can't afford to keep. I got to start paying Ganna to add people to the merch. And Ganna's already cheap. So.
No.
And to be honest, I don't mind if I'm not a member of the round table. Like I said, I just love coming on panel, chilling
Right.
with you guys and just talking about whatever,
Right.
But you're still part of the roundtable channel.
Yeah.
Right. So like
It's
you're
not.
part of the channel, you're just not.
Exactly. Like I love being a part of the round table channel itself, but I really don't mind.
He's like, I'm done talking.
I mean, see, I love the fact that I'm a part of the round table channel and you guys allow me to come on panel. I don't mind it that I'm not on the round table itself, like behind the scenes. Because I understand that there's a lot of things that go into this. And so I'm just happy to be a part of the round table channel, to be honest. I'm happy with that.
Right. And the round table has come a long way from when we first started. So we kind of want to keep people around that's going to help the channel grow.
Right. And I think I've shared a few of your streams out, by the way, Lisa.
Yeah, my stream got shared out a lot today. So I want to thank everyone that shared the stream out. It's greatly appreciated.
I think I did. I can't remember where I shared it to, but I think I did. I don't know. But to be honest, like I'm just grateful that y'all, don't mind having me around and on panel. And yeah, I understand that, with the Bluetooth headphones that I use, yeah, it did sound like I was eating my fucking mic. I remember a few times Jimmy's actually had to ask me like to, I think, either move my mic from my mouth or something. And I've actually just started not even using my Bluetooth headphones when I come on panel. So that way it doesn't sound like I'm yelling.
You made Jimmy sound nice. I know he wasn't that polite when he told you.
I honestly don't remember how Jimmy said it.
I'm being a smart ass, Josh. I'm being a smart ass. I do know how Jimmy is, so okay.
It's I don't know, like I'm just happy that I met all the awesome people in the chat and everything. But I remember one time Mugzee fucking timed me out.
Yeah, that was some funny shit. I'm sorry, Josh. That was funny as shit. That's funny as fuck.
I legit didn't understand why Mugzee was doing that, and then he was like, "This stream isn't for a child. You have child in your name." I'm like, God damn it! So that's why I changed my fucking name.
Calm down, Josh. You have it nowhere near as bad as Jared.
And looking back on it, that was funny ass shit. It was. Because I kept on trying to figure out who the fuck was timing me out, and next thing I know, Mugzee freaking admits to it. I'm like, dude, what the hell?
I've accidentally timed people out before.
Oh, timing Jared out isn't an accident.
But see, I just like coming on panel and talking with you guys, honestly. That's what I like to do is come on panel, whether it's with you guys or with Ken, and just chill and talk to you guys, like with me and Tony, right?
Mm-hmm.
I
I think
understand,
you should spread your wings and find other panels to join too.
Yeah, people get to know you more.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually a good idea, Jimmy. I might try that.
It is. It is.
Yeah. You should
That's
go
a good idea. I might
I
try
have
that.
so many friends,
Right. You should try getting on Toy Man's panel and
I've already done that a few times.
Well, expand. Keep going.
Mm-hmm.
What
Okay,
about
Jimmy.
that dude, what's his name? Lee there, freaking.
Yeah, Enfield. I was thinking the same thing, Jimmy. Get out my head.
Yeah, he's gonna start.
You should go see him. He'll let you on panel.
He needs some camaraderie over there.
I've been watching his channel.
I've been on a panel with both Toyman and Lee.
Your voice will blend in well over there.
Yeah. You should try I don't know. Nora's stream is a little tame, so I don't know if that's a perfect place for you.
Yeah, I think Nora's a little too quiet for him.
Yeah.
I actually agree with you on that, Jimmy.
I would say Dreams, but she don't go live often.
Mm-mm.
And neither does Anthony. You think where else you can go? should try Thomas. When Thomas the Texas fan goes live, you should go try him or Kenneth. I'll send you links when I see them go live.
Would you please? Because that would be awesome, Lisa. Thank you.
And I'll tell them I sent you.
All right, cool. That'll work even better. Hey, Jimmy, thank you for the suggestion on expanding my horizons, though I appreciate that.
It only benefit you.
Right.
You can try to go visit Lone Star and he live streams too.
Oh yeah. Lone Star would love
Don't
that.
forget Thomas.
I said Thomas. We should send him to Blake, Jimmy.
Oh, he'd fit in at Blake's.
Yeah, so you're in for a wild time.
Doesn't WTF Mike stream too? Or does he not do panels?
Oh, no, he does panels.
Yeah,
He just did one tonight. He was trying to help Ian grow his channel. The one that used to be on panel with Doris all the time. They were just talking about him last night on Jimmy's stream.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
all right, I might try there.
Huh?
I might try WTF Mike and everyone else that you suggested.
You do know that WTF Mike ain't gonna be as polite as us, and if you piss him off, he's not gonna be as nice. You know, he's an asshole. He's a smart ass. I just want to remember whose panel you're asking to go on. You know. Okay.
Jeez, Jenna.
I don't, to be honest, I don't usually go on panels with people that, if I go on a new panel, I'm just usually quiet and freaking seeing what the hell is going on, Like, I don't know if you remember, Lisa, but the first time I came on panel, I didn't really say much.
No, I don't remember. I slept since then, Josh.
I know on Ken's stream, I know when I first started going on panel with Ken, I wouldn't, I was just really excited, and it's like.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember you being quiet when you first started going on panel with Ken. I remember you being loud, very loud, and obnoxious. To say.
Right. And looking back on it, I will admit that, I was.
But the battle between you and Jared, that was quite comical.
And now it's like, when other people are speaking or, if I don't know what's going on panel, I just sit back and see what's going on. Like with the whole thing, that you guys started talking about, I'm just thinking, what the fuck am I going to get into?
Mm-hmm. Well, I never know what's going to happen here. I just kind of go with the flow.
And that's what I was doing because I know that we started talking about anal bleach, then wrestling, and then a whole bunch of other things. And it's just like, dude, what the hell? This is wow.
Well, welcome to the round table.
But
we even had conversation about making a midget brothel and midget tossing and kicking and midget prostitutes and strippers and midget kiss. Midget kiss.
Mike wanted to hire the midget kiss, but he said if there was a fifth one, he would have done it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Now every time I fucking see a midget, I think of Mike and Squirrel, and I tried taking pictures to send them to Mike and Squirrel, and Mark won't let me take pictures of the midgets.
Mark, let her take pictures of the midgets, damn it.
Look, okay, I'll let her do it, but she
there was this one awesome midget I wanted to take a picture of at Walmart, and he wouldn't let me. He said, no. I said, don't need to see this.
My husband does that stuff. He'll take a picture of it. He'll take a picture of anybody in his store. He doesn't care.
Yeah, well, I'm not anybody. They're obsessed with midgets. I even seen a midget we had a conversation on the round table where there's women, the nasty, crazy things you see in Walmart, and you see a lot of the women that somehow their body forgot that the ass was supposed to be in the back and it winds up in the front. And one of the midgets I wanted to take a picture of had that problem. And I was like, how did that happen? And that's one of the midgets he won't let me take a picture of.
you see, and I understand that, with Tony, he just gives me shit. I understand that. And it's just like, that's why I don't get, mad when he starts giving me shit,
How did we go from him giving you shit to talking about midgets? Are you a midget?
No, I'm not. I'm 6
Okay.
foot tall, thank you.
Are you sure?
Mark, I've had my height measured. Yes, I'm sure I'm 6 foot tall.
How tall was the person that was measuring you?
Wait, what?
I'm saying, did they read the numbers right? Were they so short they couldn't read them right?
Josh, I have a question for you because I foresee this. And don't be ashamed to answer this question honestly, because Mark would do the same thing. Okay. So my question for you is, if I got one of them laser things and I shined it, the little dot, would you chase the dot, Josh? What's that thing called?
Laser light.
A laser light. Would you chase the dot with the laser light? Hello, Josie.
Sad part is, when I was a little kid, I used to, so I don't know.
Don't feel bad. You're not alone. Mark would chase it too.
Would you sit there and be like,
Mark does. Mark does. Mark even has a little mouse that you pull the thing and it vibrates and he's like,
Hey, Mark, one word of advice, dude. Don't do any weird shit with that fucking vibrating mouse.
His mother had him test it. Bruce. He even gets excited over the clown one. One day I have Anthony blow it without Mark knowing in front of you, and you see he goes, what? Dude.
The expression on Mark's face, though.
He does. The first time Anthony did it and Mark froze like a deer in headlights, I was like, what the fuck? And Anthony was confused too, so he did it again. And then Mark said, and we fucking died.
God, you guys have got me over here laughing so hard I'm fucking crying right now again. God damn it.
Laugh it up.
I will. I will.
And what is it? It was they caught me off guard on that shit. The fuck was that?
Hey, Mark, go ahead and use that as your cover up there, dude. We're not gonna blame you.
Man, what's your excuse?
My excuse?
Yeah.
My excuse is I know how to pick my friends and pick what times I'm gonna get shots about shit. Obviously, you fucking don't.
And you came here.
To be honest, yes. And I was kind of.
The fuck, man.
Yeah.
What's going?
What's going?
Oh, to stab you in the aorta.
In the aorta.
Oh no.
Hi, Josie.
How you doing, beautiful Josie?
Hey, Josie, Bruce.
Good God already. And see, this is the other reason why I like coming on and do the panel with you guys. You guys always make me laugh, and it's like, this honestly helps me out because I was having a rocky day today. So thank you guys.
There's
Laughter's the best medicine.
There's never a dull moment around
What
here.
they say.
And I love that there's never a dull moment. And Jules, I agree. Laughter is the best medicine.
Yep.
It definitely is the best medicine. I enjoy making everybody laugh and, scratching their head and be like, what the fuck did they just say?
See, that's what I was like when I first came on panel, when Tony said, send Josh the link. I was being quiet for the first 15 minutes, but now I'm riled up. So send him the fucking link. I'm like, oh, I just literally said, oh, fucking hell. Here we go.
Well, Be careful what you wish for, because you might just get it all. That's from a song.
Well, apparently every time I come on panel, you guys don't freaking disappoint, and that's freaking awesome.
We're always here to please.
I don't have a filter, Josh. So
Hey, Lisa, I'm used to it. I'm used to people not having a filter around me.
Not even off camera.
Oh Jesus! I'll be back.
You okay?
Dog's barking.
Oh shit.
Doris, are you
What the
okay?
fuck, Mark?
Yeah, looking at ear stuff for dogs. Tilly's ears bothering her.
Who said his mother had him tested?
But I'm okay. I found some, so.
I wonder what the test results was. I used to get that stuff at Tractor Supply. Doris, you have a Tractor Supply near you?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing, because that's what I did.
cheaper.
I Googled it just to see if anyone carried it local.
It's cheaper at Tractor Supply than it is at like the pet stores, you know?
Yeah, and I have to go to Tractor Supply anyway to get bird feed, so.
I do have a question about that though. If you got a dog who that's ears are bothering him really fucking bad, and he keeps scratching at him and it hurts, what would you guys suggest?
He either has ear mites and ear infection or wax buildup.
Okay, because I've got a German Shepherd here, and he's always shaking his head and itching at his ears. And
Fleas also have a tendency to hang out around the ears too.
Yeah.
What do you guys think me getting him some medicine? Do you guys think that me getting him some medicine for that shit would be a good idea or no?
Well,
you don't
you
even
would-
know what you're medicating.
Right,
You
I
gotta
was gonna
find
say
out
you would
first.
want to know what you're medicating first. Like I know what her problem is.
All right. I'll talk to my mom about it and see what the hell what's going on with our dog.
Like we had a pet that had severe sinus problems, and the medicine that the vet gave you was expensive. So when we were talking to our vet, she said, instead of keep having me give you this medicine and spend this much on it, you could always give her that much in a Benadryl or half of a Benadryl cap, not the liquid kind. And that helped. And one time the dumb pit went in our bedroom, climbed up my dresser, got the Vicks down and ate and sniffed almost the whole little jar, not the big jars, the little ones. Vicks. And I was like, oh my God. But she was fine, and her sinuses didn't bother her for a couple of weeks.
I'll bet.
Yeah. Like I give Tilly Benadryl for her allergies, and that's what her ears are from, because she gets the
drips.
wax buildup.
Yep. And
from
when
her
you're
allergies.
for me, I can feel when my sinuses start dripping down my throat and in my ear.
Yeah. Yeah, and usually what I'll do is
Get
I'll
that
use
stupid
like a
tickle
paper
cough.
towel or something and see
right
if there's wax and stuff, because she lets me know, because she'll start shaking her head constantly and scratching at the ears.
And Josh, if you lift the dog's ear up and you look in the ear and there's a bunch of black stuff in there, it's ear mites.
Okay,
That's not
no. Answer me this, okay? How the hell can a Great Dane eat a full thing of strawberry whoppers, aka malted milk balls, right? And not get fucking sick? How the fuck does that work?
Depends on
They
the dog.
eat their own
Some-
shit. What do you
Yeah,
think?
they eat
some
their own
dogs-
shit. And just because she didn't throw up doesn't mean she don't have worms.
Right.
And not all worms come out in their poop.
But I mean, see, here's the thing. A Great Dane that I used to have fucking ate a full thing of those, wasn't showing signs of being sick, wasn't showing signs of having worms. It was like nothing fucking happened to him, you know? And it's just like, dude, what the fuck?
And then you got lucky.
He's a big dog.
Yep. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right, Doris. Yeah, we were talking about the Great Dane that I had was maybe hip high on like hip high or a little higher than that just when you saw the dog, and it wasn't a puppy, you know, like it wasn't a young dog. It was like a full grown fucking Great Dane, you know?
I don't know about Great Danes. I used to raise pits with my ex, and my parents had 2 Dalmatians and 1 Beagle. So,
but I do appreciate you guys giving me advice on to check on what I'm medicating first, and then go from there. You know.
Yeah. You can also give him Benadryl, like for anxiety. Like my little dog,
Yep.
she's petrified of fireworks, gunshots, and
my friend
thunder.
My friend, it was weird dreams. My friend moved from New York and moved to Virginia. And when she did that, her cat started acting funny. And from the move, the cat was having panic attacks and anxiety. And they put the cat on some type of feline Prozac or whatever to control the anxiety. And I was like, holy shit, I never knew. Like, how do you diagnose an animal having like anxiety and stuff? You know what I mean?
By their behavior. I would think.
Because see, even like all 3 of my dogs, every year on 4th of July, it's like every time they shoot off fireworks, all 3 of them start freaking the fuck out, and it's just like, you know. And so, Jules, this question is mainly for you. Do you think that if I give them Benadryl, it would help them out with that?
You just Google the weight, like what your breed is, how much it weighs, and it'll tell you on the website for, you know, the dogs and medications.
Like you can even give, depending on the size of your dog and the breed of your dog. My dogs used to, a couple of my dogs had some upset stomach, and instead of keep paying for the medicine that you get in the vet, you can give them
Save a lot of money.
Bismol. You know what I mean? And it depends on the breed of the dog and the size of the dog, whether you would give it a half a tablet of regular adult Pepto-Bismol, or if you would have to go get the children Pepto. It depends on the breed and the size of the dog. So, Punk
All
Steve,
3 of my dogs are full grown.
What's that?
All 3 of the dogs that I have here are full grown dogs.
Yes, but Josh, you can have, for example, Lone Star's dog. That's a full-size dog too, but it still don't weigh nothing. It's a small
weight
dog. You know what I mean? So if he was to give his dog Pepto-Bismol, he would probably have to get the child Pepto because his dog's so tiny and old.
Right. It goes by weight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also give it to him like before a car ride or.
Yeah, because I know when we started giving Tilly and Moose, because Moose had the same Moose Pitbull, Tilly Pitbull had the same problem with the allergies.
Yeah, mine was a pit too that had the problem with the allergies, Doris.
And the vet had given me the dosage thing because they told me the same thing. They were like, get Benadryl. Here's the dosage. It tells you how many pills to give depending on the weight.
And how long have you had these dogs, Josh?
We've had them for about like anywhere from 5 to 7 years now.
All right, never mind then.
Yeah, we got we've had Nookie and we've had the 2 dogs, Nookie and Nubis, ever since we moved to where we are now, which was like 2015 to the late 2014, early 2015. And then I think same thing with Moose, maybe a year or 2, less than that,
Were they puppies or adults?
These are adult dogs.
When you got the dogs, were they puppies or adults?
They were adults when we got them.
Do you know if they were caught up on their shots? Because if you get it from like a common person selling it, they won't. A lot of times they don't do this. But if you buy the dog from a breeder or from like the SPCA or whatever, they usually give you the puppies. They deworm them. Because even kittens, when they're first born, they're born with worms. After they stop, not born with worms. After they're done nursing off their mother and they go on to the regular food, they develop worms because their stomach is going through this change. So at 6 weeks, at 3 weeks, they be dewormed. And then at 6 weeks, again, they got to get dewormed. So if your dog ate all them and That's why I'm asking. And they're supposed to get their first set of shots before they send them home.
Hold on, Lisa.
Mm.
The 3 dogs that we have, they're Alaskan Husky mixes, and then that's 2 of them, and then the other one that we have is a German Shepherd.
It don't matter the breed of the dog.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be dewormed once at 3 weeks, again at 6 weeks. And then by the time when they sell them to you, or if you're not getting it from a breeder or something like that,
right?
When you get that dog, you're supposed to take them in to get their shot, especially their temperament shot.
And anytime like when we got Tilly, she was a year old. When we took her, the woman gave me a folder of all her shots and veterinary care and.
Yeah, because when me and my ex were breeding pit bulls, before we even got ready to sell our dogs, they were dewormed both times. And we went to, because in New York, in my town, you go to Truck Supply, buy the 6-in-1 shot and give them to the dogs and pay less than you would pay at your vet. And my vet didn't offer the 6-in-1. It only offered, I believe it was 4-in-1.
Yeah.
Tractor Supply gives you 6-in-1 in one shot. And you pay less for that shot at Tractor Supply than you do if you take the dog to the vet.
Do they log that again? Like, how can you prove that they have their shots?
Because what we used to do is we would take, at first we had to take the bottle in and give the dog, our vet taught us how to do it with the puppies. So we would bring the bottles in from Tractor Supply with the first set of puppies we had, and we would give the puppies the shot so we knew how to do it. So she would just mark it, and then after that she already knew we were doing it. So she would ask us to keep the little tab that you take off the bag. You write the dog's name, the date, and then you would bring that into her with the needle, the old syringe, because they would dispose of it for us properly, and they would mark it in the book so that the people could go get the dog registered. Because in New York State, you have to have your pit bull registered.
Yep. In New Hampshire, every dog has to be registered.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, every breed of dog, no matter what it is, has
in
to
New
be
York
registered?
too. New York too. Every breed of dog has to be registered.
Most states are
the
like
two
that.
major dogs that they want registered, that they'll take from you in a minute, if it isn't registered, is a pit bull and a Rottweiler.
Yep.
Well, if you have other breeds, they'll give you a chance when it comes to the pits and the Rottweilers, because of the reputation they got. They will take them, and they put them to sleep. They don't even try putting them up for adoption.
Yeah.
They euthanize them.
Seriously, they don't even give them a chance to get put up for adoption.
No,
nope.
That's
There's
fucked up.
just so many pits and Rottweilers already in animal shelters now, waiting to be adopted, that they get overloaded, so they just euthanize them.
Yep, because
If they
nobody
show
wants
any
them.
sign of aggression.
We're in an infomercial, aren't we?
Yeah, I hear that song playing in the
See?
background. You hear
There's
it,
your
Jules?
calling, Lisa.
Thanks for calling. Next caller.
But yeah, Josh, that's the way it is with all dogs. Like, they don't discriminate against the breeds. They want them all registered. You have to provide proof that they've been vaccinated. And if you don't, in the same month every year, you have to re-register them. If you don't, they send you a warning, like a reminder warning, and then they send you another letter saying, if you don't come and register your dog within the next 10 days, we're coming to take the dog.
And I always
That's
suggest with kittens and with puppies, it don't matter the breed, that as soon as they're able to get a sponge bath, you bathe them. Because once their fur starts coming in thicker, they have fleas, and they get fleas from birth.
Yeah.
And it's from all that crap. So they get fleas, and you can't give newborn puppies flea baths, obviously. So the best thing to kill puppy fleas, is what they're called, is the original white ivory bar soap.
Yeah, and I've heard, like, because of Tilly's sensitive skin, I've been told to either use ivory or Dawn dish soap.
Yep.
Because Dawn dish soap will also kill ticks.
Yep.
It breaks apart their
Yep. Ivory kills the puppy or the kitten fleas like that, because they're not normal fleas.
Yeah.
So it kills them. But you have to wash them. We used to wash the puppies to get rid of the fleas twice a week, once in the beginning of the week and once at the end of the week. But we didn't, give them a normal bath. Like you would hold them, put the soap on. Hey, Elton. Put the soap on like a specific wash rag. We had specific wash rags for the pups and towels and stuff. And you would put the soap on the rag and wash them, or we would lather up the bar of soap and, and then rinse them off with a little cup, and then avoid the eyes and the nose and the mouth, and we would dry them off. And that's how we got rid of the fleas.
Yeah. And Tilly, like during the winter, I don't bathe her as much, but during the summer, it's every week.
Right.
She gets a bath.
Right. And our first litter of puppies were 13.
13 puppy, holy shit.
Oh, puppies, come here.
But I do appreciate you guys giving me this advice. That way I know it,
Mm-hmm. And sometimes, like if your dog has an earache and you can't get him to the vet, just you take a little bit of peroxide and water and pour it in their ear and make their head tilt back, and then suck it out, or just then tilt their head down. Or it's the same thing my grandmother and my dad used to do to me when I had an earache. Until you can get their medicine, you warm up a little bit of oil, vegetable oil, and stick it in a cotton ball. Stick it on a cotton ball and stick it in your ear. It works for dogs too.
Yeah, Dorito, I bet. Tilly's awful to give a bath.
Yes,
It needs
Dorito.
getting wet.
We had one pit that loved the bath. One. And that was our female that had the allergy problem. Loved the bath.
Once she's in there, she loves it. But getting her there is like pulling freaking teeth.
Princess, the one with the allergy, she would go straight to the bath, come out the bath, and she'd be all happy after the bath, like running and and then China, our other female pit, she hated the bath. She would attack the water. So it got to the point in the summertime and the spring when it was nice, we stopped trying to bathe her inside, and we would just chain her up outside and get the hose because it was just easier.
Sad part is every time my dogs hear the word bath, they hit the fucking couches. Like they hit the couch, like no matter what it is.
My cat do that. My cat. Huh? And that myth, if you
My
watch
dog will hide.
Yeah, and my cat would too. And then you know how they always say, well, if you're giving the cat a bath since they're a baby, they're used to it.
They still don't like it.
No. It was easy to give my cat Angel a bath when he was a kitten. And then when he got older, no.
Yep.
Some cats
scratch harder
until you're giving them a bath.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
It's different. Like they'll drink out the faucet, you know, mess with the fucking water, but then
Thomas will get himself soaked playing with the faucet, but try to give him a bath.
Forget it. Mm-mm.
He freaks the fuck out.
Yeah, they're in there just swatting at him.
That's so cute when you do it.
What? What's the matter? What's the matter?
Uh-oh.
Did you hurt yourself?
Punk Steve says, hi, Mark. Uh-oh. Hope something didn't happen to Tilly. She got up really fast.
Uh-oh. Mark, what the hell are you doing over there, dude?
Looking at chat.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I understand, Dorito. You all right, Doris?
Yeah, Tilly got her paw stuck.
Oh, that's why she okay.
She yelped out. I don't know if you heard her or not, but
yeah, I heard Tilly, and then I heard you jump up. I was like, oh my God, I hope the dog's okay.
She's okay.
She is, yeah.
Oh, good.
She has wicked sensitive paws. And she has an Afghan blanket I made her. Mm-hmm. And her nail will go into one of the holes.
You just clipped her nails.
Jimmy cut her nails today?
They need to be buffed out.
Yeah. Oh, poor dog.
Yeah. Yep.
My
Jimmy had to lay on top of her so I could clip her nails because she
Yeah.
freaks out.
We used to have to do that with the pit too. And we thought when when that invention came out, that machine that you turned it on and it wasn't supposed to scare the dogs. It was supposed to be
She
quiet.
even
You could
sees me with that, and she takes
our
the fuck
pits
off.
too. They were gone.
Yep.
It wasn't quiet like they said. If it was quiet, it may have worked. No, sounds like a freaking personal vibrator.
Yeah. And that's like the toenail clippers. I have to hide them.
Yeah, I used to have to do that with our dogs too.
Like today, when I went and got Jimmy, it was like, I want to do Tilly's nails today. So we're in the living room, and at first she's all excited because Jimmy comes in the living room, and then she looks at me and she looks at Jimmy, and she was just, her ears went down. She was like, "Oh fuck, something's up."
You know what's most annoying? And again, I only really had pit bulls, so and only one of our pits didn't have this problem, but their nails are so dark that you don't know if you're getting near the core. And so what I used to try to do is get like this little light so I could see it, but it didn't always work.
Yeah, Tilly's are dark and they're thick. They're like, so I have to use like all my strength to try and cut.
That was our male Charlie boy, and that was his mother China. They had thick nails and it was dark, so you had to kind of like try to shine a light.
Yeah,
Princess
and that's
had
how
light.
Moose was.
Yeah, our other female princess had light nails, and they were easier to cut.
Yeah, Moose had black nails, so I hated cutting Moose's nails.
It's terrible.
Hey,
Especially
Lisa,
if
I
they're
gotta
playing
head out.
outside. Huh?
All right, Josh.
Bye, Josh.
I gotta head out, guys. I'm going inside the house, so y'all have a good night.
You too.
Hey, guys, thank you for having me on panel, and thank you for the advice that y'all gave me.
You're welcome, Josh.
Y'all have a good night and
too.
stay awesome. All right, guys. I'll catch you later.
Bye.
Hey, Lisa, I'll see you tomorrow night for the freaking roundtable stream. This is gonna be fun.
All right. Remember, don't ask for a link. Don't ask for that. Don't ask for a link, and don't get butthurt when I tell you no. I know what it.
Hey, no. See.
Just remember, Josh, don't ask for a link because a rejection often offends.
Hey, Gaffa, with this stream that's going on tomorrow night, to hell with asking for a link. I'm just gonna watch the fucking show. I'll catch you guys tomorrow night, all right?
All right, bye.
Bye.
Later, guys.
But yeah, so tomorrow I'll go to Tractor Supply and get my chicken food.
Yeah, we used to buy our dog food at Tractor Supply too,
We
because
do
it was
too.
just cheaper there too.
Yeah, we buy our cat food, our chicken food, and our dog food there.
Yeah.
Mine as well.
Yeah, it's cheaper there.
Yeah.
What up, Gaffer?
We used to, I have to tell you, my ex was trying to get his male dog bulked up more. And the best dog food for that with pits is Ukanuba. But that shit is expensive.
Wicked expensive.
And you can't feed them. You have to mix the ook with like pedigree or some other food, because if you feed them all ook, they get sick. It's too much all at once. So, being from where we come from, all you gotta do is pay a crackhead and they go steal it for you. And then our Tractor Supply back home, it was so easy. You give a crackhead $50, they're going to get you 3 bags of ook, and that's $300.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because that shit's fucking expensive.
Expensive. It is.
Wicked expensive.
Somebody do your dirty work.
Mark, back up. Your 7 head is blinding me.
Oh
Wolfie, you got a link, fucker.
Talking all that shit.
Dog's mad at you in case you didn't know. Hey, get up here.
Yeah.
And that's the worst thing.
really
Like, she's
mad.
over there, like, shaking her head, and it makes me feel so bad because
Mhm.
she's, like, constantly shaking. And I've cleaned her ears. And,
Did you try the peroxide thing?
well, I have the ear cleaner stuff, which that's basically what it is
Mhm.
peroxide and water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have the stuff I got from the vet. And that's what I use. She hates that shit too. Like, as soon as
Yeah,
she
my
sees
dog
me
didn't
coming,
like it neither.
and she shakes her head immediately.
Right.
Like, the
That's-
vet
that-
hates
and I
cleaning
couldn't. And my female pet, she used to do that too. So what I used to have to do was hold her head
Yeah.
straight until you stop seeing it bubble.
Yeah.
And then once you've seen it stop bubbling, you know most of it was in there. Because my vet said when we give you instructions on to give you the eardrops, they said we're giving you a little bit extra because we know they're gonna do this.
Yeah.
So as we add just a little extra. So if they do this, they're still getting the full dose.
Yeah. Like the vet hates cleaning her ears because she breaks the Q-tips all the time. Because as soon as it goes in, she shakes.
Yep.
And both, like she'll break the stick and both ends of, thank God the Q-tip never gets stuck. Because the vet is always like, that's what I'm worried about is one of these times the Q-tip part is going to get stuck in her ear.
My cousin had a pit and had cancer, which is, very common with pits. I forgot where the cancer was. And it got really bad and it spread. So they were going to euthanize him. And he took him to the vet and they gave him the shot and they said, let him go home, play in the backyard, run, and then he'll come in and lay down and then he'll be gone. Well, the first shot didn't work and my cousin was already upset knowing he was about to lose his dog that he's had for years. So he calls the vet and he was like, this shot ain't working. It's been 3 hours and he's still, eating, drinking, running. So he went back in the second time and they gave him the shot. And then basically the dog had to get 3 shots to finally go to rest because it was such a big dog. He was such a big pit. And the third shot, they just told my cousin to give him.
I
and
can't
then the
even
dog
imagine.
finally passed away. He brought the dog to the vet because that dog was registered. So there had to be proof that the dog had passed away.
Yeah.
So, not registered. The dog was in a book. So, that'd be proof that the dog passed away. So we had to take him to the vet and he had him cremated. So that was crazy. And every time he went in there, they had to put a muzzle on him because as soon as that dog saw anything coming near him, he was trying to bite somebody.
See, and that's what Tilly, she doesn't bite. She's all lovey. She'll let them do whatever they want to her. She doesn't like the ears and she doesn't like the paws.
Right. Our female pit was very sensitive to the bottom of her paws too. We used to tickle her because it was almost like she was ticklish on her paws.
Exactly, and that's how it is.
We would
with
do
Tilly.
this to her paws, and you can see her smiling, but then she at the same time she's growling and trying to take.
And that's why I always need Jimmy to help me because she pulls away, and I'm afraid to cut her with the nail clippers, trying to hold her.
Right.
And if they get too bad, we take her to the vet. And whenever we tell them first thing, she needs her nails cut. And they're like, oh, okay. So it has to be a day where we have everybody in the office because it takes 5 of them. They hold her, they have one holding her bum, one snuggling her head, another one giving her treats, and then someone holding the paws for the vet.
You know what used to kill me is that Princess, she would hate getting her nails cut. But our niece that me and my ex raised that I told you guys about, she would let her paint her nails. No problems. She would paint her nails. She bought her this Halloween costume and it was this ballerina outfit. And I'm like.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's like Samantha. Samantha loved letting me cut her nails. And she was the same way. She had no issues with anybody touching her feet. Moose I didn't like doing because, like I said, his nails were black and they were thick. And no matter the smallest little piece you took out of his nail, he would act like you were killing him.
And Mark, I wouldn't be giggling in the background, mate, because you get your nails painted and your hair done and everything else. So you'll replace the animal. Right?
But yeah, like what Moose.
She had the opportunity to.
Opportunity to do what?
Paint my nails.
No, I'm leaving that for Izzy.
I'm saying when we put the lipstick, makeup.
I didn't want to paint your nails, and I don't touch feet, so you ain't gotta worry about that.
And
yeah, they're disgusting, aren't they?
So like with our old vet, they used to sedate Moose and Tilly to to cut their nails. And when we moved up here, we told the vet here that, and they were like, "Oh no, we won't do that." They were like, "We'll do whatever we need to do not to sedate them." And it was funny because the vet was like, it cracks me up because she doesn't growl. She doesn't show her teeth. She doesn't try and bite you. She just wiggles. She's like, and she's so strong that it's hard to like hold her down.
All right, I'm going to go smoke a cigarette. I'll leave you fine folks with Mark.
All right.
Elton.
Hello, Elton.
Hi, Elton. What the fuck?
What?
Hi, Elton.
I made it. Took a long way, but I got it. Now, how the hell? Oh, the view. I don't like the view.
We'll change the view.
Yeah, gallery view works. What's that, Mark? Somebody come get her. She dancing like a street bird.
Oh, that damn song.
Hey, I just got off my PlayStation, bro. I'm video gamed out, bro.
No, I was just saying, like, that's my tag name.
Yeah, I just got off. You ever played the game Ark Survival?
What?
You ever played the game Ark Survival Evolved?
Nuh-uh.
Oh, well, I got that game. It's dinosaurs, bro. You're taming dinosaurs, and you're building shit, and you're killing other players that were trying to raise your shit. Hi, Doris.
Hi.
What, you got the 4 horsemen in the background?
Yes.
The 4 horsemen.
Are you on your PlayStation right now?
No, I'm on my computer. PlayStation TV's right there.
Oh, I thought.
I got my streaming computer on this side. I got my fucking browsing and chat computer on the other side, and I got my gaming computer on top.
Oh.
I got my room finally set up. I just gotta put another video card on my computer because my video card is old and my Elgato it doesn't support the video card. So.
Oh, okay.
But I'm back online, and I got short hair.
And you got short hair.
I got to cut my hair finally. I got tired of waking up looking like Cousin Nick from Adam's Family. I thought I heard Gaff in here. I see his name.
Yeah, he's here. He's just muted.
So what y'all up to tonight? Nothing?
Not
Same
much.
as we do every night. Try to take over the world.
Pinky in the brain.
You can't really do that with the COVID going on, man, you know.
Well,
he's still trying to take over the world.
What do you mean he can't do that with the COVID? Who do you reckon invented the COVID?
Fucking Donald Trump. It's got to the point you can't go anywhere around here no more. It's so getting bad over here. You can't go anywhere without a mask, without having a mask on.
It's
You walk
the
in
same
there.
everywhere. That's the same here as well too.
You put one foot in the door, you got your mask. Oh shit!
Yo, there's this one store that's here that's really bad on that shit. I mean, you walk in, they will chase you down and take you and send you back outside to get that mask.
Fucking man, I mean, I went to fucking Taco Bell. I went to Taco Bell the other day, man, thinking I was gonna go in, you know, have my COVID mask on and all that. About to go in the fucking door. The doors are fucking locked. We're only doing drive-through. Oh, you fucking dumbass bastards! And line the drive-throughs line up all the way out to the main fucking road. So, and you got four dumbasses in front of you playing on their damn phone in the drive-through. They're not paying attention when the drive-through's moving. Hi, Doris. I mean, Jules. Oh, I'm
I was
sorry.
gonna say that's not Jules. That's not Doris.
I don't mean to get y'all mixed up. I'm so sorry. I need a spanking.
Look at me.
Oh.
Lisa. Thomas likes your box.
I would ask Lisa she's spanking, but she's too busy spanking Mark.
I have the box you sent me beside my chair with the tapes in it, and he's over here trying to crawl in it and lay in it. He said, "Oh, this is Lisa's."
Nirvana, there you go.
Have you watched any of the DVDs yet, Doris?
No, not yet.
What's new in the world of wrestling?
Not a whole heck of a lot.
I don't know. I ain't watched wrestling in a long time, so it's probably a lot for me.
Probably a lot if you
The
haven't
last
watched
time
it.
last time I watched wrestling, Becky Lynch was retiring. She gave the championship over to Asuka because she was pregnant.
Yeah. So that wasn't that long ago. It's only been 9 months. No, like 10 months. Because she had the baby end of November.
I bet she's back wrestling too, huh?
No, not yet.
Wow. I wonder if she put on.
Seth Rollins is just coming back.
Steve wants me to look at the halo.
I haven't even opened it up, Steve. I'll look it up now. I like that halo.
The halo's kind of bent there, Steve.
I need a halo like that to prove to everybody that I am an angel.
They still won't believe you.
Yes, they will.
Did you see the horns holding it up?
That's Seth. Seth. That's Punk Steve, not me.
Okay, yeah, like you wearing a halo is going to convince everybody, Lisa.
Uh-huh.
See?
Uh-huh. See what?
Wearing a halo is going to convince everybody that you're an angel?
I am an angel.
Lisa.
Yes.
Being heaven in the sack doesn't make you an angel.
Yes, it does.
No, it just makes it heaven in the sack, Mark, all right?
All right, Jules.
Gotta make them saying, oh, God.
See?
That's what I was saying. Just making getting a man to go, oh God doesn't make you heavenly, okay?
We'd be praising the God.
That moment when you realized it wasn't a
fart.
fart. I can read.
I'm trying to help you, New York and ass.
I don't need your texting, blinking.
This right here is just for Lisa.
Every time I hear you talking about being innocent, Lisa, all I hear is squishy noises. No, that's what happens. Them squishy noises ain't coming from me. That means that you need to change your Depends, Wolfie.
Maybe not.
What? You know them squishy noises. You look at the.
Would you shut up about that? That's just not funny, dude.
Now I remember how I used to do it. Now I would like have
Don't be talking shit in chat, Wolfie, when you got a link.
He's scared to come up here. Or he's punished from being on camera. He's probably got beat up.
Finally got me a comfortable chair. Yay! $20 at the thrift store, baby.
Isn't that awesome when you get a nice, comfortable chair?
Yeah, I paid $20 for it at the fucking thrift store.
I'm so glad I got this chair.
The one I was originally looking at was $179. I said, man, I'm not that fucking rich.
I got both my sofas at the thrift store for $27.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought my chair with my COVID bonus from work.
Other people's trash is our treasures.
That's right.
What type of reduce reuse?
You got both your sofas at the thrift store for how much?
$27.
$27. Well, that only then begs the one question, Lisa. Have they been christened yet?
No. There's too many kids around all the time.
So Lisa, we've moved forward with that job. I sent the one she asked me for my resume.
That's
sent
good.
her my resume.
She asked you for your resume, huh?
Yeah,
Mark, I said I have a broken halo. Feel free to present the photo I sent you.
Look, Steve. It's just bent slightly, okay?
If it's gonna be in a video, Steve, just wait and let everyone see it in your video.
Oh, I come up with a new YouTube YouTube thing that I'm gonna do. I got a list of redneck words we use around here.
I'm
gonna do the redneck videos, and I'm gonna have my Big Bubba glasses on, my Big Bubba teeth in, talking like Big Bubba.
Honey, you know you already talking like Big Bubba.
I was just gonna say that.
It's gonna be called the Redneck Dictionary.
You don't have to try very hard to talk like Big Bubba.
No, hold on. No, that's not redneck. That's bloody hillbilly. All right.
Hello, Wendy.
Hello, Wendy.
And as I think about these words, I write them down in the damn notepad. All right, this one here it means this. This one here means this, and
Yeah, when Game was around, he needs a translator. That's how deep hillbilly is.
Yeah, whenever you talk, he'll right
What
after
the
you
fuck
done
you just say?
talking,
Can somebody translate for me?
he'll go, Doris, and I'll have to tell him what you said. And it's nothing against you. He just can't understand your accent.
Don't feel bad.
I was aware I had an accent.
Don't feel
Yes, you
bad.
have a
Neither
very
did
thick
Mugzee.
accent.
Neither did Mugzee. And then when he first started coming around, we were like, what the fuck he said? Because all I heard was Boomhauer. I didn't hear nothing coming out of his mouth. I needed a translator.
So they got me.
Now, not even Mugzee understands himself.
That's a good idea, Lisa. I think I'll make me a pot of coffee.
Yeah, Wolfie. It's all right. I get it.
Actually.
It's not like you haven't been on panel when everyone was sleeping before. And you wasn't talking much on Ron's panel.
And you also weren't paying any attention to Dar, we hear.
Yeah, so. Ooh, somebody's in trouble. Plus, I have to be up on your panel tomorrow night, damn it. Yeah, so what? So what, Wolfie? I'll be wearing my angel.
I mean, I'm just keeping up appearances, that's all. Let you know I'm still alive.
I'm glad. I understand, Uncle Wolfie. I understand playing with Ron is more important. I understand.
Yeah.
Playing with Ron and his choo-choo trains.
You like Ron better than you like us.
I'm not talking about them damn trains. He takes some things seriously. You better calm down and need me looking.
I got the I went to the hobby store and started pricing like a starter train set. I don't have $300 to start off with.
Mark, I said Ron, Wolfie likes Ron better than us.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
That trains get expensive, man. Shit.
Yeah, that's because a lot of people are into that and they collect and will pay anything.
Jules.
Oh, is it that time?
You got a cigarette too, sweetie. Be careful. I see this one.
Right there. It's right there on my.
Don't burn yourself.
I know. I was telling her that the other night. I'm like, I'm always afraid you're gonna fall off the couch.
Don't be shocked, Wolfie. Don't be fucking shocked.
Right? Don't be shocked, dude. Don't be shocked.
Lisa.
You know
that's
I
not a
love
cig-
you, but
That's not a cigarette that she's holding. We don't talk about cigarettes on YouTube. That's an incense stick for the mouth, okay?
Oh, okay. Incense stick for the mouth. Sorry. I don't know, Wendy.
I don't know what I've been
YouTube's
told.
been having a lot of problems lately, I've heard.
It's mighty cold.
Yeah, I'm switching to Twitch, by the way. I'm trying to convert my YouTube channel into the Redneck Dictionary.
are you gonna do a redneck word of the day?
Yeah, kind of like word of the day. Today's word is sensuous.
Hey,
to use it,
sensuous is up.
I'm gonna show you how to. I'm gonna show you how to spell it, and I'm gonna show you how to use it in this sentence. Since you was up, would you give me another beer?
or how about that? How about that word? Did you with you? Did you with you? You don't have
Mark.
Did you?
Oh yeah, I just thought of one. Used to could and I might could. Hang on, I gotta write that down. I just remember that.
One of those ones that doesn't.
Don't try to be redneck, Mark. Don't try to be redneck.
The other one that doesn't make sense. They say
I really word today is used to could.
Hold on, Alvin. Jules is trying to talk. What'd you say?
In New England, they say I have to take something out of the freezer and unthaw it. Oh, unthaw. That means to freeze.
Hell yeah.
You thaw something out.
Yeah,
You don't unthaw it.
I say that all the time. I'm like, I didn't take anything out to unthaw it from the
Think about it. It's hysterical. I love it. I love it. The other thing they say is, so don't I.
Yeah. And I like the way they say
What does
hamburger.
that mean?
I like the way they say hamburger. Say it, Doris.
Double negative.
hamburger.
No, that's not how you usually say it.
Say it again.
Hamburger.
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 I don't know.
Down Stella.
Cheeseburger.
That one's, yeah.
Is that
Don't
better?
tell
The other the other thing that makes me laugh is the double negative. It says, "I did nothing, did I?"
Yep. And like I said, and then so don't I is like that double negative. I'm like, wait a minute, if you
Doris
really break
does
that
this
apart
more.
and think
Doris
about it,
does this more than Jimmy,
I mean.
especially when she gets excited. She'll say "wicked." She
Oh, I
does
do
it
that
more.
all the time.
She does it. I rarely hear Jimmy say it. Doris says it a lot,
I
especially
do
when
say
she's
it.
excited.
I do.
I say it too.
You know what I miss Doris doing?
That's nice.
That's nice,
I think
Mark.
that used to be when people would say shit and she had no idea how to respond when she
Yep.
first started
That's
doing it.
exactly.
She just
And
goes,
I just sit there and
"That's
go,
nice." And now nothing shocks her anymore. So she's just like, okay, whatever. Just go with
now
it.
other people do it more than I do.
Yeah.
They'll go,
Yeah.
Doris, that's nice.
Yeah. People do that to me, like with the whole please. Everyone fucking does that shit now.
Oh, good. I think she finally went and laid down.
That's good. I didn't do nothing. Nope, not me.
Yep.
I didn't do nothing.
It wasn't me.
I know. You didn't do nothing. You did something. What was it you did? I didn't
It
do
weren't
nothing.
me. It weren't me.
It wasn't me. I'm like Shaggy. It wasn't me.
Yep.
Except I'm smarter than Shaggy. I ain't gonna get caught doing it where I shouldn't be.
That's like, I remember when I was in school and
Don't
learned that.
and don't do it at home because you definitely gonna get fucking caught.
Definitely gonna give another spare key.
When I was in school and learned that ain't isn't a word.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't a word and it ain't won't say.
I say that all the time. I
I
ain't
used to
doing that.
hate when my teacher said that shit to me.
And they'd be like, that's not a word.
Ain't a word.
And you ain't supposed to say it because it ain't proper.
It is now.
It is. Yep,
It
exactly.
in
It
the
is now.
dictionary
Yep.
And
I
that's
still do
that's
it.
the stupid thing. That's the stupid thing about it. Dope wasn't a word, but it is now.
Skeeter always says he wants to be the guy that thought like the Webster dictionary. Skeeter brought up one time in one of our old round tables. This is what we used to talk about back in the day. He was like, do you ever stop and think who invented words and decided to put it in this big book, the Webster dictionary? He said, I'm gonna make up my own dictionary and name it something else and start making up my own words.
Right? Like, how do you know that, like, that's really the way the word or the real meaning of the word? Or
Right. And he was like, and who gives
said
you a
that?
word that can mean 7 different fucking things? If you give it, how do we know how to use the word? Like, we're not all smart here. So how do you use the word correctly in a fucking sentence if there's 7 different fucking meanings for the
Yep.
shit?
Like, the one thing that always gets me, and I always have to stop and think about it, is which.
Mm-hmm.
Which is
Which are you gonna use for this sentence?
Mm-hmm.
Or there?
There's like 4 different ways to spell there.
Yeah.
Don't even get me started on 2.
Right?
I know.
Like, and I remember learning how to, because when we were in school, we had a comprehensive writing class, and they would teach you like how to write comprehensive, like proper letters to someone, which we don't do anymore, but like, and you had to learn how to address it. And they made a big deal out of the title, like to whom or to who.
It's kind of like me with Spanish, bro. I can tell. I know what it means. I know how to say it. I can say it. But ask me to spell it. Fuck you.
Like, why does one word mean
Elton. No, you can't even say it, mate.
I don't understand. Like, Skeeter was like, I want to take over the dictionary and put some words in there.
Well, and like, look at today. Like, they're adding a lot of this generation slang to Webster's dictionary.
Hello, Peaches.
Yeah, like nowadays when I was growing up, man, around like 10th grade and all that, it was like algebra and all that. And now what? They're learning algebra in what? Fucking 5th and 6th grade now.
Well, and they do their math completely different. I remember one of my nieces, and she's in her 30s now, so God only knows how much it's changed since she was 15. Like, they didn't do it like from up and like you didn't use one number and go all the way across. It was like everything was done in columns.
Right.
And I'm like, that
my
makes no
daughter's
fucking
math.
sense.
My daughter's math is so confusing right now that she has to call her older sister, and her and her older sister do it together on a video chat. Because it's my niece, the one I told you me my ex raised. By the time she was in, what grade was she in? 10th grade. She already went through all the math courses they had, so she had to start taking college math courses to continue with math, and they held on to those credits for her to take with her when she went to college.
Yeah, like the nurse practitioner I worked with, when I was in nursing school, I would always bring my algebra to work with me, and because she loves math, and she would always help me with it, because I've taken like 100 algebra courses, but I never, like, I have to relearn it every time.
Right.
And one of my math teachers was laughing at me because he's like, how many times have you taken this course? And I told him, and I'm like, but you got to figure, I'm like, my brain treats math like a traumatic event.
Yep, me too.
I'm like, it holds on to it for as long as I need it, and then it forgets it.
Yep, me too.
I'm like, every
That's
time
always
it's like
been
I
my
never
problem.
learned it.
Always been my problem.
Yep.
I never had any problems with maths. I was never broke. I always been able to count my money. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I know how to count money too.
Yep.
Like, give a shit about the rest. I'm never ever going to worry about the square root of the hypotenuse of the. Who gives a shit? Just how much money have I got?
And that's like one day I said to the algebra teacher, I don't understand why they try to make you learn algebra. And he's like, well, someday you may want to make out what did they used to call them? A solution or a process, whatever they call the algebra math problem. And I'm like, there will never be a fucking day that I will ever willingly, on my own, do that to figure something out. Never.
You know what else what used to, I'm sending it to you now, Nora. You know what else used to get me? Is I used to have to take typing class. Not computer, typing on a typewriter. And you always...
I did 35 words a minute. What are you worried about?
Yeah, but that's not what got me. I was fast at it too. But when you had to, and it's funny because a fucking puppet on Jeff Dunham said it, Peanut, and that's when it made me remember it, is when he's like, you got Jose and all that, and you know, try to type their name out on a freaking keyboard and you can't find the little fucking can never find out. I would always get stuck on that shit.
Yeah.
Like even now on a keyboard, on a laptop or a computer, you know how fucking hard it is to find the
It's next to the enter.
No, it's not. Not on my computer.
But it doesn't go right over.
Yeah, it's gonna go right over the name.
What key you talking about?
No, because keyboards are language generated. If you wanted to type a Spanish name, you got to have a Spanish keyboard.
Oh. Well, back then, typing class, we didn't have a Spanish keyboard.
Oh, that's like with words. Like when I do out my resume, I can't put the initials of my title, like my license, because it turns it into can. Because the shortened version of mine is CNA. And every time I do it out, it'll automatically correct it to can. I'm like, no, so I have to type out the whole entire title.
Don't let me guess what CNA stands for, because I will embarrass you and myself.
Wendy, the keyboard I had in typing class in high school, it had it where you could hold one of the keys down and then have the letter that would put the little... But I can never fucking remember it and remember.
Right,
and I also had the typewriter that you didn't have to use the whiteout. It had it on the strip. Yeah. Well, if you needed it, you just,
I was going to say, and if you were like...
typewriters, Lisa.
Yeah.
I'm sure if you were a computer whiz, you could make a hotkey to put it in there, but... You know how many fucking...
I just put the little thing next to the enter, and that'll do. If you don't like that, don't care.
Yeah, we had to take typing for 2 years, Wendy, when I was in high school. So the first typewriter we had wasn't electric. So you had to...
Nora!
Yeah.
You know, and then
What?
can't get
You
you.
have to have strong fingers with that because those buttons are pretty hard to press.
Yeah,
And try and
yeah.
get 30 words a minute out of them, your fingers ache every day.
Yeah, and then the electric ones. Hello, Noah. The electric typewriters was where they had the
Touch
little.
typewriters, yeah, they were the best thing they ever brought out, I thought. And the good thing about it is the touch typewriters used to have a little LCD screen across the center, so you could actually type a full sentence, make sure there was no spelling mistakes, and then get the typewriter to print
And
it out.
people wonder why you would see like your aunt, welcome back, Kenneth, your aunt, uncle, or whatever, typing like this. You ever see them typewriters that before the
freaking
Yeah.
paper weight?
I learned how to
they
type
were
on
this
one of them.
big, the key stood up about this high, and you couldn't like did you
When we first got together, Jimmy actually had one of those ancient.
Yep.
Oh, that's awesome, Jimmy.
I don't know if we still have it or if he
You know
sold
what's
it.
I gave it away.
You know what's funny, Jimmy, is the pizza shop we worked for. Remember, I would tell you about the pizza shop all the time.
Yep.
His cash register to the day he retired was like that.
Yeah,
it was one of the old school
The old
ones.
number
Hit that
thing. Yep.
big button on the side to open it. Yep.
I've had one of those over the years too.
Yeah, and them fucking things were hard to, and then you had to slap it, and then once it didn't come out, you had to tap the bottom of it, and the door came out.
Timmy, that's like when we went to one of our friends' weddings. It was when digital cameras first came out, so they were very expensive. I'm like, I'm not spending that fucking money. So
Mhm.
I had a regular camera that you had
Disposables.
that would go every time you took a picture. One of my friends, the whole entire time during the thing, he'd look at me and go, fucking really? Shut that fucking thing up. I'm like, dude, buy me a fucking camera then. I ain't spending fucking $600 on a fucking camera.
I have a funny story. I gotta tell Jimmy this because I know Jimmy's gonna find this funny. So my ex's godfather, his accountant would say to him, Tony, I really wish you would get a regular calculator. It would be a lot easier to just print out the stuff. And Tony said, no, I don't fucking trust the new technology. All I gotta do is change the ink on the thing because you could roll it on the thing.
Yeah.
You know that he was like, so whatever I fucking put in this register, it's correct. A fucking computer not fucking up my money.
Yep.
That's why he wouldn't go, and he would not get a credit card machine.
Oh fuck no.
Would not do it.
No.
And we have
biggest thing with
wait,
the credit
hold on,
card-
Doris. What, Jimmy?
The biggest thing with the credit cards is they take a percentage.
Right.
You know,
Especially
it costs you
American
money
Express.
to use a credit card
Even
machine
though-
in the store.
Even some
And,
websites,
you know,
when you use the credit cards, man, it takes like fucking $25 out just to charge the card.
Yeah.
Oh
it's-
no, we did when Tony ran out of the little ink thing that went into them old that's when we would take the ink roller and roll it.
Yeah.
Because it got harder and harder for him to find replacements for that register.
Like we have a store here, we call them the old people store. Because they don't
It's run by an
accept
ancient
card.
old man and little lady.
They have an ATM, but they refuse to fill it. And they have one of those old ancient, and you walk in there and it reminds me almost of like a building 19.
You want to know how worried this man worried about his money? He sold Coca-Cola. He had the vending machine in his store, but the vending machine was his. And
that way there you can put whatever you wanted in it.
Right. And he would have Coca-Cola deliver the soda, but they didn't touch none of his money in the machine, or they didn't put none of we had to do that, which I kind of enjoyed. I like
because that's why he bought the machine.
Right.
Because he didn't want them stocking it.
And touching his money.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I remember the first time I went into that old people store, and our friend that owns this property told me about it. He's like, there's an old people store. He's like, you pass it as soon as you get into Mason, New Hampshire. He said, you go in there, they don't have brands of cigarettes. They have yellow, white, red, and green cigarettes. He's like, they go by like colors. So I'm like, okay. He's like, and they close by like 7:00 at night. And they don't open till like 9:00 in the morning. So I'm like, okay. So one day I'm like, you know what? I passed it on my way home from work every day. Like, let me go in here and just see. And sure enough, I'm like, I look over. It's this little woman and this little man. And the woman is the one that usually runs the register. The man just sits in the back. And he'll go, Margaret, you have a customer.
Tony, who stood right by his fucking register, right by that shit, did not leave. And he would have if he would fall asleep when it was slow, he would put his feet right on the register, on top of the register. So if anyone wanted to go open it or touch that register, he would wake up. And then even if he was in the back room, back there smoking a cigar, because you're not supposed to be smoking inside around this time, but this motherfucker ain't care. It's my fucking building, blah, blah, blah. He would go in the back room where we like make the sauce and stuff, and he would smoke his cigar and listen to the radio, and sometimes he would doze off, but if he heard that register open up, he jumped up. Yes. Hello, Random Collection.
Hey, Alvin X.
Hello, Alvin X. Welcome.
Random Collection.
Got the camera, Doris. My cousin was in college, and he started taking photographs and stuff. He had one of those old-fashioned cameras where every time you snapped the picture, you had to change the light bulb.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was so excited when he found that, and that was his favorite camera to use because he said it took the pictures he was taking at the time. He wanted like an old rustic look to them, and he was like, "That is the best camera,
right?
To take pictures like that."
Jimmy, you got rid of the old cameras we had, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he had a bunch of his parents.
Yep,
that was the best thing about
giving
his
them
mother.
away. Freaking, I had a bunch of them.
His fucking mother collected everything and never threw. When his mother died, I had to take his father to cash in war bonds. The little vouchers they gave them during the war for bread and shit.
Mm.
I
Yeah,
had to
green
take
stamps.
him to the bank to cash them in.
Those weren't during the war, but
Or during the Depression, was
they're
it?
green stamps.
He was like, what do I do with these? I'm like, you're not going to be able to use them. So I called the bank and they were like, oh yeah, we'll give you money for those. So I'm like, all right, let's go, man. We'll go to the bank. But like, and they were so old school. I had to teach him to do everything. His wife literally, he didn't know how to register a car. He didn't know how to deal with the bank. I had to teach him like.
Bye, Alvin. Thank you for stopping in.
Bye, Alvin. But yeah, his mother fucking collected everything. And that's why a lot of the stuff that we kept, because like the 4 kids divided up what they wanted of her stuff. I don't have the heart to throw it away because I'm like, with my luck, it would be something that was worth a lot of money. And I'd fucking bring it to the Green Center or something and donate it. And some motherfucker would go have it appraised and it'd be worth fucking $5 million.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what I was gonna say, it gone.
It gone.
Back. Yep. Tony didn't throw nothing away neither. But he had 3 buildings, and he always had one room in the 3 buildings, in the basement usually, the basement apartments, where he would store shit. So he had 3 properties. Well, the pizza shop he gave to his son when he retired. But the 2 other properties, we had I'm talking about cars. He had cars so long that they started sinking into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And he had, oh my God, it was like 4 or 5 weeks cleaning out the 2 properties.
Yeah, that's like when his parents died. With his mother, it was her collectibles. Then when his father died, or before, did we do the garages before your father died or after? Your mic's off.
What garages?
The ones
Which
he
one?
used to do the yard sales out of.
Wow, we didn't touch them till after he died.
He rented garages
Huh?
because he would go to flea markets and buy shit, and then do yard sales.
He'd go to yard sales. He'd drive around yard sales and fucking buy shit. At flea
And
markets.
Jimmy's mother used to go to secondhand stores, and she would like one day she comes home with a moose head. His father looks at him and go, "What the fuck are you gonna do with that?" She's like, "I don't know. Look how much I paid for it." He's like, "I don't give a fuck what you paid for it. What are you gonna do with it?" And that was the way she was. If it was cheap enough, she would buy it. Like I remember when she died, we went through her attic. She would go Christmas shopping so early.
And she forgets where she put the Christmas gifts.
We found fucking shit with Caldor stickers on them.
Yes.
Caldor had been closed for 30 years.
Yeah, my youngest son's godmother, she does that. She'll start Christmas shopping all through the year for Izzy and CJ and LB, her godson, and her grandchildren and her kid.
Yeah. Well, Lisa, you
Then
know
she
how.
fucking forgets where she puts the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my mother had, it's just a little ranch house,
Mhm.
little 2-bedroom ranch house, and she put it up in the attic, and the attic was basically just, open studs with insulation. There were a few boards so you could walk around up there and put boxes up there. So all kinds of shit fell into the insulation,
Yeah. But yeah,
Forgot
whenever
about all
both his parents died and we all met at the house to go through the whole house.
Well, we were living there, so.
I think his brother is the one that went up in the attic and pulls all the shit down. And she would write the kids' names on the back and tie it in a knot. And we're like, all right, so obviously when we
Jules.
started going through them, we're
Jules.
like,
Hold on, Doris. Jules.
Yeah.
Go lay down, sweetie. Go lay down.
I'm going.
Okay. I don't want
Hi,
you to fall.
Jules.
You ain't got a cigarette lit, do you?
No, honey, I don't
Okay.
have one lit.
all right. Have a good night, Jules.
Thank you for joining us, Jules. I don't want you to fall and hurt
Go
you.
bed, get some rest, and we'll
Watch
see you tomorrow.
Watch the video
All
I
right,
just put
guys.
out
Have a
before
good
you go to
night.
bed.
Love you.
Bye,
Zero
love.
room, Jimmy.
Take care, Jules.
Come on, man. I just
Find
finished that thing up. What do you
button.
think I've been all night?
But yeah, like we found stuff for his brothers that like wouldn't have fit him for like 10 years,
Where in the hell?
Found my brother's Cub Scout uniform.
Can't find my mouse.
which I still have, by the way. I
My
have to give
mother-
it to him.
The biggest thing we had to get rid of from my father was his VHS tapes and some of the 8 tracks that he kept.
Oh, we still have those.
My dad's prized collection of VHS tapes was his war collection and his John Wayne movies.
Jimmy's father's got the same thing.
Yeah.
Yep, war movies and John Wayne movies.
And fire movies. My dad has a lot of older fire movies like Tower and Inferno and
Yeah.
John Wayne's Hellfighter.
And
Yeah.
a lot of Tom. He was a
Tom
writer.
Clancy books and
Tom Clancy was his
King
favorite author.
Koontz and
So my
So
dad
he had like every one of his books.
So my mother, and he had Steins. My father bought a lot of Steins, and some of these Steins he paid pretty good money for, especially the Budweiser ones. Because back in the day, Budweiser around Christmas or whatever, they would release
the new Steins. Yep.
Hopefully my older sister isn't listening, but my mother had a nice little collection of knickknacks that she hid away while we were kids,
Mm-hmm.
And my sister was like, "Oh, that's my blah, blah, blah." That bitch fucked me hard. I took it and
Yeah,
played
we
like
still
it was a
have
kid,
those.
and played like it. Oh, I have no idea. Never saw it.
Like his mother collected bells.
hid
I
that
still
thing
have all the
fucking-
bells.
I hid that thing years before we went clean that house out.
Mm. Yeah, so my dad had and the Hesh trucks. My dad collected Hesh, and my dad would collect. He kept all of his Hot Wheels when he was a kid. Those things are heavy.
Yeah.
The boys have them now.
Yeah, our niece, his father collected race cars because he was a big NASCAR fan. And he specifically asked us to give them to one of our nieces because she was the one that always went to the races with him.
Right. But my dad would have them, he had this shelf or table thing, and he would, kind of like what Ron and them do with their trains, but he did it with his Hot Wheels.
Yeah.
And he even burnt one of the Hot Wheels and had a fire truck and firemen near it, like they were putting the fire out in the car.
Yeah.
Cool.
You got to do that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You got to do that.
Yep.
There's an art to that, actually.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the one thing that cracked me up was when his mother first got sick. So the people she trusted the most to keep secrets was me and Jimmy's sister Carrie. So one day she calls us both And she's like, I need you guys to come to the house. So we go to the house and she's like, so I applied for Social Security because she had cancer and couldn't work anymore. She goes, but I have to close out my bank accounts. And we're both like, Ma, how much money could you possibly have in your bank account? She always cried poverty, always. And she's like, well, I want the two of you to help me do this, and I don't want you to tell anybody. She said, and when I die, because she knew she was going to die.
My father knew the math didn't equal.
She said, I want you guys to make sure with that money that Nolan doesn't lose the house. It was paid off, but she's like, he's not going to pay the taxes. I'm leaving it up to you two. So we're like, all right, we go to the bank. She had $40,000 in her fucking savings account that no one ever fucking knew about.
Yeah, well, it was it's proper.
She would squirrel away the money.
Because
like literally, I would go there to take care of her after work, and I would have a Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee. She'd go, must be nice to be able to afford a nice coffee.
Probably a reason for that. Like a lot of women back then, they had their emergency money, so they would take a little bit of money from here. And from there.
Hey, she got us through. She got us through strikes and everything when my father didn't work for 2 years.
Yeah.
Right.
You know?
Right. And back then, Doris, that's what it meant to be the head. The father was the head of the household. He made the money. He did all that. And then it was the wife's job to make sure everything kept going, the bills, and whatever.
Yeah.
So there probably was one point where, like Jimmy said, there was a layoff or whatever.
Right, because his father worked for the railroad.
And she didn't put that little bit away. So in her mind, all right, from this point on, so my children have, and they don't lose the roof, I'm going to take this much out and put it over here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I do now.
Because
because it taught me.
In her mind, she was broke.
Right.
That $40,000 wasn't meant to splurge and spend.
Nope.
Because in her mind, she still was taking care of husband and the kids.
Yeah. Like she taught me when we first moved in together, I always had an oh shit account.
Right.
Always. And it always had at least 3 rent or mortgage payments in it. Because that was just like, she was like, you never know. You never know what's going to happen.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. We haven't had that in years.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, a lot of things have changed too. But.
This past year taught me a whole lesson. I was out of work for 6 months.
Right. And that's basically what happened. Like when he first got hurt and wasn't collecting, and I was the only one working, that's where that money went. It was like, but yeah, and I'll never, like me and Carrie were the only ones that knew about that money for a while. Like we paid for her funeral.
Wendy, my father was born in 1933. So his parents, you know, he was baby, but his parents went through it. And so didn't my mother's parents. So
yeah, I mean, like I said, this woman never threw it. She still had the depression bonds, the bread vouchers, or whatever you call them.
My growing up like that, in my mom's family, her and her siblings all handle it differently. And my uncle, my mother's youngest brother, to this day, from the moment he got on his own, he would, what my aunt says is overshop for food. And he would, them two got in a big argument about it one time. And because now it's just them.
Yeah.
And my uncle was always big on, like what Jimmy and you were talking about yesterday, prepping meals and sticking them in the freezer.
Yeah.
They didn't do it for a month, but they would do it for a week or two because they both worked.
Yep.
So, but he always had a deep freezer full. And my uncle was an avid hunter, duck hunter and deer hunter. So he would have a deep freezer for his regular meat. And then he would have the deep freezer full of the venison and the duck and all that. So and it was all, his freezer and refrigerator was always full of food, even when my cousins moved out and was on their own. And they got in a big argument about it because she just didn't get it. But my aunt grew up, she didn't grow up wealthy, but they wasn't poor neither. You know what I mean?
Right.
So she didn't understand my uncle's way of thinking. And he finally said to her, look, I grew up with me and my sister and me and my siblings not knowing what we were going to have for dinner that night. And I watched my mother struggle to go to food pantries and stuff to have enough to feed 5 kids, her and my dad. And there was a lot of times my mother went without eating because my dad worked and she had to feed her kids. He was like, so in my mind, as soon as I got on my own, I was never, ever going to go through that again.
Yeah. Like
And
his
he just
mother
did
did.
it with food. He didn't, there was always savings. The bills were always paid, but he always like overshot for
His
food.
mother did the same thing. Like in her basement, she had cabinets full
you got
of
it.
like canned or dry goods.
Especially living in New England, you
And
have to
I
have
remember
it. You know?
when, and it was because of the way they grew up. Like his father would always be laid off or on strike, and like when all the kids were on our own, if we didn't have food and didn't have money to go shopping, she would say, come to my house.
Mhm.
And she would like pack bags of food for us to get us through to our next payday.
Right. And my great uncle, when he passed away, he was 102, 101. And he would tell me stories about the Great Depression. And he refused to play cards because that's all they did during the Great Depression because there was nothing else to do. He made his own breadcrumbs. He would go and buy the Ivory soap that was already shaved. And if they didn't have that, he would buy the big case of Ivory soap and shave it because that's what they used to do during the Great Depression to wash their clothes.
Yeah.
The portions of food was very small. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the portion of Meals on Wheels when they deliver your food for one.
Yeah, they're tiny.
They're tiny. Well, they would get Meals on Wheels. And because they didn't want to take from another needy couple, they would get one meal from Meals on Wheels and share it between the both of them.
Yeah.
Like, and little things that he did. Like his house was
Finding when you get old, you don't need all that food.
No, you
Not
don't.
as-
No.
You know, because that's what I'm doing. I'm eating a quarter of what I used to.
Well, and the one thing that I like about Meals on Wheels, like when we were staying with his dad after his mom died, I was in school, working, and Jimmy was working. So I got him Meals on Wheels. I had prepped his meals anyway, but I was like, this way he has someone come visit him, and the guy would always sit and talk to him and hang out with them for a little while. You know what I mean? So it was
Well,
like,
the Meals on Wheels didn't hang out. They just dropped the food off because they didn't want people in their house. And my great uncle, he had cerebral palsy or whatever, not cerebral palsy. I don't remember what's like. One time he bent over in the refrigerator to get something in the second shelf and cracked a rib.
Yeah.
But he was really, really old, And my great aunt, his wife, she had dementia, and it was getting really, really bad to the point where she burned boiling water.
Yeah.
Burned the pot boiling water because she forgot. So he would have to do the cooking, or if my aunt did the cooking, he was there watching, but he was getting sicker too.
Right.
So at first they just had the Meals on Wheels come for lunch. And then my aunt and uncle started having them come for dinner too, but they didn't like the dinners. So what my aunt and uncle did was they would go on Sundays and prep all their meals.
Yeah, that's what I would do
Big
for his
labels
father.
on it, and it would just be something that they either had to defrost or just put in the microwave.
Yeah, that's what I did
Nothing
for
they
his
had to turn the
father.
oven or the stove on for.
Yeah, but for his father, I did meals so he could just throw them in the microwave.
Yep, they're in a vacuum packed bag. All you had to do is take them out of the fridge and put them in the microwave.
And like the Meals on Wheels, I think we set it up to every other day. Like they didn't come every day for lunch; they came every other day.
Yeah, they
and like I said, it was partly for the company, but also partly so he didn't have to, because he could do for himself, but he had a hard time moving around and he was going blind.
Hello, Carrie Ann. I would
Hello,
take
Carrie.
He was
I
never
would
one.
take. I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Yeah, sorry. He was never one to take care of himself anyway.
Right. Like he never had to cook for himself because he went from from his mother's house to the army. I mean, the Navy. to being married. So his whole entire life, he had someone cooking for him. So he never had to take care of himself.
Yeah, and I now
Hi,
I started,
Carrie Ann.
and then I started helping my aunt and uncle. Like I would take my great aunt to get her hair done once a week or every 2 weeks, whatever it was, and then I would take her to go play bridge.
Yeah.
And I would take my great uncle to his doctor's appointments and food shopping, and he would take this big magnifying glass with him, and it's difficult going shopping with elderly people because
it is.
even when they make a list, they forget they make a list, and then they forget to look, and then they're looking at
Yeah, well, we would take my father food shopping. It would never fail. We'd get home, we'd bring him home, we'd help him put everything away, and you'd be on your way home to your house, and he'd call you and go, I forgot this. Can you stop somewhere and get it for me? It's like, yeah, Dad, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, that used to happen to me sometimes too.
But yeah, I mean, as much as like it's hard taking care of a family member, like
It's hard for me with my dad.
yeah.
I mean, it was easier helping take care of my great aunt and uncle than it was taking care of my sister-in-law and my ex's grandmother because
yeah,
My dad weighed 300 pounds and we couldn't hardly get him up. Between me and the lady that lived here, we couldn't pick him up between both of us, and he just laid there all the time, pooping on himself and all that. And finally, one day, he wasn't doing too good. I called the ambulance when I was going on to take him to the hospital. And my sister decided to put her fucking nosy ass in it and put him in the retirement home.
Yeah. Well, Jimmy's sister threatened to do that. And being in the medical field, I know Jimmy was his healthcare proxy, but she was his attorney by latum or whatever you call it. And I was just like, when she told me that, she wanted to do it because she wanted to sell his house. And I was like, Karen, they would never let you put him in a nursing home. And she's like, all I got to do is go to court and have him deemed insane. And I'm like, but he has people staying with him, taking care of him. As long as we're willing to stay there, they would not let you put him in a nursing home.
Yeah, I'm looking into having like a home care come and take care of him, and all that. You know, it's just our insurance covered. I didn't give a damn his insurance covered. I mean, I'm gonna give him disability. I would pay for it if I had to.
Well, and he was a VA. The VA would have paid for it, but the first time that we had an aide go in to help him, he screamed at the poor girl, and I was just like, I'm not gonna put anybody, because he didn't want them touching him. He refused to shower.
When my dad was sick, and they took him to Westchester Medical Center. I don't know if you ever heard of it. Anyways, it's in New York. It's Westchester Medical Center. It's one of the top hospitals. And my mom called me and said, they're going to release your dad from the hospital tomorrow. I said, oh, he's going home? No, they won't release him to come home. They put him in a nursing home. And it was the same nursing home my sister-in-law and my ex's grandmother was in. And I said, huh. So how long he's got to stay there? She said, I don't remember what my mom said to me. And I was like, Ma, you know he's going to stay there for a day and he's going to sign himself out, right? Because he's still in charge of his own health. He is still coherent enough to make his own health decisions. You know he's going to sign himself out, right? Because my father always made us promise we wouldn't let him die in a nursing home because he saw how his parents were.
Yeah, that's how his father was.
And the whole time I talked to him on the phone when he was in that nursing home for a day, exactly like I said, he was like, I hate it here, Lisa. It smells like fucking piss. Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay.
My father hated it most because they made him get up out of bed to go fucking get dinner.
They used to make him walk to the dining room so he could get some exercise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my dad was like, they made me get out of bed to fucking put me in a chair.
Right.
So I told my mom, I was like, he's going to sign himself out. And sure enough, okay, so they brought him to the nursing home about 10 o'clock the next day after my mother told me they were releasing him from the hospital. By midnight that night, he made such a big deal that they gave him his discharge papers for the next day.
Yep.
Right.
Sorry, I'm not very talkative tonight. I'm just here listening, having a good old time with you guys.
Fine, Nora.
I'm about to get off. I've been feeling good most of the day, man. I mean, I got a bad headache. I'm just like just chilling, trying to.
It's good to have you guys on panel with us.
Yeah.
I've been chill all day.
Yeah, Carrie Ann, when my dad was sick, he refused to live with any one of us. He
My
said
dad
that.
would not live with any of us neither.
Yeah, he was like, put me in a nursing home if you need to. And we waited until like the very end where like he couldn't.
Yeah,
take
so we
care
did
of
with
himself.
my sister-in-law. The second, I don't remember, it was the second or the third time she stopped breathing on me when she was living with us. We had our youngest daughter living with us, and she would always come down in the morning to see her mom and stuff before she went to school. And I knew that if my sister-in-law stopped breathing in her sleep, that her daughter would be the one to find her, and I didn't want to traumatize her daughter like that. So after the third time, I was like, me and my ex talked, and hello, Lee. We had to lie to her and say, oh, we're taking you to the hospital to get tests done because she refused to go to a nursing home. And we had her in the hospital until they got her hospice, got her a bed in a nursing home.
Yeah. But yeah, like a few years before my dad got really sick, the house we had a little in-law apartment in it. It was all downstairs, one level. Had its own like separate door. Like it still had the same main entrance, but he had a door he could lock to his little apartment. My sister built a little suite onto her house, and he was like, nope, I'm not living with anyone. He was like, I don't want to be a burden on any one of my kids.
What family does.
Yeah, that's true. And I used to tell my dad all the time when I would take him to his doctor's appointments and chemo and stuff. I was like, Dad, you took care of me my entire life. And if I was sick right now, you would still be taking me to my doctors and you wouldn't be hearing no and all that. So you're just going to have to suck it up and deal with it.
Yeah. I mean, and that's what we tried to, we're like, Dad, you've complained for the last freaking 40 years that you have three daughters that are nurses. You have the benefit of having three daughters that are nurses that can take care of you. Nope, absolutely not.
Yeah, my dad was. What, Gaffer?
I just got a phone call from my mother saying that my nephew's just had a son.
Oh,
congratulations.
Congratulations.
So
Congratulations.
I'm now a grand uncle for the 8th time.
Yeah,
And,
it's excitement after a little while. You're still excited about it, but not as much.
On that note, I'm going to say thank you for having me up.
All right. Bye, Gaffer. See you later.
Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations.
Have fun, and I'll see you tomorrow night.
All right.
Bye,
I
Gaffer.
think we're at
Bye.
Bye.
And to get back to the situation, talk about family there, freaking, you know, when you, back in the day, that's why houses were so big.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's because grandma and grandpa stayed there.
Yep.
And the kids stayed there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, no one went anywhere until they got married.
Right. Yep. And then they had them houses. What were they called? Daughter and mother houses, where they were side by side or whatever they called them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
I'm getting off here too, guys. It was nice seeing y'all.
All right, bye, Elton.
All right, have a good one. Have fun.
Yes.
But yeah, I think one of the biggest
Bye,
reasons
chat.
my dad wouldn't do it is because his father, I remember when I was a kid, his father lived with us. And my parents took care of him.
Yeah, my dad, he could do everything himself until he went to chemo for the first time and realized there was no way he could drive himself. And
that's like with Jimmy's dad. We ended up not allowing him to drive this. So the three of us go shopping one day. We lived in Mass. We go to Hudson, New Hampshire, because he wanted to go to Sam's Club. And we were in his truck, so we let him drive. He goes through this red light And we're like, Dad, the light. There's no fucking light there. We're like, Dad, there's a light. I've been driving this road for fucking 60 years. There's no fucking light there. We're like, Dad, they put in a goddamn street light. You just went through a red light. No, I didn't. And then right down the road, he smashes mirrors with the guy. Thank God they were both in pickup trucks where the old style, the mirrors would move when they hit.
And Jimmy didn't bug out and say, let me drive.
Oh, trust
He
me.
did.
And
after that, we were like, that's it. You're not driving anymore. But like, you could drive during the day, and that's it.
No, I wouldn't even let him drive after. Like, your license is revoked. I don't care what the governor says. Your license is revoked.
Yeah, because that's what he kept saying.
Welcome
They
to
gave me a
bed,
new
welcome.
license.
Yeah.
So, my great aunt, the one with dementia, she was the only one that drove because my great uncle couldn't because of his health. And her dementia got so bad that my aunt would talk to her doctor. And she was like, I don't want my mother feeling like I'm treating her like a child. So I don't want you, just give me the paperwork so I can go to motor vehicle to get her license taken away unless this don't work. So the doctor talked to her and she got a little, oh, I'm fine, I can drive. No, she couldn't. So my uncle, the doctor, and my aunt had a conversation with her. She promised she wouldn't drive. They were like, Lisa's taking you everywhere you need to go. She's only a few blocks from you. Call her. She'll come get you. Blah, blah, blah. She said, okay. So my uncle didn't believe her. So what he did was he put chalk around her tires, the back of her tires.
Uh-huh.
And then he put two pennies, one on each back tire. And sure enough, that's how they would catch her. And then one day somebody saw her driving down the arterial, which is what I lived in a house on the arterial, the main highway in my town. And they caught her driving. So when they get to our house, they asked her, did she drive? And they were like, don't lie to me, Ma. We know you drove. And she was like, well, she used me as the excuse. She said, yeah, I just wanted to go drive by Lisa's house and see if I remembered what it looked like. The arterial, you'll do 45, 50 miles an hour. She was doing 25.
That's what his mother would do. His mother would do 25 miles an hour no matter where she was.
What?
The one time I drove with your mother, it took us an hour and a half to get from Lowell to Nashua.
Yeah, well,
it's like a 20-minute ride.
That was in her later years. She used to go down 60 miles an hour down fucking Woburn Street, which is a 35. She'd be doing 60 and be like, don't worry, boys, we'll get there. I know I drive slow.
My grandmother had a heavy foot too. Yep. My mom would say to her, Ma, slow down. You're going too fast. No, I'm not, Victoria. I'm going the right speed limit. She was the same thing. She was like, Ma, it's 35 or 30 and you're doing like 50. You're allowed 5 miles over the speed limit.
Yep.
You're doing more.
That's why my mother, one of my mother's last cars was a fucking Monte Carlo.
That's funny.
You know? When she wasn't running kids around, she finally bought a 2-door car, you know? I'm like, fucking, yeah. Because she's from the 50s. You know, she was fucking one of them, what do they call them? Bobby sock girls, you know?
Uh-huh.
And the day that it took us an hour and a half to get to Nashua, she told me this story about, I drive so slow because when I was a teenager, I got into a massive car wreck and some of my friends died. And ever since then, I've never sped.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
So I thought she was always like that because I knew her for a long time before we got together, but we didn't get together till right before she died.
She was a hot rodder. She may have been in a car wreck.
And she would always complain to me about when Jimmy would drive her to work. She'd be like, it takes me 40 minutes. Now, mind you, she lived on the other side of the city. that she worked. And it wasn't a big city. She's like, it takes me 40 minutes to get to work. Jimmy has me there in 10. That boy don't know how to drive. I don't know how you drive with him. He's a speed demon.
Because I know all the right roads to take, Ma. And put the pedal down.
Yeah, and you're never gonna please your parents. Like my dad, when I would drive him to the doctor's appointment, he would always tell me, "You go a little faster. You can slow down a little. You should go this way. You should go this way." But are you driving?
Mm-hmm. That's how Jimmy is.
If I would have did that to my dad, I would have
Hey,
been backhanded.
hold on though. Hold on. I do have to instruct you once in a while, because you are the type that will follow a fucking tractor trailer off the wrong fucking exit.
I have done that, but that's besides the point. Like, and sometimes I'll be like, listen, you want to fucking drive? You can drive. And he'll go, no, I don't want to drive. Then sit there and shut the fuck up. All right? Just shut up.
Well, yeah.
Jimmy's a natural leader.
Yeah, I am.
But then, like, when I'm not doing anything wrong in his mind, and I'm not really sure which, like, there's multiple ways to go to get somewhere, I'll say to him, which way do you think is the best for me to go? I don't know. You're driving.
Yeah, I hate that shit too. My ex
Motherfucker.
hates that shit too. And then when I don't, and then you go the way you want to go,
he'll go, why'd you go
look
that
at
way?
you and say, well, you should have went this way.
You know, the last time we went somewhere and I asked him, he goes, you're driving. What way do you think you should take? I'm like, well, I think we should go this way. But if I automatically went that way, you'd say, why are you going this way?
Yeah, you
Why
should
didn't you
have
go
this
that
way.
He does it to me all the time.
It's all circumstantial.
It's all circumstantial.
Well, like when we go back to Lowell to visit family or whatever, he'll go, you can tell you never fucking drove in this fucking city.
Well,
You don't know where the fuck you're going. I'm like, walking, I do. I'm like, driving,
Walking
no.
and driving to me is all the same.
That's the funniest part, is she has no idea how to drive through the city she grew up in. You know why? Because she never drove in it. She didn't get a license in it. She got a license in the fucking city.
But that's
10 miles away.
That's weird to me though, because even though I walked for a long time before I drove in my hometown, I could still get in the car and go, because even like I do with driving, I do with walking. Don't fucking tell me a street.
Right.
Give me a landmark. You give me a
That's
landmark,
how I am.
I'm gonna find that
Give
shit.
me landmarks. Don't. Even his boss at his old company knew that. So if I went there and had to see Jimmy and he was out on a job, his boss would give me directions to the house.
Yeah,
and he wouldn't do streets. He'd go, you're going to pass a gas station. And then you're going to see a big sign that says Strawberry Hill. Take that right.
Well, if I know most of the streets, but if I don't know it, I'll say to them, give me a landmark. Like, what is it near?
Right.
Yeah, but we were running her. She was running around all over the countryside, fucking chasing me down in trucks.
Yeah, because if I needed to see him, his boss didn't care. He would send me to whatever house he was at.
All over the fucking place.
And his boss knew how I was with directions. I'm awful with directions. Like when I first started driving and I had to go
Plus,
to
this was
like
pre-GPS too.
Yeah.
I had to go to like our office. Our office was in Shrewsbury. And that's the only time I ever went there, was when I had to go to the office, which was like once a year for retraining for the prison. I would have to call him and he'd know what I wanted, because I go Jim instead of John.
Mm-hmm.
I go Jim. I'm here. And he'll go, what do you see? So I would tell him all the things that I saw around me, and he would give me directions on how to,
Oh, definitely good like that.
All right, ladies, germs, and everybody, I'm going to go to bed.
All right. Watch my video before you go to bed, will you?
Okay, Jimmy.
Thank
Did you watch my video?
What, the one you put out earlier? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a point. I'm just
yesterday?
making it funny.
I did.
So
Might not have commented, but
Oh, there was
Give it a
an.
thumbs up.
I'm not gonna talk about the comments. So, anyways, I'm gonna go to bed. See everybody tomorrow. Everyone, don't forget it's the retro stream tomorrow. We may or may not have Rebecca C, but Lauren is definitely gonna be here. Skeeter's gonna be here. Me and Bashful. So, hope to see everybody tomorrow at 11 o'clock for the retro stream.
All right.
I can't wait. I'm excited for it.